Oh.
Tony, watch my live real quick. Yo, Cody. Let's just see if we're I'm driving up my house. This is the same fight we just played.
Little peep, we're right here. I'll be back in the morning.
America! Hell
Inverted stick.
Hell yeah! Korea!
Inverted stick.
Italy!
Sushi or roll dog?
Sushi.
Sushi or spring rolls?
Spring roll.
Cinnabon or spring rolls?
Cinnaballs.
Cinnabon or pepper?
Cinnabon.
Cinnabon or shrimp?
Shrimp.
Black pencil or shrimp?
Black pencil.
Black pencil or... Big or small?
Big.
Big.
El primo. Big.
Big or small?
Smack. Small. Baby burger. Baby burger.
Big or small?
Small. She.
Big or small?
Big penny.
Big or small?
Big. Big banana pencil. А где банан? Where банан? Бля, бананич. Honey mustard sauce. Sauce. Вискас.
No. Because of that.
Cheese. Татарсис.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Turkey.
No, you only said it again.
Turkey.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Turkey. Turkey. Turkey. Thailand. Thailand. Thailand. Thailand. Thai. Banana. Гояба тетя. Салам, бля. Ким Чон Гук, BTS! Чонгук. Чонгук. Telegram link and profile. Nigeria. Taiwan. Poland.
Come. Come. Come. Come. Kim. Come, Kim. Come, cha. Come.
Level 1. No reaction. Level 2. No reaction. Level 3.
Booga, ooga booga. No reaction, ooga booga. Ooga.
Level 4. No reaction. Level 5. Goodbye, my friends. No reaction.
Blurga. Blue. Blueshy.
Blueshy.
Blue bubble. Blue. Potato blue. Blue. Blackis. Blue.
There we go. Yo, Code, you wanna walk out the garbage GTM games I'm making?
Wake up! It was not human. It's falling from the serpent world. Really? How was the fall? No time for the fall. Come on, that was a real fall. It was. Enough! All right. Here we go again. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? If you wanna look around, give us a fall. We don't see you in something.
Peace one double chamber.
Pick up
was the fall. But no one was ever asked how since the fall. Think about it.
Everybody. Yo, here's my butt. Attack. Oh. Mesh. Bus. No stuck in the ground. Things to wrong. Get thing. Pay to win. Oh, money. No settings. The moon cube? What is it, please?
Congratulations! You found all 7 notebooks! Now all you need to do is... Get out while you still can!
Amerima.
Why are you all taking so long?
Tyso? Big cheating.
An apple?
Yo,
Oh,
if you
me?
Suma final bass. Down, there ain't no fucking. He's infinite. Probably tall. What is it?
Congratulations! You found all 7 notebooks! Now all you need to do is... Get out while you still can!
Wait, I got the music.
Congratulations! You found...
Code? You see the music playing? I love that.
Congratulations! You found...
Why? What is Mega? this guy wrong? Did I make a mistake? Because he keeps spawning boulders as 2 attacks. Look! Look! Am I just that unlucky? Mm-hmm. Oh, so that's why the buses are naked. Apparently, the bus is the wrong way. And 1,000,000,000% are naked. Okay. Yo, look at the pool. Waffe because goddamn he's weak. That does. Yep, it almost insta kills you. Shop. This is a shop. Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. What the fuck? Dun, dun, dun.
And please one double hamburger.
I only get one, please one double hamburger. Okay. If you want, I can make you. I can teach you how to make weapons, because it's like the easiest. First, Peter. Alright, check this out. SpongeBob's Movie 2. Bobat's people. They'll call Boulder. gaming. Brother, I didn't have gaming on my Xbox Live.
Alright, over there. Okay, those are clogging up. There's another set to do after the... Oh, okay, that's single, so it's going to be fast. Okay, this one, then even more barrels. And wait, are those tier 1 chamber? Tier 1 chamber. I used all of those. Steel ring, let's get more. Great. Here. There.
But why?
Okay. No.
Yo. Oh, this thing. Sushi compilation.
Chile.
Chile? Why is Brav the Nether?
You win. Ah, here's your action.
I wanna hear it. Wow, nice.
I'm very much.
Amerima. My god.
Japan. Here's your action. Korea. Korea.
What's the Nether? There's no water. Is Bob? Is Bob playing Chef at 24? Oh my god. Oh. Well, there's no that people. Yes. Nico went live.
Marima.
Amerimano.
Amerimano?
Amerima or Amerima.
This is America.
This is Amerima. The fuck is so good?
Ohio or Amerima.
Oh, here.
Oh, yeah. I will.
Oh.
I will. Bro, what?
Wasabi.
Wasabi.
No reaction. Tabasco.
Tabasco. Tabasco, not Tabasco.
No reaction. Habanero.
Habanero.
No reaction. Carolina Reaper sauce. No reaction. I can't open my eyes. Yes, reaction, yes.
I can't open my eyes. Yes, yes.
Melon.
Melon. The pot is dead.
Lollipop.
Lollipop? He gave us the middle finger.
Great Britain.
Right point.
United Kingdom.
Yo, yo. Yo, go, lekker.
All Hail Britain! Britain of the people of Great Britain.
Britain what?
Britain of the people of Great Britain. Britain!
Britain.
Britain.
Sprite versus Fanta. Sprite versus Fanta.
What is Fanta?
Snickers versus Lion.
Snickers versus Lion. Someone is Lion?
Laps versus Lays.
Lap versus Lays?
Telegram link in profile. Hamburger. USA! USA!
From the screen to the ring to the bed.
Hell yeah! Make America great again. Bonjour. France? No, no, no. François! Ciao.
Ciao.
Dubai chocolate, rich millionaire.
Dubai chocolate rich millionaire.
Ah. Wow, delicious, rich. Yeah, what am I? Okay. Oh yeah. Italy. Moldova. USA.
Papa. Wait, he died.
Baby, I don't understand this.
I'm high. I'm falling for you high.
1 or 2.
2.
Left or right?
Left.
Left or 2?
2.
Amerima or America?
Amerima.
I got also known as burger backwards.
Amerima or America?
Amerima.
America.
Amerima or America?
Amerima.
No potato.
Mexico or Indonesia?
Mexico.
Mexico.
Mexico or Indonesia?
Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Ooh.
Dagen.
Coco Jumbo.
Dagen voor Jumbo.
Mexico or Indonesia?
Ma.
Next summer.
Level 1. Level 2.
Oh, finally fries.
Level 3.
Are these fries are thick?
Level 4.
Mashed potatoes? Yeah.
Level 5. Level 5.
The feed.
Sushi monsters. Sushi monsters. Sushi monsters. Sushi monsters. Sushi monsters. Let's go Bangladesh.
Let's go Bangladesh.
United States.
United States?
America plus China.
Yo, China burger. Genutated.
Nice.
Italy plus Japan.
Nice.
France plus Germany.
Nice.
1 or 2.
1.
1 or 2.
1.
1 or 2.
2.
Oh, it ended.
Man, the security in this place sucks. Good for you.
Subscribe. Well, you missed that. That's soy sauce, by the way.
This is me. I'm dead. And now that I'm dead, that means I'll never have to play Crash Bash ever again. What? That's what this video's about? I wrote it. Well, I guess that's what I'm being forced to play then. In fairness, Crash Bash is fine under the correct circumstances, but I would go as far as to say that it is only fine. So long as you've got 2 or more friends to play with and you cut off your own air supply for 3 minutes, it's an above-average multiplayer party game featuring all of your best friends. Rash, Croak, Tinnitus, Dingy, Cholera, Brian, Cog, and Rigid. You can call it a Mario Party clone, but I call it a Mario Party friend with benefit. There's no commitment to a bigger idea, you just pick a point and get to it. It's a quick burst of excitement without any guilt attached, and then it's never spoken about until you're feeling up for it again next week. My point is Crash Bash is a Mario Party, which is good for it. There isn't any board game you've got to worry about. All of the mini-games...
So I tried making an FPS in 3.js, and let's just say it was a wild ride. Making an FPS like Counter-Strike takes a lot of work, but can a browser even handle something like that? Well, games like Krunker have blown up in the...
Welcome back to the JetSuit evaluation course. As this isn't your first time, the tutorial will not be repeated. You may use the console on the wall, should you want to listen to it again.
I love Undefined.
Under normal circumstances,
If you've played Minecraft mods before, you might know how crazy mods can get at times, having more detail than Wikipedia pages about the materials used. Some mods, like GregTech, are made and further modified by university students and even workers at CERN. GregTech is notorious for taking huge amounts of time, with its most infamous pack, GTNH, taking around 8,000 hours to beat. But GregTech isn't completely special for this, because if you're a new player, you could take up to 400 hours to beat what is considered an easy pack, like I did in this series. So all this got me thinking, what is the most realistic Minecraft mod out there? And today I might have found the closest thing. What? And we're dead. Terraformacraft is a mod specifically designed to be realism over playability. It takes literal hours over multiple play sessions getting and smelting copper to make tools just to get a crafting table, and has a realistic climate system with seasons making winter absolutely brutal. It also adds realistic metallurgy and abandons furnaces for different kinds of heating with fire pits, pit kilns, and forges. Despite this, my autistic ass really enjoys it since it's exactly what I've wanted for about 7 years. GregTech is also in this pack, and while I said to a lot of people that I wouldn't play it again since I dislike the community so much, it works too well in this pack as it blends right into the early electric engineering and progresses to rockets, fusion reactors, and neutronium. With other mods like Create to fill the gaps of technological progression, Terraformacraft is the most realistic mod pack that I could find, and is also surprisingly new with it being on 1.20.1. So after cancelling another pack I had planned for this video, I created a world and progression began. But here we are. Terraformacraft. I said I wouldn't play GregTech.
Being said, I'd be lying if I said that this was unplayable. While unpolished, the core gameplay is actually pretty smooth. The controls work just fine on a keyboard and mouse, and if it wasn't for the oversized UI elements, this could pass as a PC exclusive. The game becomes up into a permanence, and as soon as I went invisible, they would just turn around and walk away. As I mentioned earlier, Blade Right has a bit of a MOBA element. Before each match, you can select a few items to take with you into battle. These items have a variety of effects, such as increasing your damage, health, or armor. However, you don't just get these effects for free. Each match, you'll need to kill the NPCs that spawn in the map to gain currency. This currency is then used to activate one of the items. These items are gained through opening reward chests, which are randomly dropped from NPCs in matches or as rewards for winning. Chests require a key to open, which can be purchased using the game's premium currency, gold. But this gold currency isn't even a crypto, it's just your regular old microtransaction. They even offer a variety of different purchase sizes, although unlike most games, they don't give you a discount if you purchase in bulk. Oh, you recommend the $400 package? Of course you do. You can craft and upgrade items outside of the match to increase their power, and you can also trade them on the in-game marketplace. However, this doesn't use crypto either. It uses gold. So what about this game uses crypto? I'm actually not too sure. Their website features an NFT collection, but these appear to just be your run-of-the-mill randomly generated JPEGs. It looks like they have some items that you can buy using the Solana cryptocurrency, but there's only 5 for sale, and there doesn't appear to be any purchase volume. While on their website, I noticed that Battlerite has a partnership with G2 Esports, and they have some videos of a tournament that they held a while back. Esports orgs and crypto sponsors. Where have I heard that before? Anyway, I highly doubt that any G2 members actually play this game any more than their contractually obligated minimum. Returning to the game, I continued to browse through the available features, but found myself quite confused. There's a lot going on, but not much is explained. The translation is also pretty bad, with some dialogue boxes just being in Chinese. In the end, this is really nothing to write home about. There are dozens of these mobile battle royale, though. First game. It's equal to the mobile game Blade of God Vargur Souls. Unfortunately, it is only accessible during designated test periods, and apparently I just missed one. So we can't play it, but we can watch some gameplay footage on YouTube. Yep, this is definitely a video game. A bit of a sensory overload. It feels more like dangling keys in front of a baby than anything seriously engaging. The original Blade of God mobile game doesn't have the best reviews on the App Store, and it seems like it's filled with microtransactions. Regardless, since this is currently unplayable, I can't give a detailed opinion. Maybe I'll come back later. Probably not. Vag Strike by Dislocate Games is the first Web3 multiplayer arena shooter that allows gamers and creators to play, create, and own custom worlds in-game. Oh boy, create, play, and own. We've only heard that like, what, 50 times now? Unfortunately, with most crypto games having a player base smaller than the average Roblox lobby, there isn't much for user-generated content.
A crypto game has a smaller player count than a Roblox lobby.
Besides, crypto bros aren't exactly known for being artistic, creative, or original. The screenshots and trailers on the store page paint a very confusing picture. All the gameplay footage looks quite competent. This is very polished for a crypto game, especially one as obscure as this. The artwork, on the other hand, is all fresh off the Midjourney presses. What gives? Now that I look a bit closer, I think the characters on the logo are all AI generated too. Curious. Anyway, what's the harm in another crypto miner on my computer? At least someone's using my graphics card to its fullest. Launching the game brings us directly to a character creation page. Strangely, the player model doesn't match the game's artwork at all. Now that I've selected my player model and weapon loadout, let's try and connect to a game of Vag Strike. Seems like there's only one server, and there are 0 players. I guess this is some sort of testing map? I don't really know. Let's try and start a bot match, then maybe at least we can see how the game plays. What the hell? This is actually really good. It's like a modernized version of Quake, but with parkour. The gunplay is quick and responsive, the AI is actually competent, and the art direction is slick and cohesive. Somebody pinched me. I must be dreaming. A good crypto game? But after about 20 minutes of playing against bots, I started to get suspicious. The Vag Strike and Dislocate decals placed around maps seem really out of place. Also, why would they make all of their promotional material with AI if they actually had real artists? And most importantly, this is actually a great game. A crypto bro could never. This skepticism led me to delve further into the game's files. If they just stole some other game and slapped the Vag Strike label on it, then maybe they left some evidence behind. Interestingly, there's a file named Steam App ID, despite this game being from the Epic Game Store. Opening it shows an app ID of 967460. Red Eclipse. Hey, this is Vag Strike. No, wait, the other way around. Vag Strike is Red Eclipse. Red Eclipse is an open source, free, and community-created first-person shooter that's been consistently updated for over 15 years. Vag Strike literally just copied the entire source code from Red Eclipse. This is the most despicable example of crypto slop I've ever seen. But what do they intend to gain here? Let's dive a bit deeper. Vag Strike is listed as being developed by a company called Dislocate Games, which I've certainly never heard of. A visit to the Vag.pro homepage results in an AI-generated ocular assault. My god. They've used every buzzword in the book to describe the open source and modular Vag engine, which they absolutely did not create. But they must be pretty popular, since their official Discord server has exactly 10,053 members. Wow, what a specific number. It's almost like they purchased 10,000 bots and then had 53 real members join, especially since the majority of these accounts were created on October 14th. The same logic can be applied to their Twitter page of over 37,000 followers. Jumping back to their website and ignoring the horrendous AI art, we can look at some of the other things they have to offer. First up, the official Vag comic. This abomination features 85 worthless pages of AI-generated slop, coupled with text taken directly from the official lore of Red Eclipse.
Nevertheless, the fierce battle continues for the remnants of what was once the most powerful consortium in the galaxy, in the system of the Red Vage.
As far as the crypto aspect of the game goes, there's actually nothing currently for sale. However, they do mention a future token and NFT collection launch. Going further, it quickly becomes apparent that just about every aspect of Vag Strike is copied directly from Red Eclipse. Even the gameplay guide is a word-for-word copy of Red Eclipse's, except it has a bunch of broken links. Oh, and their white paper has artwork from Dead Space in it. That's not open source. Anyway, there's a section on the website labeled Team, so let's take a look at the likely fake faces behind this project. Vag Strike around. Oh, this bold's or last names, it's impossible to verify if any of these are real people. Given what we've seen so far, it's more likely that these are all AI-generated portraits or stock images. But we'll come back to this in a moment. Taking a step forward to the official Dislocate Games website, we can take a look at some of their previous projects. According to them, these are the products that their team has worked on over the past decade. I guess I was wrong. They really do have some development skills. Just kidding. Every single one of these games are just stolen open source projects. Rise of Realms, while unplayable, features a screenshot from the open source RTS game 0AD. Haunted Dungeon is actually a game called The House by Arthur Gott. All they did was modify the code to remove any mention of the original author, although they forgot to rename the browser tab. And Beatrice ' Island is another open source project, a game called Edelweiss by Felix Mariotto. While the repackaging of these open source games is technically legal, it's ethically dubious, especially when you consider that Dislocate is preparing a $2 million fundraising campaign based on work that they didn't do. Let's jump back to those fake team members. One of these is not like the other. Gideon K. There's a link to Gideon's very own website where he shares a heartwarming story of his life as a Nigerian entrepreneur. There's a list of all the companies that he's founded, although not all of them seem to link to active websites. The first, called Ravel, advertises itself as an invoicing platform. I signed up for an account only to find that the website has no discernible functionality aside from asking you for your credit card info. A subscription to this service costs $1,000 a month. His next website, called Granny.co, is some sort of platform for selling WordPress templates. This website in itself is an almost completely unmodified WordPress template. How did I figure this out? Well, Gideon forgot to remove the YouTube button on the website, which links to the homepage of redq.io, where you can purchase this website template. If you're gonna copy the homework, at least remember to change the name. But just pointing and laughing at such a blatant ripoff isn't enough. If Epic Games isn't moderating their own storefront, then maybe I can help them out. Yo, dude, they stole your entire game. What? Hang on. Quinn is the lead developer of Red Eclipse, his pride and joy for the past 15 years. After informing him that someone had stolen his entire game and relabeled it as their own, he decided to play a little prank. We jumped into the Bad Strike Discord and asked the lead to speak to their developer. This must have scared them a bit, as within 30 minutes they had deleted the Bad Strike Twitter and website entirely, attempting to cover up any evidence of copyright infringement. Fortunately for them, we had already archived everything. Gideon immediately recognized Quinn as the game's true developer, and he sent him a private message. In an attempt to save face, Gideon offered to bring Quinn on as an advisor for Bad Strike, offering a cut of the success that the game might see. As an important side note, Red Eclipse is licensed under the Attribution Share-alike license. This means that you can freely modify, alter, or sell any part of Red Eclipse. It's an open source game owned and built by the community. All that matters is that if you do copy Red Eclipse, you give proper attribution to the original creators. Bad Strike did not do this. Instead, they removed all mentions of the original license and instead claimed that they built Bad Strike themselves. This alone would be more than enough for Quinn to file a copyright takedown. But to make things even worse, they replaced all of the credits for the game's custom community-created maps, saying that they were all created by Dislocate Games. So not only are they taking credit for the work of the core developers, they're taking credit for the maps created by the community. These guys are actually so lazy that they didn't even manage to fully scrub the Red Eclipse logo, and it can be found in multiple places in Bad Strike. Even the screenshots on the Epic Games Store listing are stolen. These are all taken directly from the Red Eclipse Steam community page. But Quinn is a smart guy, and he knows that nobody would ever play Bad Strike anyway. We can actually see just how many people play the game, since they're all connecting to Red Eclipse's main server. Yeah, that's right. They couldn't even figure out how to run their own servers for their stolen game. Aside from a few connections from Nigeria, only a few real players actually joined the server. They all wandered around for a few seconds, said WTF in chat, and then disconnected. Far from the 12,000 players that Bad Strike brags about. Since Bad Strike is based on a fork of the Red Eclipse source code and runs on the Red Eclipse servers, Quinn was able to push an update to Bad Strike, unbeknownst to the scammers. So now, as soon as you try and connect to a server, the game locks up, presenting a pop-up message redirecting you to Red Eclipse. Then the game closes, becoming permanently bricked and unplayable. All you can ever do is view this message or close the game. Sorry, Bad Strike, but didn't your parents ever teach you not to steal? If anything, this is an endorsement for the impressive quality of Red Eclipse. Most open source games are pretty bare bones, but Red Eclipse is legitimately a very fun game. And if it wasn't for the laughing stock that is Bad Strike, I never would have discovered it and the awesome community behind it. So consider this an official John endorsement for Red Eclipse, and what perfect timing too. They just released the long-anticipated 2.1 update, which I've been playing all week. They even added me as a character to the game. Give it a try. It's on Steam and it's free. Strap on your irons, saddle up, and make the Wild West yours in the world's first Web3 Battle Royale. Would you look at that? It's published by our old favorites, Gala Games. I've already reviewed 3 games that Gala published, and 2 out of those 3 are currently suing Gala. But we'll talk more about that another time. Let's stick to Grit. This game was pretty hyped up back in the early days of crypto gaming, and it caught a bit of flack for selling $1,000 NFT horses. At the time, Grit was unplayable, as it was still in development, but it looks like the game finally launched in 2023, so let's give it a try. After downloading 35 gigabytes of content, I launched Grit and successfully reached the main menu. I then logged into my Gala Games account, and nothing happened. Server error. I tried a bunch more, but it would fail every time. Maybe it's down for maintenance? Heading over to the game's Discord server reveals that this is an issue everyone's experiencing. Apparently, the servers have been down for about a month, and there's been no communication from the dev team regarding the resolution. Heading back in time a bit, it would appear that there have actually been no updates since March 2023. But don't worry, you can still buy NFT weapons and horses, or loot boxes. I'm not usually one to speculate, but given Gala's terrible reputation and track record for screwing over their devs, I would imagine that there's some sort of dispute going on behind the scenes. It's likely that the Grit team has just given up and abandoned the project. One of the great benefits of blockchain technology is its immutability, which means that there are no takebacks or refunds. But don't worry, because you can use that horse or gun NFT in another game. Oh, wait, you can't? Oh no, whoops. Gala Scams strikes again. Red Chaos is an almost entirely unmodified build of the Unreal Engine Lyra starter template with swapped out assets. The game's description is a borderline illegible text without paragraph breaks, and the preview screenshots look like an asset pack showcase. The login screen, which ironically requests my Web2 email address, features a T-posing player model against a gradient background. They are looking for $5.85 million in funding and are offering tokens that promise a return on investment through staking. According to their entirely AI-generated white paper, their team has worked on such titles as the Saints Row Remake, Battlefield 2042, and Payday 3. Not exactly the type of experience that I would be flaunting. There is no information about any of these developers, nor any real names associated with the project. The only info I could discern is that they are Russian, since that's the language their website defaults to. -12 out of 10. Arcbound is a Japanese-style hash and slack action art. This is except if it was made by a second grader. It's playable, but it's lacking in just about every aspect. The UI is archaic and poorly translated from Japanese, and the combat is repetitive at best. I only played the game for 30 minutes, but within that time, I don't think I ever took damage once. The enemy AI only ever focuses on your NPC party members, who act as bullet sponges. The artwork isn't half bad, but the audio is grating. Absolute silence would have been way more enjoyable than this bootleg Link shouting over endlessly looping music. Fittingly, Arcbound offers a tremendously uninspired gameplay loop, barren of any originality, non-differentiable, randomly arranged dungeons, and a hub world with endless fetch quests. I guess there's something to do with NFTs somewhere in this trash heap, but I couldn't stomach it for long enough to figure it out. After clearing my already flooded hard drive of Arcbound's 2 GB footprint, I headed to the game's website to learn more about the project. Yeah, who am I kidding? I don't give a shit about any of this. Neither do you. These crypto craps just blend together at this point. Always the same. Sell the bare minimum product at premium price, hoping that gung-ho, short-sighted marks pile in. Surprisingly, Arcbound seems to be getting called out in their own Discord server, where a player noticed an interesting coincidence. 7 years ago, an early access title by the name of Obsidian Legacy, except with a C instead of an S, flopped its way onto Steam. The game received an average score of mostly negative, due to its unfinished and buggy state. This is the exact same game as Arcbound, cover art and all. They literally dove into the landfill, grabbed the game, and hosed it down with crypto. This is exactly why I love making these videos. I never even have to make anything up or exaggerate. The truth is almost too ridiculous to believe. The jokes write themselves. Anyway, this game sucks. I'd rather unscrew 20 lug nuts with my bare hands than ever think about this again. Thanks for watching today's episode of Crypto Slop Showcase. I owe a huge thanks to the team behind.
When Mojang announced that the planned Caves and Cliffs update was too ambitious and would be split into 2 parts, many people were disappointed. The first part, 1.17, contains neither caves nor cliffs. Incredible. We got a little taste of things to come with axolotl, glow squids, goats, and some really nice building blocks. Seriously, good stuff, Mojang. In the grand scheme of things, this actually wasn't a small update at all. Minecraft 1.6's main additions, for example, were horses, okay, and hardened clay. That was the update. You got 1 highly requested mob, 5 pretty good building blocks, and now Lapis Lazuli looks like garbage. But okay, our last update was the Nether update, the biggest and bestest update in Minecraft history. Well, guess what? I'm here to tell you that the most exciting change to come to Minecraft in years arrived in 1.17 and went completely under the radar. The biggest technical changes since 1.13 and the addition of data packs. That's right, we're talking about shaders. But Legitimers, Optifine has had shaders for so let me finish. And hasn't Minecraft had shaders since 1.8 with super secret settings and when you spectate certain mobs? Shaders in resource packs. That's right. You can download a resource pack, slap it in your game, and completely change Minecraft's rendering, all without installing a single mod. You can bundle them into adventure maps to get amazing new effects. Servers can have you install shaders that completely change how the game feels. Wait, you can? So I have a theory for why no one seems excited about this, because nobody knows what it means.
I actually don't know too much about this totally new render pipeline. I don't really know what this means, and I am not going to even pretend that I understand all of the ramifications of that, just because I don't.
So what can you do with these new buffed shaders? Well, the first big change is that you can now modify vertices. What? The corners of a cube. You can move them. This means you can now bend the world into a sphere, view the game in 2D, make water wave, make everything wave. Monday. I can't. You can also calculate what color each pixel on the screen should be, based off things like where the pixel is on the screen and what textures those pixels come from. This lets you do things such as rainbow selection thingy. I made this one. Color grading effects, custom skyboxes, finally, animated skyboxes, texture swapping, very advanced texture swapping. How the... Now, before you get the wrong idea, these aren't powerful enough for things like shadows, realistic reflection, or path trace graphics. You know, we can't really do what you can do with Optifine shaders. Oh wait, yes you can! What the frick? How? This shader, sorry, this resource pack is still in the tech demo phase and is extremely buggy. In fact, it creates some of the coolest glitches I've ever seen. It's also very, very laggy on the default settings, and changing the settings is not exactly a walk in the Sunflower Plains biome. My mind can barely comprehend that this is somehow running in vanilla Minecraft in real time. Who needs RTX on when you've got Valiant on? So I don't know exactly how this works. It seems to use the actual screen as a list of blocks in the world. Then there's an entire new rendering engine that reads the screen and like draws the actual output that you see on top. I could be wrong, but that would explain why whenever there's an entity on screen, random blocks appear in the sky. It would be reading the actual pixels of the mob as if it were block data. This would also explain the fact that making your resolution too small makes it freak out a fair bit. Honestly, these bugs are so cool looking. They make me want to film a glitch punk music video or something. So, how can you start using shaders yourself? Before you begin, you must know what a shader is. And before that, you must like and subscribe. Come on now. In your computer, there are two wolves. One of them is full of numbers, the other is full of numbers. Your computer is full of numbers. One wolf, your processor, is very good at running basically anything you throw at, as long as the thing you're throwing is a computer program. The other wolf is in a worldwide shortage and costs $1,000 to $2,000 above the MSRP. I'm talking, of course, about your graphics card. This baby is fast as frick, but it only gets that speed from ridiculous amounts of optimizations that make it very fast at graphics-related math. That has the downside of making it really hard to write code for. That difficult to...
Yes. I got like before I had out of the sandbox, which is sick.
So YouTube is not known for making the best updates on their website. Here's some recent updates that they made. Some are good, most of them are bad, and a lot of times YouTube gets criticism for changes that they make on their website, and more often the changes that they don't make on their website. However, it seems like a lot of people on Twitter are taking advantage of the fact that YouTube gets a lot of hate, so they make tweets where they straight up lie about YouTube updates and cause uproar just for engagements on their Twitter. So like a week ago, I made a video talking about an update that YouTube's gonna have where they're gonna be basically cracking down on unoriginal content with their new monetization policy. Basically, they're just gonna be looking to better identify what type of content is, in their words, mass-produced or repetitive. Dexerto made an article about this about a week ago, and these are gonna be effective on July 15th. Now remember, Dexerto said that they're gonna be cracking down on unoriginal content, you know, it could be things like reaction channels, compilation pages, and YouTube actually corrected them and said, actually, you know, we've already had these policies in effect. We're just gonna be looking to better identify them. In YouTube's own words, quote for quote, in order to monetize as part of the YouTube partner program, YouTube has always required creators to upload original and authentic content. On July 15, 2025, YouTube is updating our guidelines to better identify mass-produced and repetitious content. And these Twitter accounts have now ran with that and are spreading mass hysteria. This person tweeted, starting July 15th, YouTube will only pay creators who use their real voice and produce original content. Where the hell was that stated by YouTube? That somebody has to...
Zombies. Zombies. Okay. I'm feeling it, alright? I'm feeling it. I got some Fent from Crazy Dave. I'm fucking tweaking, dude. I'm fucking tweaking, dude. I got some Fent from Crazy Dave. I'm fucking tweaking, dude. Sounds like I'm sitting right by a fireplace. What the fuck? What is up with the pitch? Dude, this sounds demented. What? What? How?
Look at this.
How are you up there? That's not fair.
What is that?
What? It's trying its best. Oh, it's trying its best. Oh my god. It's okay. Plants versus tinnitus. Defend your rightful property. Property against zombies. Oh yeah. Okay, goodbye. Ooh. I got a fly in my ear. Oh my god.
Down.
Hello?
Oh.
How could things go so terribly wrong? I think Crazy Dave needs to do some yard work, because it's not looking too hot. Just an ordinary house.
Essa história final é ódio.
Oh, make it stop.
Oh my.
It's kind of funky. My time has come. My time has come. My time has come. What the? Ugh. The way it's like, the pea shooter's like schnoz moves around it. It looks so gross. Okay. Alright. Defend your... I'm trying to defend my ears. Dude. Sweet relief. Oh my god. Oh no, it's Zuma EXE, dude. This game's pretty easy. What is this? Cube. What the fuck? Wow.
It's too long.
I'm just running in place covering this. Scoop started. Music. Oh, Peach! Oh no!
Nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
Oh shit. Oh, Morton! Oh, what's going on, Morton? Yeah, I think the game just crashed. Seems fine. Oh, got the voice. Oh, oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! What? Oh. What? It sounds like that's really loud. But the volume limiter is going absolutely AFK. This is what it sounds like. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, that one's gonna go to stockpile loud. Oh, Jesus Christ. Woman! I like how it... Upside down. That's actually comical. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. What's this? Yeah. Why is something so tiny?
Boogie.
Explorer. She's cute, she's funny, she's willing to stare at you for hours with her cold, dead eyes. Goose Willis! Are you cheating on me? At it when the neighbors leave their sex toys on clothesline. Try competing to be the lead in this race when you can just kill off the player. Are you an 11-year-old animal killer? A sound the afton alarm. A man I like to call a mustard man. Turning tails into a helicopter. Italian's argument. Chet is gonna start tooting and have to put an end to the reigning queen. But ladies and gentlemen, we are about to place a block. Need that sweet, proud liquid in my mouth. Got a tiny banana. Ask when you can stalk her online and use hidden measurements kept on obscure website. Green little dinosaur right there carrying the Bible. That is our earliest version of Yoshi. Oh, actually, it's totally hot. Watch out, Goombas. Here comes Meteor. You will die. Your friends will die. Your loved ones will all die. Too sometimes get startled and throw my balls at you. Let's go by many names. Phone guy, Matt Pat, Scott Boffin. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the shape-shifting robot slice off your face and steal it. Each should be buried under that tree. Look at that. We're now outside your house. How do we break in? Come on. You have to choose something. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Anyway, that new flavor's name, Lemon Party. By the way, do not Google that. Trust me on this one. Just trust me on this one. Do not look it up.
Pull out your monkey wrench and just say no to crack, because we're going plumbing.
This is the scary animals. A positive message of social acceptance. Crack cocaine. Wait a minute. Nostalgic IP. Creepy tape. Message of social acceptance. Crack.
Pat.
Cocaine. Wait a minute. Nostalgic IP. Creepy tapes. Dead kid. Ladies and gentlemen, we just got the game theory bingo! throw a few fresh veggies and some expired chemicals into a nearby pot, thereby giving birth to his new flavor, veggie broth with morphine.
No one's looking for a killer when they already have one locked up.
If I can help you on your quest for self-discovery, I gladly accept the task. Come to Cannibalism Week, gay or not, the pyro is one big flamer.
The adventure kicks off with a science experiment gone wrong. Take one teleportation pod, throw in a magical pendant, and bada bing bada boom, you've accidentally torn the time-space continuum.
A better way to capstone a year full of crazy headlines than people taking the world's most relaxing game and turning it into a war zone. So, I'm Dream's father. It'd be like having your arms sprout out of your forehead so you can reach the last Diet Coke on the top shelf, and then being able to slide all the way down to your legs to reach the double stuffed Oreos you tucked away in the bottom of the pantry. Is better than Diamond, and obviously all the weapons more powerful than Diamond. The theater masks actually originates in ancient Greek theater. The first plays evolved from rituals that involved masks, so it was natural for actors to wear masks that represented these heightened emotions that their characters were feeling. And while I don't think that Sun and Moon also means that an impressionable 10-year-old is going to be much more likely to save you from that horrific death by throwing his balls in your face. That's thirsty. Ash Ketchum, Bart Simpson, Gohan, and Popeye would all be girls. Poppy Playtime is the unofficial sequel to Breaking Bad. Stalin's actions in perspective, compare him to Hitler, whose Holocaust killed 12 million people. Any way you slice it, not nice guys. And that, dear theorists, is everything you need to know to understand this episode and pass the Russian unit in world history. So how can Mario... Hair, that's right, my friends. Waluigi is canonically forklift certified. Who is Sans? Well, if we took it one final step and said that Sans happened to be next, forget seeing every single room. He is humping every single chair. An Oscar-winning actress to start giving titty twisters to statues in order to hawk your mobile game. You know you've got cash to spare. When with Sonic and Max was Tails, we would get together every weekend to make it a little further in the game. I would inevitably rage quit and his brother would be forced to sing Christina Aguilera's Genie in a Bottle according to Nintendo of Japan and Super Smash Bros. Kirby's official canon size 8 inches. Mic drop. This thing right here is a threat scarier than anything Nintendo has ever cooked up. Viper, no swiping those evil possessed tapes. Oh man! Determined to get a leg up over Coca-Cola, made a deal with the USSR. With the war effort in full swing, many farmers were getting enlisted into the military, thereby leaving the US struggling with major agricultural labor shortages. As a result, the government introduced the Bracero program, an effort to immigrate Mexicans to the US in order to keep things running. But this also meant that men, women, and most importantly, their children were moved to the US and thereby put into harm's way. And that, I suspect, is the sad origin of LGBT. You see the subscription button? Don't click on that one. Nope, you don't want to see what happens if you click on it. Good choice. What a good. I'm asking you right now, how do you get next for a fictional character? Easy. The original Smash Brothers. Thank you for being there, and thank you for helping to make December 3rd the single proudest day of my YouTube career. So now let's talk about pirates. Dora and Boots and the viewer, if you choose to participate, extend a hand out and chant the words "Swiper, no swiping." You want to know what that resembles? And X handle your meat matters. Probably should rephrase that one. It's recorded. Looks like the adoption was a 2-for-1 deal. Get cute little girl, and her demonic blob friend comes along for free. What's the deal? Be something to replace it with. Enter spandex. Stretchy, breathable, shapeable, and not helping to take down the Nazis. It's important to understand why. Weapons like bullets are sometimes described as kinetic projectiles or kinetic energy weapons, and it's largely because their deadliness comes from the kinetic energy. That is the energy of motion. If you paid attention in physics class, you might remember that kinetic energy equals 1/2 mass times velocity squared. That mass part shouldn't be all that surprising. Getting hit with a heavy thing hurts more than getting hit with a light thing. Double the mass, double the kinetic energy, obvious logic is obvious. But the velocity squared part is what makes speed particularly deadly. Double the speed, and you get 4 times the kinetic energy. 10 times the speed, 100 times the kinetic energy. That's how a tiny bullet, despite being a lot lighter than your fist or a potato, can be that much more lethal. It's traveling so fast. So to understand how much kinetic energy Tom opened up and he had these jaws. Next thing I know, a sharp tongue shot out of his mouth and stabbed him right through the eye.
You need to describe who you saw.
Well, he was short, 2 stubby legs, little oval-shaped visor, kind of round at the top, had a cute backpack.
Yeah, sure. We all look like that. What I'm interested in is his color. What color was he?
Excuse me, what?
His color. What was his color?
I do not see the world that way, and I am more than a bit offended that you asked me a superficial question like that.
This is literally a world where we're all identified by our color.
Well, some of us like to think that we should be judged on the merit of our actions and not the color of our suits. Maybe one day you'll understand that.
Go, boy.
US cost average home in the US cost $211,000, and in 2020 their average rose to $383,000. That's an 82% inflation increase, which is just wild to think about. In only 20 years, property prices have gone up by an average of $172,000. No wonder no one can afford to buy houses anymore. Sad reality is aside, this does give us a baseline to work with. The original Animal
Crossing.
Get straight to the juice.
Oh, I want that juice.
Yeah, you sure do, man.
Oh, buddy, love that juice. Was the whole we had this realization that if you walked around pelvis first, you done got scooped. Pelvis first, done got scooped. And who was known as the pelvis?
Elvis. You can't spell pelvis without Elvis. And now we know why.
Elvis the pelvis, because he was known for shaking his hips, and that was all taboo back in the days when people are like, oh no, dancing. Welcome to history on GT Live. So pelvis, evils, inability to leave the building. Now we just need to find some toilets.
There you go.
Slap a thumbnail on that one and we got ourselves a theory.
The bathroom is the real key to solving security breach.
That's the clue that solves FNAF security breach. The consequences of this theory was the concept of time dilation, or the fact that time slows with motion. The faster you move, the more difference occurs, and if it speeds close to the speed of light, time practically stops. It sounds crazy, but it's been proven. 2 synchronized atomic clocks were tested. One clock was kept on Earth, while another one was put into a high-speed plane and flown around for a while. When the plane returned, the clock was behind by exactly the amount Einstein's equations predicted. But when they resynchronized the clocks on Earth, they were still running at exactly the same rate. In other words, time had passed slower on the plane because of how fast it was traveling. Time had dilated or expanded. In other words, time travel is proven to be a real thing. Now look at Rosalina. It creates a vortex ring, kind of like a smoke ring or mushroom cloud from a nuclear explosion. This vortex ring allows peat to launch its spores at an incredible speed for such a small plant, discharging spores at up to 65 miles per hour, 29 meters per second, in less than 1,000th of a second. That, loyal theorists, is some fast discharge, especially when considering that this plant is only a couple centimeters high. Now scale that up 30 times to like Bert came into town
It's
off
like
of Sesame Street.
Snape puppet pal.
Snape. All right, well, I'm just putting myself out of my misery here.
Yeah, man. That is the saddest looking milkman I've ever seen in my life.
Have you seen many milkmen in your life, Ash?
No.
I was gonna say, so there you go.
It's pretty easy.
Maybe all milkmen are sad. You ever think about that?
Yeah. No one's ever asking how the milkman is.
No. Right? They're just asking about the milk.
We're asking where he was, but...
The hell?
Just I thought there would be like 3 people trying to get in. The fact that there is still a progression of people coming into my house, my building.
Oh, I'm talking about an entirely different sort of themed parody game with hidden lore and ARG and dead kids. You know, the one where the can's moan a lot and one is a disfigured humanoid monster that longs for the sweet release of death.
Oh, you're talking about only cans. Yeah. You're welcome. You pass. I can't open the door for you. A winner's you. That other guy, I don't know what was up with Capuchin though.
Yeah, that was a little bizarre.
I'm glad we cleaned him out though. Oh, this guy. Oh my God, no, stop! There was a man with 2 noses! That was not okay. Oh, man. Well, it's been fun, guys. Thank you so much. Make sure you tune in for the fashion show. Bye. I have lost my job as doorman. I let a man in with 2 noses. I love that we struggle with the man with the wrong name, and we just let saunter on in the man with 2 noses. Damn it! Whatever. Welcome aboard. It's doing this for as long as I have. I know that there's more than one way to skin a Mario. Well, the next time someone tells you to go outside and have some fun, all you really gotta do is create an alternate reality in your own backyard. Girl, it was poggers when you told me that you loved me, but then you went and pied off and now I'm all Pepe hands. Hurts to be debated like that. I'm Omega lol.
Create. I got debated.
Let me just come out and say it, I love ARGs. The interesting and creepy stories told through the intense levels of puzzle solving is what us theorists live for. Cracking password encrypted websites like Alex Bale's Happy Meat Farm, untangling the hundreds of shorts from the Shorts Wars, hacking through the game files for something like Inscription, it truly makes you feel like real life detectives. And each time we do one of these things, we learn something new, a new cipher, a new technique, something to help us on the next adventure. ARGs literally embody the reason that I started this channel, to learn new things and in turn, share those new things with you guys. Because at the end of the day, in every level you beat, sorry, let me take that one again. Because at the end of the day, in every level you beat, and it costs battle defeat, with each achievement your view becomes a bit more complete. And with each twist that unfolds, and every mystery is solved, we find a new way to see this ball on which we revolve. These games have secrets inside, and as a team we can find them. Give a blank page and a clear horizon, so why not do a little theorizing? I think it's time we did a little theorizing. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where that wonderful sound that you just heard was a brand new song that's been released today by the incredibly talented Stupendium. If you thought that chorus was fire, then the whole song is an active volcano. This collaboration has actually been a year in the making, so what I want you to do, go and check out the full video over on their channel. Link is in the description, it's up in the upper right-hand corner, it's in all the...
Storage systems. Everyone needs one. As a matter of fact, I've been needing one for, over a year now. So today I'm going to build an automatic storage system for every item in the game, and then decorate it with a combination of the new Cherry Grove biome and Lush Cave biome, creating the perfect paradise for all my favorite mobs to live. Alright, because this project is so big, I'm going to take the old 3-phase approach. Phase 1 is what I like to call pain. I'm going to need to mine this massive area under my mega base down to bedrock, so we have room to build this thing. So first things first, we're going to need a beacon. And now I can get started on mining out the first few layers of the room.
Welcome back.
Most of the games, you just join in, and it's like, oh, where's the egg on this map? Where is the egg? Give it to me. I can't find this egg, bro. Like, where is it? I have no interest in, like, finishing it. You know, there's not, like, urgency to complete it or anything like that. It's like, oh my god, he still haven't given me the egg. Are you freaking kidding me? Got another game that doesn't have instructions, bro. Oh my god.
This event was the worst
The hatch
Roblox
is
event
even
I've
more
ever played,
shit.
and if you were one of the people who actually bothered to play this event, you would know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, it happened again. Oh my god, 3 times in a row. Oh my god, 4 times in a row. Damn.
But for those who don't, I'm here to explain it. Before the event even started, there was some controversy with the developer who got invited to this event. The developer had some really suggestive games, to say the least, and long story short, the developer got banned, but Roblox wants to keep their games running for some reason. And as a result of all of this, lots of really popular games pulled out of the event, which is one of the reasons this game is filled with pure slop.
Oh my god, I gotta play Squid Game Family Prison Run Escape Obby.
What the hell?
Who is inviting these games?
I feel like they just gave, like, I feel like they just gave the invitations to a bunch of 6-year-olds to hand out, like, birthday invitations to the whole class.
I mean, Roblox sort of advertised this event as an egg hunt with 1,000 experiences, but they ended up only having around 400 games out of the original 1,000. Roblox was literally letting games in during the event. From what I played, I only managed to recognize like 6 games. Worst part is, the developers were given no time to make the quest. The event was officially announced on June 12th, with developers having up to June 27th to sign up for the event, while their game had to be done by July 1st, meaning someone could have theoretically done the entire quest in around 4 days. 4 days to make a quest for an official Roblox event? Are you kidding me? What? Are you kidding me? The stairs don't work. They don't work for me, but it works for him.
Okay, let me see. Oh my god, it was my avatar. Oh my god, bro.
I think everyone would agree that something that takes 4 days to make should not be in an official Roblox event. It also didn't help that the developers were told to make their quest 2 to 3 minutes long, which doesn't give much room to make a good quest. But some developers still managed to do that, which I wouldn't really know about because I didn't play those games. And before I get any further, I'm going to briefly explain how the eggs work. There are 10 sets of elements, which are made up of 10 unique eggs with 3 rarities. Each set has 5 commons, 4 primals, and 1 mythic. Completing a set gives you an item. To complete a set, you have to go in one of the 10 elements portal and complete one of the quests, which gives you the corresponding unique egg, but it's random.
And I got a comment. I already have this egg.
You see, for some reason, Roblox decided to add RNG into this, so you can literally complete all the games in the portal, and you could still miss one of the unique eggs, which is why Roblox added the temporary events, the merging system, which allowed you to trade lower rarity eggs into higher rarity eggs, and most importantly, the trading system. Why is it so important? Well, it basically allows you to complete the event without playing a single game, as long as you have a friend who has a lot of leftover eggs.
No, 5 mythics is actually crazy. I don't even have the volcano discovered, bro. No, I actually don't even have the volcano discovered. What's gonna happen?
La joie d'être ensemble.
Oh yes, fuck your Roblox with the most shittiest stuff. Also called the hatch, and the hatch is just go to garbage game, do shitty quest, and then gamble. It's like Souls RNG with content. And I don't know what. Oh my god, I need basic plating, which requires graphite dust. Ten? Yeah. Oh cool, food. Damn boy, I have no food. They have wild flesh. Honestly, you know, okay, I'm buying all the flesh. I'll say this garbage. Damn, I just done water bucket. I learned water, bucket, lava. Damn, boy, I need a damn boy, but no food. Manufacturer which players copper. That's why I'm thankful that I have actually copper. Oh, if you have 5 pieces of iron. God damn it, I threw it too far. But what was my iron? Yo, what was my iron? God damn it, so far, bro. Really do. I'm gonna miss it. I miss really 5,000 times. If I don't top it in. Alright, give me copper, bro. Damn, but they have no How they build a tower? What's the problem? Ah yes, thrashing. am I really freezing today? Bulgaria. Fly. All right, that done. Alright, here's copper. 1. Oh. My god, bro. Oh, look at that. Here's some tin. Here's some osmium. Here's even more copper. There's actually more. Copper nuggets and then I got an artifact for the often anything. Hey, at least it's a full achievement advancement. I think I was gonna break. What's the sound stop? I really need a food, bro. What all the food I have? Give us a ball. You can show us we do. Oh, Mr. Bartender, is this the guy papyrus, John. The tiger getting virus. Shoot the you want this ball. Sam's got the I didn't need someone thought was broken. No, oh, whoops, I actually threw my antenna very far. Well, alright. No. I don't want bronze. Pick it off. Oh my god. Yes, that's a block of copper. I'm like a manufactory, which requires lead. Do I have lead? Lead. Oh, it is. I have to save fresh dialight for it though. Fan, här så. No, bara Okay, now we'll do this. So still, you're even near the fall, unless open with a special attack. Leave me alone, nothing to fall, so hold the fall. One more fall, and I'll be done. I will put something fall into the tension. Why is it only that's how it's begin. It's a little domination. Monsters have possibility. Yeah. We're happy, we just all in. All these stuff. Hello, all the monsters are just happy. Goodbye has so much to fall. Can it dance? No time for battles. Use the falls. You're just losing apathetic. I'm gonna fall, the fall, I'm gonna fungus, and I finish with him. The monsters, the awfulest kind. The master fall, what's the thing to fall? We can fall into determination. Getting mad for some freaking reason. Er zelfs een boron. Wake up! Oh, you was from the surface. Time for the fall. Come on, see your fall. Take it. Hey, enough. Alright, here fall again. Welcome to the end. If you oh, what's the fall dust? Is your heart full of fever or full of fun? I, to get the power is fun. And here's the pattern by us. What do you want to fall? Just stop the. I got you tied. I bite the spaghetti and smell like a ball. Can it? There's not so much fall was broken. Yeah. Alright, I need a flint. Need a redstone. And call me manufacturing. Industrializing. Upper manufacturing. Ready? Napalm smells for 1 million FE. Reaction. Alright, we smell stuff. Enzyme dynamo. Ding ding ding ding ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding ding ding ding. Okay, I'm old. All the subjects will meet this. And silver? Oh my god. Crushed sand, silver sand. A goddamn ender cover? How did it get endstone? Oh my god, bro. If I say I'm gonna give silver, I'm gonna get my shovel out. Oh, dang, that's no silver. Yo, 1 silver. No silver. Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, damn it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's the silver. It can be smelted, but if it's not something, I don't Dance, wake up! You no time for the fun. Come on, let's see.
iPhone is disabled. Try again in 23 years. What the hell happened here? So this happened while using my Quest 2. You broke out of the simulation. So it's shipped. And it's supposed to get there one day before it was shipped. That isn't too long of a wait, right? Your device will restart in minus 40 million seconds. Okay, you just gotta wait a year. This weather reporter got caught in an on-air graphics error that multiplied her across the screen. My first ever barefoot run. It's just a quick jog, yeah. Only took you 28 minutes, 453 miles. I think I found Atlantis. Atlantis is shaped like Canada. When remote desktop decides your resolution is 7 times 7. Yes, Google, that's exactly how bridges work. Usage of the word over time. PayPal in the 1920s. I'm out of cash. Do you have PayPal? Get out. Total countries infected. 196 out of 195. Well, I can explain, officer. Unavailable to view users aged 18 or older. What is this, reverse Tinder? Every book which wasn't, nope, every and many book. Count your days, Microsoft Word. Microsoft Word for you is 92 gigabytes. You've got a virus. Minecraft, and it says now in 3D. You don't say. It's always been in 3D though. Perhaps. Did you mean perhaps? Yes, no, perhaps. Where's the perhaps option? I guess my delivery driver is doomed to failure. How was your delivery? Bad or bad? 2 last weeks, you spent 16 hours in total. So over the last 2 weeks, you spent 16 hours playing this game, but in total you have 15 hours? Americans will use anything but the metric system. Social distancing. Keep one Wi-Fi apart. Your score, 85. You failed, but you also passed the exam. The required score is 85. You should be made to flip a coin. The pyramids were built by aliens, apparently. Where is it going? Your battery is running. I'm gonna catch it. Good old Xbox. Fallout 4 is ready to start. It took 339 days to install. Prime movies based on a true story. Lord of the Ring? Really? When? Hold up. Let me just confirm it. I see you're gay. I don't think I'm getting my delivery today. Could be someone with a really good throw. Please enter your phone number. Worst way to enter a phone number ever. Montreal, -0. Is this some kind of Canadian math I'm too American to understand? Maybe I'm too British. It's free, but it's 50% off from $59.99. Ah yes, the negotiator. I broke Snapchat filters. That's all I can say. You have 104 points. You just gambled 23 points and won back 46. You now have 10,000 points. But Xbox Series X console will cost you $5.99 according to Pringles. Pringles? Stick to crisps, not this blue screen of doom. I want a real flip phone. I said the real one. Yes. This was the only guidance info they gave us before an online test at my school. It will start feeling harder. Do not get discouraged. This is a good thing. Very poor choice of words. There's some kind of budget bulletproofing or theft deterrent. Someone suggested it could be for hitting people. So I overcharged my phone. It's at 1,000,000,000%. Your great grandkids can use this phone. Where did my PC go? Your PC went to your PC. Cloning slow hard drives be like? I think your computer's about to blow up. You don't say. Poor health. Minus that number of the original capacity. You need to go through 530 charge cycles. Somebody. You will find love at 12. Me. Why is this the one night it goes to 1165? Me. Types a really long password. Google. That password is too easy to guess. Me. Who's guessing that? And it's not like people actively try and guess passwords like hackers. They just get your information through a data leak, so it doesn't really matter. Obviously, you don't want a really easy password to guess though. Text file on paper. Checking in online for a flight. I'm not so sure I like that outside row suit. And you win a lawsuit of millions. But I wanted to sit outside. Why am I sitting inside? So, there's no way you could possibly sit outside. And why did it say that? That's hilarious. Hilarious. Screw it. Big laugh. Unfortunately, time has stopped. Why does time keep on stop? When your phone knows what you're going to do all day. Reddit, last used tomorrow. Hi. You replied 1 minute before them, but the message was sent after them? The fastest reply in the West. Wait, maybe they predicted what you were 3 degrees warmer than yesterday's high of, if you live in Mont Alto, you don't, because you're dead. Why don't guys get our signals? Their signals? Is soccer a sport? Yes, must be a number. 1. My old laptop did this after I left it on overnight. It's like, yeah, go use your new laptop, you don't need me. Microsoft Edge being edgy. Downloads $1. You have to pay $1 for each download. That's a fine looking crunchy taco, quite watery. I wish I could leave a group 3 times. Gasper left, Gasper left, Gasper left. Damn, he really hated this group's guts if he left 3 times. Just don't go there. Well, you can go there, you just won't be able to get out. Listen here, you've brought me a blue box, but what I want is stuff that's blue. Keyboard not found. Press F1 to continue. Delete to enter setup. But I don't have anything to press. This crystal ball at a Harry Potter exhibition. I've been to the Harry Potter world. It's actually pretty cool. When Windows XP can't decide if it should use Polish or English, typed my age on the survey. How old are you? -9. Teacher. Oh, come on. The test isn't that hard. The test? What is an atom? True, false. Do negative numbers count? Questions from the employer. What is your desired salary range? Answer must not be greater than 0. I connected to Area 51 Wi-Fi, I guess. Firstly, her hair is right in my face. Secondly, where is my plane going? Space. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Millions died in Europe, burned under his insane rule. What transformed him from a human to living horror? Science. Mamadou is on the way with your order. Wow, it will only take him 5 minutes? He must have a crazy car. Broke a broken screen even more. How did you do this? Am I cooked? He's got -1.2 gigabytes free. My Apple Maps self-centered. It doesn't want to dox itself to you. Excuse me? You need more Robux. Current balance, 68. But this thing costs 50. Makes sense. So if I can't purchase, how the hell am I supposed to play it? In my head, all of my shortcuts have been tainted with Assassin's Creed Syndicate icons. As an assassin assassinating your PC. I was driving and my phone vibrated in my pocket to tell me this. You will not receive notifications while you're driving. Well, this bug is a new one for me. The earth isn't flat, we're just a plane. My nothing watch shows negative step count. You're in debt to the watch. Political efficacy is described as what? You said your vote counts. Wrong. It's actually your vote counts. Maybe I am vote counts. Same. Windows has computer. Where is that thumbnail coming from? Death toll in Spain attack rises to 14. Why is he happy? Bro, I just wanted to see a movie, not get sharpness 2. Hey Siri, open the App Store. I don't see an app called App Store. You'll need to get that from the App Store first. Must have selected an Australian location on accident. Google Calendar would like to access your calendar. Allow Calendar to make and manage phone calls. No. Fortnite Education Center and Ninja Dojo, but it's also a slaughterhouse. I have a few questions. Receipt printed the hex codes instead of a receipt. Just walk out. Leave the receipt on the table. Oh, you didn't ask me to pay for anything. I thought it was free. How my iPad loaded my history book. Apple stole my music. It's just gone. Disappeared. I guess it's free then. Do you want to buy Null or this Null? Guys, how did this happen? Did you drop your phone? How did I lose my virginity? Teaching a robot to love. I think this might be one of my favorite TikTok screenshots ever. It's not a horse, dude, but you should try one more time. Now playing System Preferences. Help. I don't know how I got to this point. I've tried my password in both boxes. One box and tried username password combo in each. No luck. Setup will continue after restarting my what? Tiny AirPods. My brother's phone just updated. This update is looking great. It's a lightsaber. What do people also search for? People also search for 000. Guys, I think it's going to rain tomorrow. Just a sneaking suspicion. I don't know if this counts, but iPhone alarms stop at 39 minutes. I don't remember the cat looking like that in the photo. Are you okay, bro? What's your definition of okay? Wake up, grab the phone, check the gallery. This. All your photos have gone. Label printer printed Windows loading cursor on local supermarket sushi label. Totally not a virus. Trust me, I'm a dolphin. I think if there was an animal I wouldn't trust completely, it would be a dolphin. The things I've heard about dolphins, they don't seem very nice. How hot? Trending now. People are watching. Hot search word. Visual novel fans be like, yo, this gameplay is fire. Windows is happy with itself. It appears that Windows is confused. Windows stays up to date to help. What is it asking me to do? I'd press OK. Robot Vacuum got confused and thought it had just discovered a lost realm. The process has. I'm a bit of a celebrity, as you can see. Keep going. You've got 0 views in the last 7 days. That's this amount less than usual. I mean, means you were once the most famous person in the world. What could this possibly be? I burned so many calories. I am air now. Ah yes, 24/7. You averaged 24 hours of screen time per day last week. Laptop husbandry tip. The fan spinning up just means it's excited, not distressed. It's a common misconception. CPU temperature 99 degrees. My boy is excited. You're hurting him. Your boy is not healthy and happy. He's dying. Where the hell am I going to? Next stop. I think it will be a bit cold. Just a bit. Minus 273. Bro, you think I'm a cartoon villain? I use trickery, plans, and schemes to get my way. How? Task failed successfully. Damn, forgot to update my graphics card driver for the last 78 years. My bad. Sony PlayStation has a stroke. Task failed successfully. You don't need the sharp part of the axe. Use the handle. My microwave is disagreeing with me again. Threat secured. Trojan. Why? God, it's threat secured. When you're in the club and can't come up with any dance moves. What a steal. You can get Apex Legends for free. Greek architecture. If Bethesda made a Spider-Man game, we'll stop sending them now, or maybe not. Duolingo, you either have really bad memory problems or you're lying. Mum, pick me up. I'm scared. Why do you have so many USB drives? Windows shutdown waiting for Windows shutdown. When your sink crashes. Recycle bin. This happened to a kid at school this morning. So his phone has just stopped and he got a notification which says has stopped. It's horrible. Me goes to library. The computer. The government just installed internet in my village in Macedonia. I'm living just like the rich Westerner now. Oh, what's your pet's name? Toaster. Great, I'll remember that. Yes, I always remember it. What's my pet's name? I'm not so sure. 7-year-old me be like, eating carrots like this? Nah, but like this. Apple. Pay extra for things because environment. Also Apple. Evolution of Apple. How do you like my new headphones? Nice. Cool. Rip off AirPods. Get out. Creeper blowed up my base. Nah, I hired a creeper to be my interior designer. I can't believe how good this game looks after 5 years. The PC. Wi-Fi. Connection is good. Also Wi-Fi. Let me guess. You're home? It was beautiful. Screen tearing when Bethesda programs the ocean. Seattle to Kyrgyzstan and back to Seattle. It only takes 47 minutes. Why didn't you guys do this? What the cinnamon toast is that? One comment, but there's no comments. Maybe they deleted their comment. Philosophers be like, you are yes, no. I think, therefore, I are you. This is my clock now. Imagine a robot who, when they get embarrassed or don't want to deal with the situation, start speaking in only generic computer error messages. We're sorry, robot.exe has encountered a problem and has stopped responding. Dude, come on, we have to deal with this. Please try again later. Dude, fortune cookie. You will find love in 2020. Me, 2019. The 32nd robot girl who gets hypnotized while staring at a loading wheel. It's called a throbber. Transfixed by a huge throbber. Link to Windows. It will be easy. Confirm it's your mobile device. Input the code shown on PC. But I can't even type in letters. The Sims glitches never fail to amuse me. I should reinstall Sims. Since you've been gone, we've added restaurant selection, output, body extension, attribute. Uber, you're worth billions. No room for excuses. Everything is broken. Broken lines, broken strings, broken threads, broken springs, broken idols, broken heads. People sleeping in broken beds. Ain't no use joking, everything is broken. Who wrote that? Is that like a secret dev message? I love it when publishers force you to use their platform instead of Steam, and they always auto-open on your PC. It's like, go away. EA? What do you do when these are the signals she is sending? You find out why she's making these signals by looking at the sign a bit closer up. Facebook. Type password. Password. Your password is incorrect. Try again. Again. Facebook. When you take things too literally. iPhone. Nokia. Don't drop your Nokia. That will hurt. iPhones hurt a lot now though. This is an old meme. It takes a lot to break an iPhone. Your PC RAM. No thanks. Remind me later or discover Windows 1. Asus bandwidth meter. Nailing that whole monitoring thing. Me. It's exam day. My brain. Don't worry. I won't fail you. Exam starts. My brain. Something happened. Something happened. Solving America's tipping problem. Would you like to leave a tip? 000. Custom amount, no tip. This is not really related, but I was on holiday recently. I got an Uber from the airport to my hotel, and I would have done Uber because I know Uber's a lot cheaper and it's just a lot fairer. Anyway, I got there. It was 90 euros. I checked Uber. 30. I got scammed, and this person had the audacity to give me her card, like business card. Ah, you can use me if you want to come back. No, whatever. She was also saying how I wanted to use card and she wanted cash, and I said, I'll just cover the fee. Like an idiot, you know, the credit card fee, using credit cards instead of cash. So she added another €3. Like, I'm out loud, what do I do? Why did I say that?
No.
Take the button back. Yeah. Try to come here now. Try to come here now.
Car park there, mate.
Oh, fuck off!
Patrick, what are you doing here?
I thought the core would help me straighten out my life, sir!
The core? What the... Pat, this isn't the... Oh. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Can you take hats in a dignified and sophisticated manner?
You mean like a weenie? Okay. May I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir? May I...
All right, I've heard enough. You've got the job.
Hey, officer. You. Hey, officer.
North Korea has reinstalled loudspeakers blaring propaganda across its border with the South.
Did you wash your ass today? Alright, let's start the show.
Do you think I should tell him?
What happened?
I don't know, there's just a guy who's causing a lot of problems.
Who's causing problems?
He's insane.
Oh my god, who's causing problems? You're causing problems? Well, you know what, Belle? Sometimes problems are happening, so what the f*** are you doing? It's Manny Pacquiao. It's Manny Pacquiao.
Someday you'll show the world who you really are. I don't think they'd like the real me. I knew I would.
Adrian, I love you.
This couldn't be any more magical, Marinette.
Adrian.
No.
So you can teleport, but only as far as you can throw a piece of your own clothing. So this is pretty cool because I'm going to start with a shirt. I want to land right on my feet when I'm in my tandem.
What's a gun?
Gun?
Gun. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Hello?
You should be... I fucking hate this dude. Budweiser. Huh? What are you doing?
There has to be a better way to get the ice off the car. I mean, I'm using a discount card, so I'm only getting 15% off.
That's enough! I'm sorry? With the skivvy and the Fortnite, I don't want to hear that first thing in the morning. Your classmates don't want to hear that first thing in the morning.
Yo, we just found this rim of a car on the side of the road.
Rim. I think it's a Toyota.
Yeah, it's just on the side of the road.
Cool, dude.
Yeah.
So how do you train your dragon? However I can.
Wait, there's a peanut inside me?
When a woman is pregnant with 2 babies, they are called twins. When a woman is pregnant with 3 babies, they are called blank. 3 babies?
Yes, sir. Triceps.
Can I have cheeseburger, please? Nom nom nom.
Shove it. Money, money, money.
Table for 2, please.
Does anybody want to watch me gamble?
Nobody move! Sherman, I've got to get you out of here before you touch yourself.
Way to the living without a brain seminar. Don't be late. Turkey sandwich.
Now I gotta pull up. Everybody dying, me included.
Introduce you to you right now. Oh my God, that big baby.
Oh shit.
There we go.
Thank God I have long.
You're trash.
Man, don't get me. Hold on.
This can't be happening. Steven, you're back. Hey, Steve-O.
Mr. Krabs wants us to head to Olympus to collect an unpaid bill.
Olympus? Wow, this is gonna be such a fun trip.
I ain't paying $18 for a burger.
Your time is due.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person.
And I was.
Damn. Boy, I already have 3 stacks of copper. Not 4. I'm gonna have 2 stacks of
It's a good question, Kobe. I don't know, but, you know, on an unrelated note, did you ever find your dad?
Charlie, Charlie, are you here?
You must prepare! The zombies are coming!
blunt.
Oof. Okay, now we're stopping. Sorry, dude.
It's chill. See? No funny business.
It's because we couldn't take care of him. He was revived from our tears. His face on misery! Somebody save him! He could get hurt!
How you doing, brother?
Ready for this? Yeah, for sure. I'm ready.
Let's go.
What's wrong with you, man?
Yo, look at check this out.
Hey, bro, you got a phone call.
Okay.
Hey, hold up, dude. Wave up a nutty way.
Oh, damn.
Gee, I got it ninja style. Wow.
What?
Get over here.
Hey, stop it, Who the fuck?
Hey, look, how about this,
Oh my god, what is that?
Oh, hell.
Interesting.
Hey, man, you come over here. Come over here.
You ready?
What the?
Oh.
Hello, I'm Enzil, and I played a bunch of Minecraft mod packs throughout my life, but I don't think I've really beaten any of them, and I wanted to change that. This mod pack is called Compact Claustrophobia, and the whole premise is you start out in a 3x3 box, and your whole goal is to make larger and larger boxes, and eventually break out of the bedrock prison in the overworld. It's very similar to another mod pack I played before called Breakout, and I loved playing Breakout, but it is nowhere near as cool or fun, and complicated, as Compact Claustrophobia. I didn't really know how long this run was gonna take, so if you can't really tell, I'm kind of speedrunning the early game as much as physically possible. So the first thing you have to do is punch the wall with your bare hands. This gives you dirt, dust, and gravel dust. Gravel's not really useful right now, but the dirt dust lets us make dirt blocks, and with dirt blocks we can right-click those to scavenge a bunch of different organic items, mostly seeds. It also eventually turns into farmland, but of course I get the farmland when I don't actually want the farmland. The first thing I was looking for is a bonsai oak sapling. This is pretty much how you make trees in this mod, or
Minecraft modding has come a long way since the early days of the game, so much so that it's now just as easy as downloading mods and mod packs directly from most third-party launchers. It only takes a couple clicks and boom, you're in a whole new Minecraft experience. But things weren't always that simple. Let's rewind the clock to about a decade ago. You see, back in the day, there was no sites like CurseForge or Modrinth. We used to get our maps and mods from sites like Planet Minecraft or the Minecraft forums, and the download links for most of these are kept behind sites like AdFly, which, if you weren't using an ad blocker, meant viruses and pop-ups. And if that wasn't enough trouble, for some of these mods you had to go into the Minecraft jar file itself and directly modify the game, but it would all be worth it in the end, as some of these mods are super awesome, and without them I think today Minecraft would be a very different game. My name is Loot, and today I'll be showing you some of these cool Minecraft mods from long ago. Alright, so we're here in Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. Now this version was released in 2011, which is 12 years ago. That's insane. Now the first mod we're taking a look at today is by Minecraft forum user Kobata, and that mod of course is inventory tweaks. So here we have a messy inventory, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to press R, and boom. Everything in your inventory is neatly sorted. And you can also do chests as well, so if we come over here, you have 3 different options here. So you can do horizontal, vertical, and then rows. And this mod was released from beta 1.5 all the way up to release 1.12. And while this mod doesn't get updated anymore, there are other versions by other developers. But overall, it is a really great mod. Now the next mod we're going to take a look at is Too Many Items by Marglyph on the Minecraft forum. Now this basically functions as creative before there's creative mode. You just spawn in a bunch of diamonds here. Yeah. I mean, that's what I did back in the day, just spawned in a bunch of diamonds and made a diamond house. You also got these 7 save slots, so you can save your inventory, which is pretty similar to hotbar saving in creative mode of modern versions of the game. So if you're like building something, you need like a block palette for it. I think this would be pretty useful for that. And of course, it lets you see all the items in the game, and that includes ones from mods. And you got a little trash bin here, so you can just dump all your cheated items away in there. No one would ever know. But yeah, that's too many items. And this mod was released in 2011 for Minecraft Beta 1.2 all the way up to Minecraft Release 1.8. And there are newer mods like Just Enough Items and Not Enough Items that basically do what Too Many Items did, but arguably better because they have newer features like recipes and whatnot. But for me personally, this is one of the most iconic mods ever. I have fond memories of just being 10 years old and using this mod to just spawn in whatever the hell I wanted. Now the next mod we're taking a look at is Single Player Commands by Minecraft forum user Simo_415. So if we type the help command in chat, there's a whole list of commands that we can do here. So if we do /fly, now we can fly. This is basically the equivalent of cheats in like today's version of Minecraft. And there's some cool other commands like /noclip, which will let us phase through walls. And this mod was released for Minecraft versions Alpha 1.2.6 all the way up to release 1.6.2. And what it does is basically, well, I mean, it's in the title, it adds a bunch of single player commands to the game. Back in the day, there was no chat or commands in single player, and all that fun stuff was mostly just restricted to multiplayer servers. There's this one command that I used to use a lot in 2011, and it was really useful for making those old Minecraft Machinima skit style videos. So if we do /freecam, you basically fly out of yourself and you can like just go wherever you want. Oh, that is weird. And you can basically just fly around your world. Although I don't think the clouds like this mod very much. Another command you can do is /freeze, so if you do that, it'll freeze all the mobs in place. And if you want to unfreeze them, just do the command again. And he's gonna start running away from me because I have dark magic. And just like on a multiplayer server, you could set the time to day. You also have keep items, so that is basically keep inventory before there was keep inventory. And just like that, we keep all our stuff. Another fun thing you could do is you could spawn mobs, so let's just spawn cow. And there he is. And since we are on an old version of Minecraft, there's an old mob that's been removed from the game that we can spawn here. So we spawn monster. We get a Steve looking NPC that's gonna try to kill us. Yo, Steve, chill. Too easy. But yeah, we've taken care of him. Oh, feel the power of my fishing rod. Oh, this isn't good. They're kind of majestic. But yeah, there used to be 2 Steve-looking mobs in the game. One was called Human, and it was a passive mob, and it was removed in Minecraft Beta 1.2. While the ones seen here are hostile, and they were removed in Minecraft Beta 1.8. Anyways, you got a bunch of other commands here, and it would probably take me like a whole video worth just to get through them all. So I'm only going to show a few more. So here's /set speed, and basically it just lets you go really fast. There is also /super punch, and this basically puts the knockback enchantment on your fist. What? Okay, we just sent him flying. Another command we can do is /slippery. Now in older versions of Minecraft, you used to have item IDs for everything in the game. So lapis is 22, so if we do slippery 22 and then do like 10, we start slipping around on the lapis. Let's do 5. Oh, that is still way too much. But yeah, you could basically just turn any block into ice. I don't know why you'd ever want to do this, but even affects items that you throw. But yeah, let's make it not slippery. Oh my god. But yeah, that was single player commands, and now we're going to take a look at something really cool. The portal gun mod. Ow. So this is the portal gun mod by iChun, and it's based off the video game Portal by Valve. And you get a little portal gun here, and what it lets you do is basically shoot portals. So if we go through the blue one, we come out the orange one, and vice versa. There's also a whole bunch of other items in this too, so you get 2 music discs, which is music from the actual Portal game. And you also got the advanced knee replacement, which what this does is we go up here, and if we jump, we don't take fall damage, which is pretty useful for this little gizmo right here. The aerial faith plate. So we put it down over here, and it just sends us flying. It's not, let me move it so it doesn't go towards this tree. Yeet. And you also got the material emancipation bucket. And what it does is, it's like a little energy field. If you walk through it, your portals disappear. And this is useful for like maps and stuff. And I believe that's what these other items are for too. And of course you got the companion cube and also the weighted storage cube. But yeah, speaking of adventure maps, they used to be really huge back in the day. I even have one downloaded here. So what you're looking at right now is one of the maps that were made for this mod. It's a whole Portal adventure map. And as this map is co-op, we're not going to be able to do it by ourselves, but maybe we can cheese it a little bit. Actually, let's just spawn a bunch of these in. Yeah, we could just cheese the whole map with these. But yeah, this is a whole entire Portal map that's made for this mod, so just go through this a little bit. It's co-op, so we can't really do the whole thing, but we can still try. Oh god. Honestly, back in the day, adventure maps were like super cool, but we don't have 2 people, so this is going to be a challenge, so let's just snowclip. And I was looking on the Minecraft forum, and there's tons of these old maps that are designed for the Portal Gun mod, but sadly most of the links are down. Now the next mod we're going to look at is a Clay Soldiers mod by San Andrea P. And this is honestly one of my favorite mods of all time. So you take your little clay fellas here, and what you can do with them, so you can drop them down. Oh, they all come out at once. Okay. And what they will do, so if they... Oh, they're already picking up stuff. Oh, they're taking it out the chest. They're stealing. But what you can do is that if you drop down a clay soldier of a different color, they'll start fighting. In addition to that, you can also give them tiny little dirt horses. So if you drop those down, they should start riding them. Yeah, look at that. Here, let's just throw down a bunch of these guys and see what happens. Oh yeah, this is a war. Oh, whoa, okay. Okay, no. They just explode. This is very problematic. Oh, that's right, because that one took gunpowder from the chest, so when he dies, he's just going to explode. And that is because you can actually upgrade them with, like, gunpowder, sticks, not string or feather, I don't know why I put that there. You can also do leather, cool. So if we give this yellow guy a little bit of gunpowder. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Well, see, he takes the gunpowder, and then maybe some sticks for swords. If you give them leather too, I think they'll pick it up. And they got a little armor. But you basically just have your own little clay army. So to craft them, just put soul sand on top, and clay on bottom, in that arrangement, yeah. And it gives you 4. And they're stackable up to 16. Alright, now the next thing I want to demonstrate is the clay disruptor, which first we're gonna need to drop all these dudes down. Purples, yellow, maybe some horses. Yeah, they're all gonna fight each other, but if you right click, clay disruptor in hand, they all disintegrate back into their item form, and the war is over. But yeah, that's the Clay Soldiers mod, and Mojang ever did an update which added a mod to the game. I hope it would be this one, because it's so fun to mess around with. So this next mod is super cool. It's called Zeppelin, and it's made by Minecraft forum user Black Magic. And this came out for beta Minecraft 1.7.3 all the way up to release 1.2.5. And what it does is really cool. It lets you basically take any structure you make, like a house or like an airship or whatever you make. And if you put down this airship controller, it turns your house or whatever you made into a freaking aircraft. And just watch this, you can just take it into the sky. And just like that, we are soaring through the sky over the Minecraft beta terrain. Even by like today's standards, this is like absolutely insane. So let's crank up the speed and let's just go for a little joyride here. So we're gonna lower it a little bit, just to get a little closer to the ground so we can see. Now we're in the clouds, hold on, we'll go a little lower than that. But yeah, this is super impressive, because we're just on a little floating structure here, and chests still work, and the crafting table still works. Absolutely insane. And entities also work, so if you want to take your pig with you, you can. And you can see all the cows down there, and man, beta world generation was so cool. I mean, 1.19 was a cool update, and the new mountains are alright, but this just has like a charm to it. Here, let's try to land. Probably in the water would be a good idea. Oh yeah, we're gonna go directly in the water. Oh no. So we're gonna halt right there. Let's not sink into the ocean. But yeah, that is the Zeppelin mod. It is honestly one of the coolest mods ever. Because you can just take your house and then have it fly in the sky. And this was before Lycos existed too, so just imagine what you can do with this in like a multiplayer server. There's some cannon mods on there. You can have some really sick airship battles. Let's see what happens if you jump out. Does it keep going? Oh yeah, that's just gonna keep going. And on to the next mod. For this one, we're on beta 1.6.6, because this is the Pistons mod. And you may be wondering, but Lou, there's already Pistons in the game. What are you talking about? Well, they only added it in beta 1.7.3, and it was based on this mod by Hippopotamus in the Minecraft forum, and added Pistons into the game going as far back as beta 1.3. So we got the piston and we got the sticky piston. And what we can do with these is basically put down a redstone thing here. And, I mean, it's a freaking piston. You probably know by now how they work. These function pretty much the same as pistons do now. But I can also act as sort of trampoline. I can kind of see how much you want to change that. But yeah, that is pretty cool to see. Pistons came from a mod. Now for this next set of mods, we'll be using Minecraft 1.2.5. And the next mod we're taking a look at is the Elemental Creepers mod by Small Dead Guy, which was released from Minecraft beta 1.7.3 all the way up to release 1.5. And this mod adds a bunch of creeper variants into the game. So here we have the water creeper. If we hit him, he will just explode into water, and then that water will go down. And then here we have the fire creeper, so if we hit him, he'll explode and build everything in flames. So this isn't something you want to set off in your house. Next up we have the earth creeper. What this guy will do is, he'll explode and basically trap you in this big mass of dirt. I can see this useful for maybe a dirt farm or something. Put a dirt in the comments if you're a big dirt fan. Now you have the psychic creeper, and what he does is basically just sends you flying. Let's do that in survival mode. Damn. Yeah, this one just sends you. Now this creeper's my favorite, because what he'll do if you hit him, he explodes into millions of cookies. This is just wonderful. Now this creeper seems to have escaped his cage, but this is the magma creeper, and when this dude explodes, he'll turn into lava. And unlike the water creeper, the lava doesn't go down, so you definitely don't want this one going off in your base. This is the friendly creeper, and when he explodes, he gets really excited, like this dude just keeps going. With a little bit of gunpowder, you can actually tame him. So, yeah, look at that. Tame him. So... Yeah, look at that. He has a little heart and everything. And similar to a wolf, if you attack something, he'll go up to it and start killing it by exploding. Look at that. Okay, let's go get the slime. If we hit him, our friend will start walking over here and explode and kill it to his death. Now, one of these guys are the illusion creeper, and if you start hitting them, they're not going to explode, and that's because they're fakes. They're all imposters. Well, not that one. And this one's called the light creeper, and it's called that because he'll just encase you in glowstone. And this goes in hand with the next creeper, but to show you, called the dark creeper. And what he does is basically gets rid of all light in a surrounding radius. That is a lot of glowstone dust. Now here we have the ice creeper, and what he does is covers the whole area in snow and freezes any nearby water. And here we have the electric creeper, and when he explodes, he's struck by lightning, and all the nearby creepers will become charged creepers. Oh, we got a ghost creeper over here. So when you kill a creeper, there's a small chance that a ghost creeper will spawn from it. And when this dude explodes, nothing happens. Because he's a ghost. And lastly, we have this guy over here, and he's called the reverse creeper. And what this guy does is... he basically flips the world, Bedrock included. So I think that makes the Reverse Creeper the most powerful mob in the game, as it is the only one that is able to move Bedrock. But yeah, that is the Elemental Creepers mod, and I remember from way back when it was really popular on YouTube. There's so many videos being made on this mod, and the fact that one of the creepers is tameable is the best thing ever. Alright, so the next mod we're looking at is the Herobrine mod by Burner, and what this mod does is it lets you summon Herobrine into your world, and to do that you need to build a Herobrine totem. So 2 gold blocks, a Herobrine totem block, and a Netherrack block, and light it on fire. Boom. Summon Herobrine. Anyways, we're just gonna play a little bit of Minecraft survival here and see if anything wacky and zany happens. Let's bunch down this tree and make some tools real quick. Crafting table, pickaxe. Honestly, it's been a long time since I played Minecraft 1.2 or any other old version like this. I usually just stick to like the latest versions or just play beta 1.7.3. I have a Steam Deck and I've been playing a lot of beta on it. Oh, hello.
Sync your RGB devices to your favorite games with Signal RGB, which is an RGB app that supports thousands of devices from brands like Razer, Corsair, Logitech, and much more. You get easy control over every device in one clean interface instead of using multiple RGB applications.
So we got Notch and Herobrine, the 2-for-1 combo. Okay, Notch just killed me. That's awesome. Oh, we got some zombies over here in daytime. We need to make a sword. Oh god, they're coming. Oh god, they're coming. Okay. NLG! NLG! Oh, I forgot how bad boats were in this version. What's this over here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh good, more zombies. Okay, let's just get out of here. Oh shit. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Boat, go. Boat, go. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, not the boat. Okay, let's get out of the water. Oh man. How about sword blocking too? That's fun. What the heck? That actually jump scared me. H? You mean H for Herobrine? I'm so scared, guys.
Herobrine walks the best.
What even was that? Man, what the flip? Oh. Oh no. Okay then. Oh hey. Oh.
Yeah, that's me.
Who even was that? Oh god. Oh, going up. Okay, now this is just getting annoying. It's not really that scary. Oh no. I hear Brian. Okay, bye. Oh my god, look at the beauty of Minecraft. You see that moon rising? How beautiful. Every time I play this game, I feel like I'm becoming one with nature. What the hell was that? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. 3! Oh, why am I on fire? Oh god. Oh wait, the water bucket. Wait, where did I even get a water bucket from? But yeah, that is the Herobrine mod, and honestly not as scary as I remember it being as a kid. I suppose that is what nostalgia does, but regardless, it's still a really cool mod, bringing one of Minecraft's biggest misses. As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted. It's pretty cool seeing one of Minecraft's biggest myths implemented into the game. But yeah, that was really fun just going back and revisiting some of these old mods. And if there's any mods that you remember from back in the day, let me know in the comments, and maybe I'll do another video like this, just checking out more mods, and perhaps even mod packs. If you liked the video, drop a like and consider subscribing. Thank you all for watching. My name is Loot, and I will see you in the next video.
I've got a challenge for you. Go into any gaming discussion forum and post the following sentence: the Epic Game Store is better than Steam. Then, see how long it takes before your inbox becomes flooded with hate mail and threats of violence. In today's crowded market of PC gaming, competition is fierce. Ubisoft, EA, Blizzard, Epic Games, Rockstar, it seems like every publisher has their own proprietary launcher these days. Despite the sheer number of competitors in this market, Steam still stands as the fan-favorite digital download distribution platform, and for good reason. The application itself is easy to use and has loads of cool features like reviews, community hubs, and cloud saves. But there's one category where Epic Games has an obvious advantage over Steam: NFT and crypto games. Steam outright banned all crypto and blockchain games from their platform a while back, citing reasons such as prevalence of scams, volatility of crypto, and the inability for Valve to provide refunds or support for items purchased using crypto. While this move may have caused outrage amongst crypto bros, gamers worldwide would soon rejoice, as the only thing that they hate more than crypto is a day one DLC. You see, crypto games have a bit of a reputation for being some of the laziest, overpriced, uninspired, and all-around worst games ever created. but in an attempt to set themselves apart from Steam, Epic recently announced that they will be adding 20 crypto and blockchain games to the platform to pave the way for new and innovative gameplay experiences. So, is this the final nail in the coffin for Steam? Are they really missing out on the future of gaming by banning all blockchain games? Well, only one way to find out. Searching for the keyword NFT in the Epic Game Store brings us to the comprehensive list of all blockchain games on the platform. A lot of these are marked as coming soon, but there's about a dozen that we can play today. Interestingly, each one of these games comes with a lengthy disclaimer regarding the risks of using crypto. This is a blockchain/NFT game. Please be advised. Before purchasing any cryptocurrency or digital assets, players should do their own research. Player purchases through third-party marketplaces are made at their own risk, and Epic Games does not encourage the purchase or sale of any cryptocurrency or digital asset. Additionally, all of these games are ESRB rated adults only for cash prizes. In my 25 years of gaming, I've actually never played a game with an AO rating, so this almost feels illegal. I wonder if they'll ask me to upload my ID to verify my age, because we wouldn't want kids participating in unregulated gambling, would we? Regardless, I've chosen the following 3 crypto games to play today: Dino Dash, Polygod, and Striker Manager 3. Dino Dash is a fast-paced hover racer that will put your skills of racing and reaction time to the test. See if you have what it takes to win. There's no trailer for the game, but judging by the screenshots, perhaps a better title might be My First Unreal Engine Game. The blockchain warning for this game reads, the integration of blockchain brings key utilities to the Dino Dash product, enhancing its values and offering unique advantages to the players. By leveraging NFTs, Dino Dash ensures that players have true ownership and control over most of their in-game assets. Each Dino NFT is uniquely owned by a player, empowering them to freely transfer, trade, or sell their digital collectibles without any restrictions. This utility allows players to build a valuable collection and have full control over their assets, fostering a sense of ownership and investment in the game. Of course, none of this matters if the game sucks. Who cares if they're the rightful owner of a limited edition one-of-one steaming turd? It's still a piece of shit at the end of the day. While this one downloads, let's look at some of the other... Oh, what? It's already done. Wait, this is only 1.5 gigabytes? Now, that's pretty small for an Unreal Engine game, but maybe they just have some really efficient assets. Oh well, let's give the game a try. Okay, now what? Nothing's happening. The game is just stuck on the splash screen. Okay, I'll relaunch and try again. What the hell's going on? When I try and type in my username, nothing happens. This pop-up window here is completely frozen. Nothing I did seemed to make it work, but I happened to click over onto my second monitor to check a Discord message while trying to log in, and when I clicked back over to Dino Dash, all the characters that I had entered finally appeared. So it seems that something is seriously wrong with this login screen, and the only way to get it to work is by minimizing the game after every click and key press. Otherwise, your keystrokes don't register. Already off to a great start. After conquering the first challenge of Dino Dash, we finally reached the main menu. Let's see what graphic settings we have available before playing the game. Oh, it looks like they haven't added that feature. They also haven't added the store or character select either. Everything is coming soon. Well, except for the NFTs. Those are always for sale. Alright, well, let's hope that maybe they finish the gameplay at least. I don't even know where to start. If this gameplay footage doesn't speak for itself, let me explain to you just how painful playing this game is. The controls feel like they were designed by someone who has never played a video game in their life. You use the up and down arrow keys to accelerate and decelerate, and left and right to lean, but you also use A and D to turn. Confusing, I know. Basically, you have to press both A and left at the same time to turn left. Also, you press B to boost. If you'd like to simulate the experience of playing Dino Dash, follow along and place your fingers on the keys shown on screen. Congratulations, you are now one step closer to developing carpal tunnel. The extremely floaty nature of this hoverbike makes controlling your character even more difficult. If you so much as brush against the wall, you'll fly into the air and off the track, guaranteeing that you lose the race. Or if you're unlucky, you'll just clip through the floor. The selection of assets here is really something else. There is no semblance of cohesion or art direction at all. It feels like they just bought whichever assets were on sale at the time and said, "Yep, that looks good," and then plonked it down on the map. This reminds me of one of the parks that I would create in Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 as a kid. The performance is, as expected, horrible. This disaster of a game barely manages to sustain 50 FPS while having the graphical fidelity of a game released in 2004. I'm up against 7 other AI players, and beating them was no challenge at all. There's this stock audio epic EDM song playing in the background, reminiscent of a 2014 YouTube prank channel intro. However, once this song finishes playing, it doesn't loop. In fact, it never plays again. Ever. Finish the race and go to another track? Sorry, you only have the privilege of hearing this beautiful song once per play session. There are very few sound effects in this game, and no attempt at all has been made to mix or balance the audio. The motorbike sound is a looping engine noise, but they screwed up the loop point, so there's this very noticeable transient click every time the sound loops. After finishing my first race in first place, we get congratulated with a scoreboard, which is shown on screen. For about 6 frames before disappearing. Well, back to the main menu, I guess. Up next, we have the creatively named water map. After flipping my hoverbike over and losing control for about a solid minute, I returned to the track and continued forward, only to be struck by a flying banana from nowhere. The impact force from this banana caused my bike to clip slightly below the track, where I remained for the rest of the race. Because I was underneath the map, I couldn't trigger any of the checkpoints, so even though I made it all the way to the finish line, nothing happened. Pressing escape doesn't open the menu, so I had to Alt F4 to quit the game, since I didn't find out until later that the menu key is actually tab. Was this game designed by aliens? Alright, one last race, the challenging space map. Wait a minute, what's this? An on-screen joystick? We have 3 options for game mode. Practice, 1v1, or 8v8. Wait, what? This is an 8-player racing game. There's no teams. It's not 8v8. This would just be 8-player free-for-all. Anyway, I picked this mode. Despite me choosing the 8-player mode, there were only 3 other racers, which is strange since there isn't even a 4-player option. The camera on this map was placed so close to the ground and behind the player that I couldn't even see where I was going. I guess I was too close to the AI player for too long, and the game decided it had enough and chucked me a million feet into the air. After I respawned, the checkpoint system had a total meltdown. This resulted in the game forcing me to respawn every few seconds, but it didn't seem to impact my ability to finish the race. Once I crossed the finish line, the following text box appeared. Having fun? Check out how you could be earning cash while racing at dinodash.io. Well, I guess I'll visit this website. So it looks like I can purchase my very own Dinodash NFT for the low price of 40 whatever the hell's. Okay, so these are apparently Polygon tokens. I think they're called Matic. They're about 70 cents a pop, so that would mean that this randomly generated JPEG is going to run me about $40. No shot on buying this. While we're here, let's take a look at the team behind Dinodash. I always love looking at the work history of the people involved in creating a crypto game. Based on my experience from playing over 20 NFT games, usually the founders are all brothers or family members, the average age of the C-suite is 25, and their lead developer has the game development experience of watched a few YouTube tutorials. Would you look at that? We've got 2 brothers as CEO and CTO. Let's dive into their history since they have their LinkedIn pages linked. The CEO was an aerospace engineer at government for 20 years. Now, which government? That's unspecified. He was also CEO at a supplements company that he founded, which looked to just be a white label vitamin dropshipping project. And then he was the CEO of Alphax Studios, the masterminds behind Dinodash. The CTO is the little brother of the CEO, and it looks like he just finished his first year in college. Congrats, man. I hope you got good grades. And the lead developer. Yeah, I'm not convinced that this is even a real person. His only experience listed on LinkedIn is developing Dinodash, and he lives in Alaska. This might actually be a grizzly bear pretending to be a human, which explains why the control scheme for the game is so bizarre. This might be the most stereotypical crypto game leadership team I've seen yet. That's pretty impressive. So this game was a travesty, to say the least. I would be embarrassed to be associated with a product of such low quality, to be honest. This is so unfinished that it's not even funny, and the fact that they're selling $40 NFTs and people are actually buying them is kinda just sad. You heard of early access before, but Dinodash takes the concept to a whole new level. If this game was a steak, it would be so raw that the cow hasn't even been born yet. I give Dinodash the rating of low effort asset dump out of 10. Alright, next game. Polygod is a tower rush video game, winner takes all, which pits players in games featuring 2 players 1v1 in which the objective is to destroy the most opposing towers, with the destruction of the King's Tower being an instantaneous win. Geez, what a run-on sentence. Tower rush game? I've never heard of that term before. There are no screenshots or gameplay footage on the store page, just this cinematic trailer, which features some very stiff and amateur animation. Well, let's jump in. After about 30 seconds of being stuck on a black screen, the main menu finally loads. Please be advised that this game is in its beta stage, and we are actively working to improve and refine the gameplay experience. If you encounter bugs, please leave feedback. There's even an additional
Itch.io is a website that hosts a lot of games. Indie games, enjoyed for their creativity. Bestsellers that take up the internet by storm. But today I say scratch all that. Let's sort by newest and least rated, and let's fill my computer with absolute garbage.
It's all horror. It's all horror. It's all horror. It's all horror. And this is Garden of Banban 4. I don't want to play this. The horror isn't funny anymore. Can I filter out horror? This is just Baldi's Basics. Dude, a craft of mine. Great. It's Minecraft horror. Your uncle, an employee from Mojang Studio, has disappeared with no seeming reason. You go to your room and play the same game, and you're sad for your uncle. And wow, I can't be doing this. My uncle would never leave me a free game. Oh, uncle on ketamine. No, that is 100% my uncle. Hell yeah. Intro. Why is it in the ultra kill font? Uncle is currently on a high dose of ketamine. He wants you to draw him a nice picture. Your uncle will slowly approach you when you're not looking at him. He will get pissed off over time. The more he spits, the faster you'll approach. You can shit your pants. Let's draw. Oh man, I love drawing. What? Huh? Is he mad? I don't even know if he's mad. Does he change into? Okay, there you go. I've shit my pants. Is he behind me? No, he's in front. Yeah, the sun. He's literally just staring at him. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad. Draw faster, quick. He's actually so pissed. He's vibrating. All right. Get that drawing done. Quick. Get that drawing. That's a nice drawing. Huh. Great. Now what happens when I lose? I want to see the uncle jump scare. He is so close. He's about to bust, dude. He is about to bust. He's closer to me than the drawing is. Ketamine. Not even once. 1 versus 100. The final answer. This normal mode involves surviving against 100 children. How do I punch? Where are the buttons? What button am I pressing? That one's convulsing on the floor. I'm a killing machine. Eliminate, crush. Oh my god, there's combos? There's combos? I can literally hit them with my ass? What the fuck? Ass kick. I have done it. I'm the GOAT. Tell me there's an ending. Please tell me there's an ending. There is none.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Mutant chase. Summer_video_games. All right, I want to chase some mutants. Constructory, always a great sign. Yeah! Yeah, I love this design. That's literally the Stickman from Animated vs. Animation by Alan Becker. So you, the player, was making a potion in your lab, but your son came to the lab and knocked down the potion on himself, causing himself to turn into a mutant, and your objective is to get to the police station. All right, let's go to the police station. Oh. All right, let's run. Let's get the key. Get out of here. I'm walking right. Text. There's Minecraft cacti. Oh my god. Keep going. Snails. A bird. Police. Great Joe. Great Joe. There's still text randomly in there. Here we go again. I liked it. Player runner. It's constructory again. Welcome to player runner. Okay, it's whatever this is. What the fuck is that? Guys, look at his headbox. Look, take a look at his headbox. Wow, that actually sucks. Okay, I'm stuck in the air. All right, score 14. Oh yeah, right. So if you go all the way up to the fucking sky, it counts as like you dying because you left the room. Wait, never mind. How the fuck do I get past? What if I moonwalk? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's how you do it. You moonwalk on their ass. She was more like beauty queen. Congrats, you have finished the game. Oh, I've done it. I've completed player runner. Wait, it's the same guy. It's the same guy that made Mutant Chase. Oh my god. Collect the cheese 2D. I want to play this. It seems like you have entered. My fucking ears. Welcome to Collect the Cheese 2D. I'm getting crack pipes. Don't fall into the volcanic mouse trap. What's the mean of volcanic? Fridge. Is that an ice cube? Let's check the top shelf. Oh my god. What do you know? Cheese. Collect it fast and get out of here. Anyway, how do I get out? Come on. How do I get out? No, generally, how do you leave? How do you leave? Oh, never mind. Great. We're in the hole now. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this corny ass meme? Pig platform. This dude has so many games. Sure, let's platform as a pig. Okay, pig platformer. That's an asset you didn't make. Okay. Oh wow. Huh? Oh. What the f? Okay, what if I just jump off here? Oh, I can't do anything now. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna restart. Wait, I can move in the main menu. Wow, unbelievable. Piggy crash. Okay, this dude loves this pig. Yeah. I'm moonwalking. I'm Billie Jean. How do I get past that thing? Great. Whatever that is. Hello. Yeah, I don't know what that. Oh, it's always you have to not look at them and then jump. What is the fucking science behind this? This game, I don't want to comprehend. I don't want to comprehend. Get the ice cream. I'm gonna get it for sure. Oh no, vile enemy. What the fuck do I do now? Oh my god, it has a giant like dick laser. Ah, help me. Okay, what do I do now? Let me guess. Jump and look at. I hate this. No, I'm not. Pig City. That's a piece of tower level, isn't it? Oh no, this dude's a BFDI fan. No. Okay, great. Yeah, all right. Wow. What if I? Oh wow, I can just do that. Oh my god, they're not even transparent. You made these textures. They're not even. Big tomato. Big tomato. Yeah, the end. Great, I've done it. Sisyphus simulator. Ain't no way. Simulator pushing a rock top mounted. Okay, this is not actual gameplay footage. Wait. You guys won't believe what kind of game this is. You guys won't actually believe what kind of game this is. It's a fucking RPG Maker game! What the fuck? It's in Spanish. What the fuck? Why does it make horse noises? Ah! Okay, which path do I take? What does all make dog noises? What the fuck? So the thing about Sisyphus is that it literally doesn't end. That's the point of the myth. If this game has an ending, then it's not fair. This is the ending, 100%. Wait, is he gonna loop into the same muy bien? Great, you have to do it again. Oh my god. Now, yeah, what happens when you do drop it? Like, what if I'm soft on it? Hate that. Wait, I can do the horse one. Awesome. The Odyssey of a Night into the Retroverse. I don't want to play this. I actually don't want to. Oh, it's like Super Mario crossover. That's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. That's Link. That is Link. Wow, this is so fucking retro, guys. This is so retro. I'm overdosing on the 8-bits and the Nintendos. I'm retroing so hard right now. Oh my god, Big Donkey Kong. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's throwing barrels at me. I'm just trying to. I'm blaming the collision. I'm not a bad gamer, I swear. Wait, there actually is a one. Wait, what the fuck, Mario? I have 100 frames of Mario. I died. All right. Destroy the Donkey Kong. Destroy the. I can't even get him. He's the toughest enemy in all gaming. Great. I have Mario. Mario was temporary. Link is forever. Wow. And a Triforce. Wow. Fuck. Oh right. What the fuck? Why is Batman not grabbing me? Donkey Kong. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Somehow. Yeah. Great concept. You know, I fuck with it. You don't joke a lot about it, but this is a passion project. You know, and I respect it.
How can I say no? How can I say no to that? Once again, it is 600 megabytes. What the fuck? Like Half-Life 4. What? That's raining. That's GG5. None of this is Half-Life. I'm really scared. For once, I'm actually scared. This isn't Malice. The developer thinks it's worth $1,000. No, just take the download. Fuck off. I'm scared. I need to open this on a virtual machine. No. Virus protection. Uh-oh. I think there's actually a virus there. I think there's actually a virus in this thing. What the fuck is it? What? Ah, I see. Breaking Bad with... okay. Breaking Bad with Johnny Sins 3 HTML. Is it pretty fast for trucking? Okay, unzip the files, dumbass. I'm supposed to get the cigars. It's a cutscene! I want you to bring me some bombs. We gotta go into Kyiv. What the fuck? What is this? Awesome, we've done it. I think it's one thing you guys actually might have forgotten about, but
What's up? It's your favorite doctor, lawyer, teacher, plumber, astronaut, Johnny Sins here. Subscribe to Yahia Mice and join the Discord server.
You know how it is. You gotta get in there. You gotta. You have to make sense. You got 910 Dull Nightmare. That magnificent adventure in which Dario fights evils of Jill Gates, accompanied by all his friends. Huh? It's so fucking loud. It's actually so loud. Oh my god. Okay, French Mario. Alright, let's play Mario. Mario. What? No. Why is it French? No, I chose American. What the crap? Mario, help. Oh no, they're going to Toadstool Castle. Hey, quickly hop in here. Why is the pipe speaking? Look, there's more. You press space to jump. You know how to do that. What the fuck is... What is this thing? What is this abomination? What? Oh my god, it's not even WAC, it's ESDF. What is a grass render on top of the fucking text? Yeah, I'm bad for your boo. Great. Is this so loud as fuck? Hold on. Fuck. Mario, stop taking control of my fucking mouse. I'm trying to do it. Mario, I'm trying to use the fucking volume mixer. Mario, you bitch. Mario. What else we got? Roll ball 3D, and it's in Vietnamese. All right. Roll ball. I want to roll ball, baby. I want to roll that ball. Wait, there was music. Hold on. Balls. Select ball. Select ball. That is a coconut. I want to play as a coconut. That's cool. I don't know what that is. Can I jump? Oh, you can't jump. Victory! Yeah! I want to next. Just keep on balling ahead. Gotta get balls in the... Wow. Now watch this. Watch this skip. Watch the skip. Ooh, wow. Somehow I made it through. Oh, it spells high! Dude, this developer loves us. It's such a nice game, though. God damn it. It's such a cool game. Roll ball 3D. Good. Masterpiece. I loved it. I will roll ball forever. That is Frisk. That is Frisk. That is literally Frisk. It was uploaded 7 minutes ago. Bruh! We're playing games that are so recent. No one has ever seen them besides their creator. Whoa. Why is your sprite work JPEG? Balls. You should look like King Slime. It's the barrier from Undertale. Okay, I need to stop comparing this to Undertale. There's nothing to this that's Undertale besides the fact that the main character is a yellow, non-binary child with a striped shirt. Oh god, it's so white. I'm kidding. Range 35. This is a supply box. It can be opened by obtaining hidden keys. Okay, found a hidden key. Great. Let me guess. There's a knife inside. The key tragically broke. We found a knife. Wow! It's a plank of wood. Carve a rocket or a figurine? Rocket, of course. No, you know what? Fuck you guys in chat. I'm making a figurine. I want to make Megatron. There you go. It's striking the pose. What? So scared. What happened to friends? Not crazy? Wait, you're not a plushie. And you talk. Please, save friends from brainwashing. What the hell is going on here? That's crazy. This is such a PG-13 game. I know. Anyway, oh, what the fuck was that? One mushrooms with yellow stripes. Lots of blooming flowers right here. That's crazy. Oh, no. Not the fucker from Beastars. Not the fucker from Beastars. No. Nah. Wait. No, that's not the Goshi. What the fuck? Huh? Monkeys combat tutorial. I'll take you from beginner to pro. There's 2-minute presentation. Why did he add himself like 6 pairs of abs? Attack. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's not just oh wow, wait, no, he's actually almost dead. Shit. Okay, maybe I should kill him. No skills. Never mind, I have to kill him. Sorry, I was not given an alternate.
Protest?
What if I told you there's a Minecraft version that everyone remembers, but never actually existed? Or has it? You see, almost 15 years ago, Minecraft was in its alpha stage of the game, and Minecraft's creator Notch was working hard to release version 1.2.3/2. And after a few hours, he was finally ready to release this update. But you see, after publishing this version of the game, he realized he made a huge mistake. Notch accidentally left a glitch in this version, which made the game completely unplayable. So a few hours later, after fixing his error, he updated the game once again and released Minecraft version 1.2.3/4. But this is where the huge mystery lies. What on earth happened to version 1.2.3/3? You see, it all started on November 25th, 2010, when Minecraft's creator Notch finally updated the game with Minecraft Alpha 1.2.3/2. It was a small update with its only addition to the game being a single splash text, but soon after updating the game, players began to notice that the update made Minecraft completely unplayable. After realizing his mistake, Notch went on to fix this bug, and after a few hours of working on it, he was finally ready to update the game once again. So on November 26th, just a day later, he updated the game. But this is where the mystery starts. You see, when Notch fixed the glitch, he released this updated version as Minecraft 1.2.3/4. But if you noticed, he actually completely skipped over version 1.2.3/3. And this one mistake soon go completely unnoticed for 7 whole years. That was until 2017, when a group known as OmniArchive came around. OmniArchive is an online community filled with people who all dedicate themselves to archiving or saving parts of Minecraft's history so they never become forgotten and lost to time. For example, once they were able to find a lost Minecraft version after 10 years, and the story of how they did it is crazy. One day while playing Minecraft, one of the OmniArchive members realized that version Alpha 1.1.1 was missing from the Minecraft launcher. And after doing some more research on it, they realized that this version was actually never properly archived, meaning that no one had actually ever saved it anywhere. And this was devastating for the OmniArchive community, especially considering the fact that this was a pretty big update, adding things such as a few new paintings, the fishing rod, and even adding the addition of sneaking. But instead of just being sad that it wasn't archived, they decided to go out on a mission to try and find this version once and for all. So they began doing research all over the internet looking for anything that could help them. And it wasn't looking good at first. They couldn't find a single piece of information on this version. But after a while, they finally found something that might be huge. They found an old tweet someone had made talking about a new Minecraft update they had just played. Now, this alone wasn't that shocking until they took a closer look at this tweet and realized it was actually posted on the same exact day that Alpha 1.1.1 was released. Excited, they frantically tried getting into contact with the person who made the suite, also known as Luna. And after a while, they were finally able to get into contact with her. They asked her if she still had the computer which she used to play Minecraft on, which she shockingly replied yes to. After finding out that she might have a missing piece of history, Luna went straight to boot up her old computer. After it finally loaded up, she checked the old hard drive, and lo and behold, there it was. They actually somehow managed to find this missing Minecraft version after 10 whole years, all because of a single tweet. Everyone in the community was ecstatic, and this story was actually so impressive in fact that it even made it onto several news sources. But the reason I brought this up is because one day the On the Archive community got another crazy idea. They wanted to try archiving every version of Alpha Minecraft. This is one of the first few stages of Minecraft, and they didn't want any piece of it to ever go missing, especially since it was such a huge part of the game's history. So they began archiving each version one by one. But this is when they realized something that truly horrified them. You see, on the archive, we're able to find proof of every single Alpha Minecraft version existing, except for, and you guessed it, Minecraft version 1.2.3_3. Yes, you heard that right. They were able to get evidence of over 50 other versions existing, except for this one. And you may be thinking to yourself, this must mean this version never actually existed, right? Well, you'd then be very, very wrong. You see, while researching about Minecraft version 1.2.3_3, I found out that there's a huge debate on whether or not this version actually existed or not. But this is where I got a different idea. What if I tried searching for any footage or screenshots of this version that someone might have taken and posted to the internet? And I mean, it's not a crazy idea. YouTube has been around for just as long as Minecraft. And then we'd finally be able to find out if this version is actually real or not. Also, the chances that someone might have played this version without even realizing there was a huge mystery behind it, then posted about it to the internet, are pretty high. So I went straight to Google looking for any screenshots of this version. And after looking for a while, I sadly found nothing. But with the little hope I had left, I went to YouTube to search for the same thing, and what I found shocked me. I found a video that someone had posted titled Minecraft Alpha 1.2.3_3. Almost immediately I clicked on it, and what I saw amazed me even more. It was a 40-minute long unedited video which showed gameplay from this version. Was this it? Did we finally just solve this huge mystery after 15 years? But just to make sure this wasn't a prank, I scrolled down to the description of the video where he conveniently left an invite to his own Discord server. So I joined the Discord server and found his account. So I privately messaged him just to let him know that I was doing research on this version and came across this video. I then asked him if his video was real, and eagerly I waited for a response. And nothing. I got no reply back. That was until almost an entire month later. He finally messaged me back, and what his message said amazed me. Yes, it's real. That was it. After 15 whole years and tons of research, the mystery was finally solved, right? Well, you see, there was a very crucial part I left out of the story. Let me set the mood. It was a hot summer day in July of 2018, and on the Archive Discord server, discussions about the lost Minecraft version began to start up again. They were talking about new theories they had about the version and what they thought might have happened to it. But this is when a user who goes by the name of Yoshi got an idea. You see, Yoshi was pretty bored, so he decided that to pass the time, it would be a fun idea to make a quick creepypasta about Minecraft 1.2.3_3. Basically just a short made-up story. And I'll quickly sum it up here. It all began when Yoshi was scrolling through old versions of the game and came across a version of Minecraft called Alpha 1.2.3_3. Not immediately recognizing it, he decided to give it a try. So after loading up the game, he created a new world and joined it. Once he was in, he began doing the basic stuff that any other player would do in the world. Getting wood, building a house, exploring his world, but he then noticed something very strange. While looking around his new world, he came across a random tree in the middle of the forest which was burning on fire. He originally thought nothing of it at first, thinking it was probably just lava or something. That was until when he turned around and saw a sign with the word "stop" written on it. This is when he started to get a little nervous. He quickly paused the game and went straight to Google to search if anyone else had experienced something similar to this. Thankfully, he found a thread of someone who had experienced the same exact thing to them in their own world. But just as he was reading their story, the post was instantly deleted, completely gone from the forum site. Now, extremely freaked out, he went back to his world and started adventuring some more. He eventually stumbled upon a cave, and while exploring it, he noticed something pretty odd. There was a small tunnel that led down a dark corridor. Hesitant at first, he eventually decided he should go down the tunnel to investigate it. As he got towards the end of the tunnel, he was met by another sign which said, "Why are you playing this version?" He then found another sign which said, "You shouldn't be here." After reading the signs, his whole body got chills. He decided that he had to get out of that tunnel as soon as possible. But right as he turned around to go back up, he saw an eerie dark figure out of the corner of his eye. At that very moment, his game crashed. Completely scared of what he just experienced, he shut off his computer for the night and headed to bed. A few days later, he finally decided it was time to face his fears and load the world back up once again. So he turned his computer back on and joined into the world. After a few seconds of anticipation, he finally loaded it. And once again, he was met by a weird sign. This time, the sign said just two simple words: "Get out." He got a bit scared, but not wanting to chicken out like last time, he continued on exploring. After a couple of minutes, he saw it again, the same dark figure which he saw before. And just like last time, his game started glitching again. And once again, the game crashed. He was met with a crash report that just said the word "goodbye." He then realized that the version 1.2.3 was completely removed from the Minecraft version, gone without a single trace. And this was allegedly the story behind why Minecraft version 1.2.3 is missing, and why nobody is really sure if it exists. And of course, today we obviously know the story was fake, just made it for fun, but this one creepy story would soon prove disastrous for the whole mystery. You see, a few weeks after Yoshi posted that story, a small community in Russia picked up on it and began spreading the story around, all while claiming it was all real. The story eventually spread like wildfire and became fairly popular across the whole internet, with most people claiming that this was all a true story. But this was catastrophic for On the Archive. You see, in the beginning when they were all trying to find this lost version, they would sometimes find a couple of leads on the internet and eventually after a while would find a new fact about the version. But after this made-up story became popular, anytime they tried doing more research on version 1.2.3, all that would come up were posts related to the creepy story. Any actual information on the internet about the real version was now completely buried in a sea of lies. This made it very hard, almost impossible, to gather any new information on Minecraft 1.2.3. It's also why when I searched for videos on 1.2.3 on YouTube, many videos came up because they were all just making fake videos to go along with these creepy stories. But then I realized something. Although we now know a majority of these videos on the internet about this version are fake, that doesn't explain why when I asked the creator of one of these videos, he said it was real. Maybe this video is still actually real after all. So I got the idea that I should try reaching back out to this guy to ask if he could provide a little more backstory on this video and how he played the version. But then I realized it would probably be another few months before he responds, considering it took him so long last time. So that obviously wouldn't work. So not knowing what else to do, I did a little more digging. And what I found greatly disappointed me. You see, when I look back at the creator's channel, I realized that he made his whole channel just to go along with these fake creepy stories. Every single video on his channel is about some sort of old Minecraft version that has weird things going on in them. For example, one of his more popular videos, titled Minecraft 666, showcases a fake Minecraft version with a bunch of creepy things going on in it, such as weird things happening to his world, random blocks appearing, disappearing, and even random messages being sent in the game. Sounds pretty similar to Yoshi's made-up story, right? This whole time, this channel was just one of the many red herrings on the internet, purposely trying to distract us about any real information about version 1.2.3_3. If we wanted to find out any more actual information about this version, we'd have to dig a lot deeper. But while doing some more research, I found something that shocked me. You see, in the entire history of Minecraft, the creator of the game, Notch, was never known to ever skip any versions of the game, meaning that he never went from version 1.8.5 to 1.8.7. There would always have to be a 1.8.6 in between. And after hearing about that, I jumped straight to conclusions and realized that version 1.2.3_3 must be real. But then, if that's actually true, then what in the world happened? Why has no one been able to find any evidence of it existing? But after a bit more research, I found that many people in the Omni Archive community believe that Notch might have simply just made a mistake on his part. Many of them think that Notch probably just completely forgot about the fact that he skipped version 1.2.3_3. After all, it's not a crazy idea, especially considering that during this era of Minecraft, there wasn't a whole team behind him to back him up in case he made a mistake. It was simply just him working on this game. So there were no checks to see if he made any errors before releasing an update. But then, even if that actually is true, it still doesn't explain the fact that no one has ever been able to prove whether this version actually exists or not. You would think that after all these years, with countless stories about this version, tons of videos, and many discussions, at least one person would have found any information on the lost version. How come with each topic we research, we are just left with more questions than we started with? Is there a reason that we can't find any proof of this version ever existing? Not even just a singular piece of evidence? And you see, that's where my theory comes in. What if there's a reason Mojang doesn't want us to know about Minecraft version 1.2.3_3? You see, while I was researching about the creepy story made about this version, I had the idea to try and reach out to the creator of the creepypasta, Yoshi. I thought that he might have some valuable information on the history of the lost version. But while trying to find out how to contact him, I realized something kind of weird. You see, Yoshi was a very active member of Omni Archive's Discord server, the place where the original discussion about version 1.2.3_3 started. But soon after he created the fake story about this version, he completely disappeared off the internet, leaving all servers he was in, and even going as far as deactivating his Discord account. But why in the world would he do this? And this is where my theory gets deeper. What if for some odd reason, Mojang paid Yoshi to create this made-up story, knowing that it would completely cover up any real information that we had about the actual version? And the theory gets even weirder when you realize the fact that this creepypasta initially blew up in the Russian community first. Why would a Minecraft story written in English on a website completely in English ever gain so much popularity in Russia, a country which, if you didn't know, doesn't speak English, they speak Russian? And if we really want to go further down the rabbit hole, how come on every single fake video which allegedly shows footage of Minecraft 1.2.3_3, they all swear by the fact that their video is 100% real and not fake? Not even on one single video does the creator ever admit to the fact that they faked the video. Not once. And I encourage you to go check for yourself. Search up Minecraft 1.2.3_3 and go through all the videos. In all the descriptions and comments, they all promise that
Livraison rapide.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's topic is truly important and may just change your worldview. Unfortunately, my cat Lalo, who has hosted Slop Live before, has a rather nasty mouth infection and needs to be put under anesthetic tomorrow for an operation. Here he is now. Okay, don't say that, that's a slur. I'm sure it will go smoothly, but it is extremely expensive, so the $20 this video makes will go to a good cause. Thanks for slopping by.
I've made around 100 games so far, and here's the earliest picture of me making one. Striking use of colors, lol. From there, I started a journey of making games. A ton of them I've never shared here before, so I thought maybe we could learn from them and laugh at them. Some are good, and some are really bad. But only one of them was my first game. There are 3 candidates for my first game. At first, I thought my first game was The Button Game, because The Button Game is my earliest game in Flash, and it definitely qualifies as a game. It's got controls, gameplay, and a lose condition. It's even way ahead of its time and has accessibility options. Press spacebar to take a handbrake. How nice. It does subtract a single point every time you use that, so you have to be careful about holding the spacebar and getting a negative score. Strangely, I even added a way to change the high score, but you can only change it up to 999 to, I guess, avoid cheating. It's very confusing. But The Button Game isn't my first game. Turns out I made a slideshow. Yes, a slideshow presentation in Microsoft PowerPoint that, honestly, is more of a game than The Button Game. Alex Productions. You can tell it's a game because it has a splash screen. Oh, and a loading bar. Look, it even pretends to stagger like a real loading bar. Alright, let's let's learn how to play.
Click the play
Oh
button.
my God.
That would be
Okay, hold on, spoilers. Let's just play it. Alright, this is the ball. You have to avoid it, otherwise it sends you to the fail PowerPoint slide. So far it's pretty easy. Can't get me. It's trying. It can't though. Alright, now it's impossible to see. This doesn't make good Let's Play content. I should have thought about that 18 years ago. Oh. Oh no, the decoys! Which one is which?
Yo, Cone, you
Okay.
want game?
Phew. If they stayed, I would have never been able to survive. You can't get me. Whoa! Oh no, the background! It's growing! Honestly, this is creative. It's truly a game. I mean, this might be actually hard if it was like faster and more circles, but I think it just loops here. There's no end screen, so I'm not sure how many people can say they made their first game in PowerPoint. But it definitely qualifies, right? It has controls, gameplay, a lose condition, checks all the boxes. But that might also not be my first game. Have you ever heard of AppleScript? My first computer had no internet. I could play like Freddy Fish and Sim Safari. So on a fair few occasions, I got bored and just opened every single folder drop down on the computer. Look, entertainment was scarce back then. And doing this, I stumbled into a folder full of AppleScript examples. And the scripting language was so simple to figure out that I ended up writing this poetry. And if you run it, a dialog appears where you can enter a number. And if you enter 3, for example, it does this. Amazing. Controls, check. Gameplay, check. Lose condition, check. Wait, a lose condition? Well, I remember when I wrote the script, I thought it'd be funny to do this.
5 million times.
Yeah, I had to restart the computer. That's totally a lose condition, right? At some point, I did start working on a digital pet simulator in AppleScript, which would have definitely qualified as a game if I actually finished it. All the save data was stored in file names on the desktop, but the full project was definitely too ambitious for little old me. But 19 years later, hey, I figured it out. So here it is, a simple AppleScript pet simulator. All right, what do we want to name it? Tofu the chicken, of course. And it's so happy to see us. All right, let's start with play. All right, we played Minecraft with Tofu. All right, let's give Tofu some food. Corn on the cob. All right, let's pet Tofu. We scratched behind the chicken's ear. How thankful Tofu is. Tofu's wanting to go to bed. So it updated all the folder names, so if you restart the game, it remembers Tofu and all of its stats. One incredible thing about AppleScript is you could place your script in a folder called Speakable Items, and if you set the file name out loud at your computer, it'd run whatever's in your script. Doesn't that seem like super futuristic for 1993? Making stuff with AppleScript was super discoverable back then, so it's definitely no wonder that I got into game dev because of it. So if there's one thing you can learn about this episode of Game Dev Origins, it's that anything can be a game.
About 3 weeks ago, I ran a Minecraft r/place experiment on my server, og-network.net. Players had a...
The players will back this up.
It's been about 6 months since Epic Games announced they would be opening their platform to crypto games. In this big-brained move to beat Steam, which banned all crypto and NFT games, Epic has inadvertently encouraged some of the most uninspired, zero-effort garbage to flood their platform. But now that we've had a few months for the dust to settle, how are things looking? Have the fabled good crypto games finally arrived on the platform? Am I about to be proven as wrong as the bag holders in my comment section think I am? In an attempt to answer these ever-present questions, I chose 3 more crypto games on the Epic Game Store to see how they compare to non-crypto games.
Mustard House. Monk. Okay, apparently the kid has. Man, I'm gaming so hard right now. Yo, you got drained. No light. Oh, I just call. Superman punch. Ah, damn, this car is fast. Damn, down to the speed. Please be safe. Please be safe. Do not stand, set off line, or be in other countries. If you fall, animals will eat you, and that means that makes me from 6. Thank you. Speed! Oh, ah! My God. Okay, cool. I did a couple flaps. Insane. Now I'm moving 19 instead a second. Pretty game. No, my God. Alright, but what the fuck is this? So your game is. Could you make it better, please? Alright, so what's that UFO on the ground? Diagon hold. Damn, but I'm so lucky. I got like 4 games. 5 games are unavailable in a row. You serious? 6? Not surprised I won't just get a 7. Oh. And it's nothing. Except that there's a fly tool, I think, and paths. Gaming. How the fuck did you get the RBXL thing? Oh cool, I mean he spawned the thing. You know what, I'm gonna drive a bus off a cliff, off a ramp. With UFO. The hell? There's nothing. The toolbox building. Four in a row. 5. And she game. last 25 place. Fuck you. How many base plates are in Roblox here? What the? What? Man, dat is net prima, Alba. Damn, but the nights are not even real. Fuck, cool as fuck is nothing new. Your mom's place? You're gonna find your mom's place. I got the happy home for blocks you accept. Okay, so okay, there's one of the kids. There's a tower. They're happy home for blocks you accept. What's the goal? Skate park? Yo, it's a skate park, but where's the skating? No, really, where's the skating? Do I skate my own body? Like, hey, all course? God damn! What the hell has happened here, bro? Damn, the house has been covered by blood. There's some blood here. Oh. Some civilians. Ah, nice. What's that wheel? What is this? Oh, there's a mesh, and then there's some guy looking at a long way with a block, a stud that shooted a guy with a bullet. That is not even the right way. Last. Blood. What kind of fucking flea model music is playing? Man, just real. Alright, cool, we have guns. Give me every kind of gun on all blocks here. Yep, I want the she gun. A garbage shotgun is actually just a Z model paintball shooter. No. But why is there a flea model? Why is there a flea model treehouse? Yo, Cole, look, watch my gaming. What? Alright guys, do you wanna be Sonic? Shadow? Who the fuck this is? Tails? Knuckles? Who the fuck that is? And I drove off. Realizing. You're getting killed later. Bottom. The fuck was that game made? Damn, Carl! 1 bajillion? Actually, I'm stealing this. GTA 5, GTA POV. Yo, cool, I'm playing GTA 6. Yo, cool, wants me to go gaming on GTA 6. Man, I like the bouncy cars from GTA 6. What the hell is this stupid car? Man, I'm not floating. Hey, this car is pretty stable. Speed! ketchup and push. Yo, you have to catch up and push. I just pushed the man down the floor. No. I got a shitty game. Squid Game. Actually, it's called Octopus Games. No, these games are pieces of garbage. No, look, all they added is 2 models. A chassis and a go-kart. A squid bridge. Welcome to Squid Bridge. Whoa. I got a tiny little ledge. Yes, a little ledge. Stop a goddamn car. Yeah, that's how it is. He went this way, then he went that way, then he went this way, then he would drive that way. I'm going real speed. Oh, then he went this way. Then he went that way. Then he went this way. Then he went that way. And then he went this way. Then he went that way. Then he went this way. Then he went that way. And then he went head behind. He fell. And he did the kebab. Also, I'm gonna pick a peak game. Down. No, Box, I don't wanna play Conveyor Belt into a fucking Nico. I only played that shitty game just to see what the fuck it was, and it just Conveyor. And he didn't wait. You get 1 point. And then repeat that process until you get. And it fucking.
AI is also ruining Google Images, so it seems like anything that's remotely image-based can just be swarmed with AI content, and there's nothing to stop it. Nor is there a way for us to filter out the AI content that we don't want to see.
Well, there is. I am a full-time sculptor, and recently I got commissioned to make a sculpture of Jinx and Silco from Arcane, but there was just one tiny issue: AI. AI has, at this point, taken over the internet in a pretty uncanny way, and in a way that we cannot really filter, or so I thought. In this video, I'll provide you with some pretty nice alternatives to filter AI off. And yes, with the state of the internet, I need to disclose this for free. Now back to my story. Pretty much all the references I was getting while I was looking around on Pinterest were AI slop. Tattoo artist of this version of Jinx that needs to be fired immediately. And this brings me back to the title and thumbnail of this video. Sam Arts, a very talented and popular artist, recently posted a video on his YouTube channel going over how Pinterest is now dead. And this is thanks to the immense amount of AI-generated images that are infecting an app that was once loved by so many artists, myself included, with AI slop. Pinterest was the place where artists would go to when in need of some references for our next piece, or, and maybe even arguably more important than that, when we needed some inspiration because we were dealing with art block. And now, trying to use Pinterest to find good references is completely pointless, since pretty much all you will find is AI-generated images. Now, I've seen a lot of people claiming that a good use of AI would be to help find, or in this case, make your own references. And to that, I 100% disagree. So, why? Why is using AI-generated images for references not the best idea for artists? Well, 95% of all AI-generated images are plain and simply fundamentally wrong. Most AI-generated things, and not only images but text as well, are simply not as good as human beings. Sure, they are way more efficient, let's say, but they are simply not better. If you use an image generated by AI as your reference, then the entire foundation of drawings, paintings, or sculptures will be wrong. Please remember, you are using a program that provides you with 4 different options when tasked to make an image, thanks to how inaccurate it is most of the time. It can make a lot more images, but each image is not going to be that great. A program that made a zombie with 6 fingers, thank you Activision for that, struggles to make Lego hands, please keep that in mind. And even now, with how quote-unquote advanced it's getting, it still struggles a lot with anatomy. And AI is now starting to eat itself, considering how many AI-generated images are out there. AI is simply making images at a rate that we humans cannot keep up with, without AI getting that much better in the process. And even when AI-generated images look kinda decent, they still lack one crucial component of art: intent. One of the best parts of doing a research as artists is trying to understand what the thought process of the artist was when making the piece, or in other terms, what was their intention or message. That AI model was trained on millions of images, or in other words, millions of different messages. And when you finally get your one AI-generated image, the intent or message is now lost, making your final piece soulless, which is also one of the reasons why Pinterest is now dead.
since there's nothing more disappointing than seeing the preview of what looks to be a cool drawing, then clicking on that image just to realize it actually looks like a mess since it was AI generated. That actually ruins what artists use Pinterest for, which was getting over artwork and getting inspired. An artist simply won't get inspiration over something artificial. So using AI generated images as references is not going to work because 95% of the time these images look awful, and even when they look decent, they still lack intent. Now just for a disclaimer, I am not completely against the use of AI. And I also understand that we will have to...
What is this, bro? 29 Squid Games versus 8 Squid Gamers. Get your MP4 out, or actually MP5, not MP5. Oh, adios. He just fell. What the? Sushi. Damn. Hey, sus. Now I get and also you're gonna be stuck in the hell am I not? Shut up and quit. Get recorded. I'm not get banned.
Yep, you're banned. Have a good night. Yep, you're banned. Have a good night. Yep, you're banned. Have a good night. Yep, you're banned. Have a good night. Yep.
Unfortunately, adapt in one way or the other. Please don't get me wrong, I personally don't want it close to the art process, but the future is an interest matter for another video, and we will have to wait and see what it offers. However, simply is objectively better for us artists to use references that other real artists made. Now that I got all that out of the way, let's go back to Pinterest. As Santos Arts said in this video, Pinterest is now dead. Unfortunately, I cannot disagree with him. However, I only offered a solution in this video when there is one. There's a specific software, so you can go back to the base before AI to the internet, and go back to get the references and these. It's not something that I've seen anyone talk about, which is the reason why I make this video in the first place to figure it out. So please help me by sharing this video, help even more artists. No, I am not monetized, so this is just to do it out. The first, well, not so great method is to simply make your own references when you can. Be more creative about it. For example, just as I am making Jinx, I will spoken for letting go of Silver. And for Silver Scrolls, I was looking around on the internet for good references for this jacket, but couldn't find any. So I just decided to put a nice jacket on and ask my sister to take some pictures. A year ago, I would have never even imagined getting my references. I understand this is not bulletproof and this is not going to work for everything, but just keep it in mind the next time you're working on a project.
Someone said that there should be a filter, and I completely agree with that, but again, from my small brain perspective, I really don't know how feasible that actually is.
Now, to filter AI images off, we unfortunately have to go back to our old internet browsers since, as I said, Pinterest is dead. If you're on Chrome, you can download this extension called Pre-AI Search, which will filter to search before 2023. If you're not on Chrome, or even if you are on Chrome but you just don't want to download an extension, all you have to do is the following. Search for whatever you want, and then add the word before, followed by the colon punctuation mark, and then add a year. For example, I'm going back to the sculpture I am working on of Jinx. All I had to do to stop getting AI slop was search Jinx, followed by a space, before, colon punctuation mark, 2023. And ever since I started doing this, my workflow as a full-time sculptor has improved in ways you cannot even imagine. I recommend using the year 2023, since 2024 is when AI images really started taking over. All this is going to do is filter for pictures before that year. I completely understand this, let's call it trick, has some flaws, since we are limiting ourselves to finding results prior to 2023. But for now, it is definitely worth using, and I can pretty much guarantee your experience on the internet as an artist will be greatly improved, especially with everything that is going on. I hope to one day be able to...
Welcome to Self-Public.
Power button 2. Arrow. Pose 1. Principal. I'm gonna leave. What is the problem with your flashlight? I'm stuck in the wall.
Flint and steel, flint and steel. I want flint and steel. Flint and steel.
The Nether. The Nether.
Oh, the man's gone. I'm going to fix this game with no monkey. But then we do down. Means monkey. Monkey. Escape. You and wow, 0 other players. Yo, Colin, I'm gonna fix the monkey floor. Where's that spy? No, can you insert the monkey thing, the finish VQ thing? Can you reset it? I can fix it. There we go. So the thing is like it just changes your character. Let me check my code on the pad. Move. Yep. Monkey's back. Deal. think I fixed it. Let me test it. I really need to test it because I think I fixed it. Oh, cone! Where's that cone? I think it's give me. Let's say I give me. Now just tell it this. It takes a bit of time to. There we go. It worked. Look. The nether. Hold on, let me show it, okay? Yeah, I know, but it's like it was before. I'm going to show you a walking presentation of what I've fucking done. Yeah. So, yeah, it just takes some time. When you touch it takes some time though. That's like, do you want no monkey? Monkey? Oh, monkey? But, hold up, I have to tell you something. Do you want monkey that gives you every tool that you have, but it takes some time? Oh, no monkey. Yeah, but it takes a couple seconds.
Here I come.
Hold up, let me fix up. Yeah, like 5 billion years if too many, like if 5 billion tools. Don't forget, I'm doing that so that you cannot dupe items. And I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix this fucking, like, you see this thing? This thing blinks. Like, you can touch it like 5 billion times and it will still walk. It's fixed. Monkey is fixed. Monkey Land is fixed. Okay, putting it there. Alright, so Monkey is fixed. I'm playing like I just added this like. But wait. Don't, I forgot something. You gotta shoot things. Wait, we don't want. you. Alright, cool. Monkey Man is fifth. Oh my style. Monkey Man is the Monkey is like my style. Yeah, don't mind that. It's just like it's just a full family, just like it keeps it keeps like items. So it's like 1% efficient, like -5% efficient. Wait, if you'd like to add anything, like if you go to Teal, then add your usernames and add anything. Like the first line just clears everything so that you cannot do stuff, and then that's it. It just deletes, like it deletes every item in Teal, like in your inventory box, in your folder. Like it will be called your username. But let me quickly look at that stuff. No, it just clears all children.
Brussels Airport, le plus proche.
What model do you have, you fuck you?
At least 20% of people typically leave my videos within the first 30 seconds, so given the video topic, I'm just going to summarize what this is about within that time. Now, I don't exactly know what attention span is because it doesn't have the clearest definition, but whatever it may or may not be, our generation is entirely capable of focusing on things for a long period of time. It's simply the amount of content options and all of them relying on quick dopamine hits that kind of numbs that aspect. But if we're being honest with ourselves, we don't actually enjoy what we do, we just do it to escape reality. Also, this video is brought to you by Squarespace. It has very little to do with the plot of this video, but I just had to include that within the first 30 seconds per my contract. But if we really want to make changes in how we focus, we have to make changes in the content that we consume, and I made this video a little bit shorter than usual so we can watch it to the end, and hopefully we can all pay attention, and you will not believe how many takes it took me to get that right. It also was probably over 30 seconds, but it's fine. Just roll the clip. It would probably be most appropriate to start this video by first explaining what the phrase attention span means. Here's the thing. I don't know. Yes, you can Google it and it'll tell you that it's the length of time that a person is able to concentrate mentally on a particular task. Cool, and if you look it up a little further, you'll find out that the average human attention span is 8 seconds, which is shorter than a goldfish's? What? So I could do that, but also think about it. What does that mean? You can't focus on anything for more than 8 seconds? I know that's not true. Let's have a staring contest right now.
LWK. Bean, that's me. That's not me. Not even there. Duo. Stevie's. Yo, God, you wanna add another floor called Steve? Like, you know, like that one Steve floor? Like the floor where there's like 5 billion Steves? The hell? Back from event. The Steve attack. Like, what's the issue with like it being broken? Ching. Main annoy. Well, what? Okay, why is it being reworked? Okay, why is it being reworked? It does not fit in the game. It's not funny. I got it scrapped. Or if I just make it like they just lie down. Oh, wow! It went straight to hell. Also go pressure scrapped. Granny scrapped. 1v1 broken. Baby. B. Where's his pants? Yo, Kevin, I think there's another thing you have to fix. The pants. Where was the pants gone? Funny Rio. No, I'm keeping it. As I'm just. Yeah, I guess. But making it like if there's one person, they don't gain free money. Like they will not gain money if there's like it returns. If it returns nuh-uh, then oh look, alright, I fixed like you see like the like instead of like just putting like 5 billion this text equals these, instead it just finds a function that literally just does the same thing, except you can put like it's just the same except it's not that big for like something you have to write every time. Alright, I choose the Plios. Hop, if like this. Okay, but where's the cone? Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna add a cone real quick. La la la la la la la la. That is not cone in school, guy. Why could I have cone guy? Don't move him. Oh. There we go. Got fixed cone guy instead of cone guy with no pants. By Roblox. Then we add it to the game. Where it's like very hard. Well, with like a champion. it's kind of like Champions Row from Tower of Hell. Like when you beat it, everybody says GG except those fucking haters. I don't know where the hell I was going. Else? Like more tokens, like 250. Funny Real, what the fuck? Alright, man, I love Funny Real, what the fuck? That's literally Funny Real, what the F? That's literally this. Oh, I already. I think so. Unless it's like just a random thing that says like the N word. That is like just a text. End. But I don't need you, AI. But like that AI thing that like like AI by Roblox. Yeah, and it just tells like what the fuck that like this thing does and other stuff. Like who the fuck cares, man? I like how your idea was like, oh yeah, he just explodes. Then it sounds like Moldo, like that he just eats the burrito and it sounds less than one player, and he goes kabeam. I really just five XP pressure. Equals step up and that cone guy. Humanoid root part dot position. Well, let me test something. We have crack guy. Sandy.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Alice. I land all across the globe.
Go faster. Welcome to my epic 1v1 tournament. I also have something to delete. And the actual elevator. And the floor. No, I choose the players. Only one player? What the fuck? Oh man. Oh wait, I need to talk about. Oh no. He just died. Man, he dies. It'll be more funny if we just kabeam instead of just. Yeah, I know, but hold up, I'm still fixing the thing so that like it actually works. I'm just dancing. Like, I like how like that's just kind of Whoa, no! Only one player? Oh man. Oh yeah, he's like, well, no. There he goes, goes boom. He went boom. Hold up, I'm making the rest of it. By the way, toy instead of you. By the way, you have 30 seconds. Choose? Choose. I don't know how to spell choose. English. Ah, it has 2 O's. Yo, my epic goal. Holy fuck, I won Mr. Beast giveaway. How? I'm sharing the money from Mr. Beast. Mr. Geist. Wow, darkness. Which? What thing? I don't care. Did I disconnect my internet? Oh. Where's the genie? Where the fuck am I? No. Apparently, Clone, I have something to tell you. So you can die as a monkey by the fucking little thing called a bite. Yeah, bite kills you. Unless if you're not on the ground. It never moved. Alright, there's a card in there. Yeah. Bro, no! Actually, we're testing. Can we test? Yeah, just team test. You start a team test though.
See, that was 8 seconds. I knew you could do it.
Well, obviously that's not what they're talking about.
Then what does it mean, huh? No one will tell me! I'm very confused. Also, reading this, there's more than one type of attention. That's weird. And if so, what attention was that stat referring to? It can't be all of them. Do you see why I'm confused? So that stat is pretty much garbage. It's almost a decade old, and it comes from a group called Statistic Brain, which Forbes described as, quote, an SEO website masquerading as an academic institution, which just feels...
Talking to how fucking shitty. Dude. I love. Yo, come. Oh fuck. Yo, Cone, reset the server. Reset the team test. But I mean, just leave. Yeah.
Feels so mean, Forbes. That was just harsh for no reason. The same Forbes article goes on to explain that statistic has only 2 sources to its name, one of which comes from a report with a sample size of only 25 people, which is too few people, right? BBC reporter Simon Maven called the sources from the report, quote, infuriatingly vague, and when he tried to reach out for comment from Statistic Brain for more information on the stat, he never received anything. And also, goldfish don't have bad memories. They're actually pretty good. This is according to a number of sources, including a very thorough experiment from a winner of the American Museum Natural History
The fuck? Go, yeah, go, yeah, go, yeah, go. The fuck? Let's go. Yeah.
Young Naturalist Award. Try saying that 5 times fast. Did I even say that right the first time? American Museum of Natural History's Young Naturalist Award. That's the title. Wherein Katie, no last name, came to the conclusion that goldfish has spatial memory that can last for at least 6 months. Now, are memory and attention exactly the same thing? No, but shut up, it felt pertinent. Speaking of experts, some smart people I read about this week said it really doesn't mean anything. Professor Neil Bradbury of Rosalind Frank University told Time magazine there really isn't a good definition of what attention means. And unless you have a good definition that everybody agrees on, it is really hard to come up with a measurement of that because you really don't know what you're measuring. In addition, Dr. Gemma Briggs, a psychology lecturer of Open University, once told the BBC that the idea of an average attention span is rather meaningless.
Mr. Geese. Hold up, join the team test again. I'm re-team testing the team. Join the team!
And that it is very much task dependent. How much attention we apply to a task will vary depending on what the task demand is. And I am sure after I upload this, somebody's gonna explain this in the comments and make me sound like an idiot. Alright, I'm sorry, Susan, okay? This wasn't supposed to be something piece. I wanted a definition for the beginning, and then the rest of it was just gonna be my opinion. It wasn't supposed to be this smart. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's on game. Fuck. Yeah, we still fighting. Let's go, I won! GG! They get fucking tokens! Do I not get fucking tokens, you piece of shit! Yeah, I know, I just forgot. Oh, let's see. GG to... Yeah, that's a bug. Wait, what player am I? The fuck, there's no players.
I'm Steve.
I'm fixing some shit because I can't go. Join the team test again. I'm re-team testing the team test.
Moral of the story, I don't know what words mean, and I'm going to take this lab coat off and stop pretending.
So I hit the road. Not too slow.
Bonjour. Aujourd'hui, on se penche sur les 48 lois du...
Une question.
I previously covered various interesting obscurities about the original Animal Crossing, and that video
the fuck? Huh? Oh, yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Yo, he's about to jump over the fence. He's about to jump. He's about to jump. He's about to jump. He's about to jump. He's about to jump.
When Legend says he's still about to jump, it all started on TikTok, as in my recommended videos turning into a complete mess. This recommended videos course has started a tradition of us gathering with friends and scrambling our saved videos in a single folder for us all to watch it together.
Why my dog gonna see today, bro? Why my dog gonna
What's the dog doing?
I can't believe what I see right now.
3 years later, and my TikTok course has expanded to other platforms, exponentially getting more and more absurd. This is what I see whenever I open Instagram. I open Instagram and I was like, okay, the contrast between the videos I either get complete brain rot, or occasionally I get posts from my friends, and then it goes back to brain rot. Like, suggested post, regular following post. Suggested post, regular post. This is what it looks like. Suggested post. and then follow post, suggested post. Following post, suggested post. Following post.
I love this.
And then suggested post again. Like, you can't make this.
No, I like that. That's a good one.
Like, here's another suggested post. Following, suggested. Following. Suggested post. Following. Yeah. Suggested. Following. Suggested.
Oh god, that's actually really good.
Okay, that would have been I would have saved it. I would have saved it. This is a different day, by the way. This is a different day. Suggested. Oh yeah, I'm really glad it recommends me educational videos now. Try to see real.
Jump scare.
That's the video. It keeps getting recommended to me on Gnomefish Daily. Like, I don't follow this account, I don't leave likes, I don't share it, but it keeps getting recommended to me daily, like every single day. I don't know what's going on. I open Instagram. Like, my recommended are still...
James,
like this is
like 9 months ago.
My recommended are still...
James.
Like this is the most
9 months ago. What is this? What is this kind of...
This is the recommendations I get. I either get this or I get Pokemon or videos
What in the AI tomfoolery?
What?
Classic. I love it. Sorry, just this video. Imagine you just walk down the street, just mind your own business, and then like a hairless ape just launches you. Compressed hair. Just like the amount of flips it did. It did more flips than our cannon.
Do you think it even conceived what happened? Or is it just like...
I don't know. The amount of Pokébirds videos I get now is actually insane. Video has no sound.
What bird? What is that?
This Pokébird.
What is a Pokébird?
It's like New Zealand swamp hen or something. It's basically New Zealand chicken.
Like a weird thing.
Well, it has 2 legs normally.
Yeah, but the picture is funny with 1 leg.
Yeah, I get so many of them recommended. I record my screen. You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Don't you love it?
Évitez les ennuis.
Bro, shut the fuck up, Google Chrome. I already have Google Chrome, you piece of shit.
New Zealand is not a real place. I swear it isn't.
Over, I keep going.
So I narrowed down my Pokeka stuff, started off with this. This is my friend's song, and it's just a stupid Pokebird. And the stupid damn thing. It all started here. So we have like a spree of this. Damn! Does this answer your questions, Fonzie?
No!
So this is what summer experience is on an average day.
I don't think you can take that as an explanation.
It's actually pretty easy to understand. Am I actually following?
I'm trying.
See, Fonzie? Like, I get so many of that. Like, that's how
random dot integer underscore hashtag audio edition.
Please swallow the whole chamber.
The fuck? Oh, then fuck the fuck up. Fuck. What the fuck did I just say? Oh, by the way, should I update it? I disabled the maze cap so that, you know, I don't like immediately get like fuck. Like, it's like we don't get teleported to like a random place, also called the elevator. Adios. Don't do that. Alright, don't mind this. Okay, it's just that I disabled a single script. You just wanna poop? Are you guys wanna poop? Yes, it's a sled. Kill a poop. It's a poop volleyball. No. Oh, right. Oh, I know why. I know why. Team test because.
I recommend it right now. It's just keyboard.
I am leaving.
Just like in the other videos from the Discord series, I'm going to give away 1 cent to a charity for each new viewer who subscribes because of this video. And I'll give away an equal amount of money to a random person who leaves a like and comments down below.
Adios! I'm faster. Boo! Don't move, you dumbass! You fat ass shithead! Just stay in the. What? Did he start to ascend? Alright, first I'm going to kill this shithead. Oh god, he has a bomb in his like. Bam! He did a flip.
Now I'm getting paid in cash with that dessert. That dessert. That dessert. Now I'm getting paid cash with that dessert. Yeah,
The fuck do you mean? I'm going to fix this shit again. Well, you didn't reset. I like how Turkey, yeah, Minecraft's legal because I can't hang himself. Because he made us swing. Oh, come by the way, join our team test. Well, they didn't, but they said, oh yeah, we're going to see Minecraft because it's bad. Also, by the way, join the team test. Oh, fuck. And piece of shit. Monkey. Oh. Is the monkey gonna fall? Why did you... Oh, I know why. No. It's just because it waits until you both die, then stop the game. Alright. Team test number 55 billion again.
And please one double cheeseburger.
Team test. Alright, team test again.
Hi, hello, and welcome back to Microwaves. Please stay away from them because they will infect you with autism, but that's okay because we can cure it with a $1,000 masterclass. And aloe vera. Who could have known a little alien discharge could be that powerful? Previously, I put my curious cargoes on and ventured deep into the deranged, evil creatures larping as Caring Mother's forest, and of course I flipped over a rock and found more. These cult conspiracy theorists are multiplying. What you're looking at is not a ripped Stranger Things reboot, but a terrifying mom named Healing with Hope. She's a mad scientist conducting experimental DIY Hydra remedies on her kid to cure his autism. If you are new here, the rundown is quite simple. There's a big sphere of holistic moms with autistic kids, and they all seem to share the same psychopathic beliefs. 1. Autism is evil and taking over the world. Watch out, it's coming for our kids. Run. 2. Autism can be cured through detoxes, because according to them, something as simple as a smoothie can completely rid you of the autism parasite. 3. Autism isn't genetic, it's caused by environmental toxins, chronic illness, or injury. So for example, everyone in California, due to their exposure to the wildfires, has now been turned autistic, those poor innocent souls. And finally, be a scam artist. Continuously pump out misinformation and claim you have the cure on every social media platform to ultimately sell a slimy masterclass. It's a colossal, exploitative, solo racing content machine that rewards neglect, and man, these people are hungry. I genuinely think they need to be locked away on Alcatraz, sent there on sinking sailboats to prevent overpopulation, but God forbid one of them survives with minimal injuries, because we all know what that causes. Ad break time, I forgot to do a segue. Are you stuck in a habit that's so baked in your brain that you don't even question it anymore? Like competitively downing 4 sugary sodas in one day? Yes, I may be speaking from personal experience. I've been in there. inside of the can. Could someone
Yo,
get me out of
bro,
here?
Team
That's why I was
Test again.
excited to sponsor today's video. No, it's not a vape, not a nicotine thing, not some tech-loaded
Test
Nick stick
again,
from Blade
bro.
Runner that turns your lungs into an abstract art project. Fume is a simple, natural alternative for people looking to ditch a habit without replacing it with something as equally gross. There's no smoke, no vapor, no nicotine, just flavored air. And it's not chemical berry blast flavored
fuck do you
either.
mean
There are
by
real
flavored
natural
air? How
flavors
can
that
you make
actually
air
taste
have
good.
a
My favorite's
flavor?
orange vanilla. It tastes like an orange creamsicle. But there are a ton of options, some citrusy, some sweet, some that taste like frolicking barefoot through a forest if that's your thing. Also, this thing is so fun to fidget with. Fume's got this magnetic core that clicks and spins like a high-tier fidget toy. I've turned into a traveling clicking menace. And Fume's perfect for just that because there's no charging or batteries, just pick it up and go. Look, breaking habits is hard, but having something better to reach for, that's the move. Fume doesn't just help you stop, it gives you something to start instead. Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it for yourself, now's the time. For a limited time, if you ordered the journey pack using my code CyberNoop, you'll get yourself a free Fume topper and an awesome accessory to level up your experience. It's like a fancy little hat for your new habit. Click the link tryfume.com/cyberNoop or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Okay, back to the video. And when I criticize the holistic here, I'm not talking about your casual drinking tea for sore throat kind of person. I mean the people who made this absolute conspiracy-twisted mind web map of how ailments manifest. If you're unaware, this is the healing web, a tool popularized by their cult to assess illnesses and their causes, like how gender dysphoria is caused by vaccines and GMOs. You better watch out because those extra-large strawberries are gonna turn you trans. Or maybe your vision is dog shit. Go ahead, take off those glasses for me because we can cure it with sun gazing. Yup, looking straight into the smoldering sun. Don't look away. Unlike Mean Mom from my last video, who is only in the process of curing her son from autism, Healing with Hope has successfully done it. She has rid her son from this disease. Story time. My son was diagnosed in 2020 with nonverbal severe autism plus apraxia. Cool. So why is he not wearing a seatbelt and driving the car? Is this something that's involved in the autism healing process? Look at that swerve. Get him out of there. Now he's conversational and no longer on the spectrum, all because of natural methods, like crashing into other cars and murdering innocent civilians at the crosswalk. Those natural methods will not be bringing you back from this drunk driver, and I don't blame the kid. He probably still thinks people drive like this. Tiara is the mom behind the account, and she shares the exact same beliefs as Mean Mom, though her grimy marketing tactics are a lot more desperate, because of course she's selling a masterclass too. You'd have to be a fool to think otherwise. I wish more parents understood that natural interventions such as diet for autism and ADHD are effective, she says, stirring her bubbling witch's brew. These autism moms are salesmen. They're quite good at pulling you in with agreeable points just before dropping an insane atom bomb. It's their favorite manipulation tactic. I was reluctant at first too, but it changed everything for my child, who was once nonverbal and severe, and is now conversational and thriving. You see, that's not how it works. She posts everywhere, but her following is much larger on Instagram. Parent Coach, transform your child's symptoms. Help for parents with autism, ADHD, and PANS. Hundreds of success stories. And she's not lying. Her marketing may seem pathetic, but she's absolutely raking in money from these shitty ass books and coaching. The best gift you can buy your autistic ADHD child this year, the gift of health. Instead of buying another electronic toy that keeps them trapped in their symptoms, invest in changing their lives by improving their health. I developed a strategy
Please
for this year,
double
toys for
cheeseburger.
Christmas. How neglectful and scandalously unoriginal. Why not aim higher and bless your child with the self-esteem shattering delight of a book promising to cure their autism? I'm sure they'd love to wake up in the morning and see a book on the floor telling them they're inherently flawed and fundamentally broken. That's the holiday spirit. Blaming electronic toys for keeping kids trapped in their symptoms is peak laziness. They're just toys. They're not magical hexes. There's a galaxy of difference between gifting your kid a whimsical cat piano and whatever this is. Those are not the same. For posts, I'll follow the same template of your kid has autism? That's rough. Do you want to buy my book? I have a book for you. Do you want to like buy something right now? Just a little something affordable. I know this is going to sound crazy, but have you ever heard of a book before? I can show you. Mean Mom kept her son mostly out of view, but Sierra is in full PR mode. She loves puppeteering her children as guilt-inducing props to shame parents into doing more. Stimming, headbanging, eating crayons, nonverbal 16-year-olds. These are not normal autism symptoms. They are. They're being exaggerated, of course, for the sake of selling your son, but they are. Autism is a spectrum. It's not some tidy little white box that we all fit into. It's a sprawling technicolor range of behaviors and developmental differences, so her slapping the label not normal on it is reductive. Instead of stigmatizing autistic people and their experiences, maybe we could try, I don't know, understanding and supporting them. Just a thought. Autism is medical, not neuropsychological. I recovered my nonverbal autistic son and freed him from these debilitating symptoms. Why is it that every self-proclaimed autism healer thinks they're the freedom fighter of neurology? You are not the oppressed anti-hero saving the day. This whole thing belongs in a subpar true crime docuseries. Autism is lifelong. It's not a disease. It's a neurodevelopmental condition. We need to stop letting experts tell us that these symptoms in our children are normal and lifelong. Oh, are you the expert? A scientist? perhaps? Last I checked, actual experts, people with degrees and entire careers dedicated to understanding autism exist, yet for some reason, unemployed influencers using their kids as bait for their pyramid scheme, business, are qualified, when really, this is your child's body's cries for help, and they should not be ignored with behavioral therapy. She frames it as a tragedy rather than just another natural variation of human neurodiversity. Is your son screaming himself to sleep every night going, "Someone help me, I'm trapped in this neurodivergent form"? Apparently their bodies are crying for help, but the solution is to ignore experts and instead listen to Healing with Hope, the Instagram oracle. I'd cry louder. It's pure fear-mongering wrapped in pseudo-profound nonsense. Autistic kids are crying out for help. They're crying for understanding maybe, and someone who doesn't summon an ambulance over stimming. Hello? 911, please send someone fast. What's the emergency? He's walking on his tiptoes. Alright, we're sending a euthanasia team. You need to hurry, he's talking about trains. Sometimes I feel like society is trying to destroy our children. 1 in 20 have autism. Millions have ADHD and other chronic conditions. Autism is not a sign of societal collapse. Did society personally hand your child autism? Was there some sort of transmittable update I missed? Because if so, I have awful news for everyone watching this. Our children are injected with poison and are being strangled with toxins. Then we are told that they have a diagnosis and that therapy is the only answer. Vaccines save lives and therapy isn't some sort of medieval punishment. By all means, if you're nostalgic for the Black Plague, go ahead, skip the vaccines, but don't drag anyone else into your historical reenactment. Your son already has the autism.
Ne parlez plus.
Hey, so I recently learned about Beeba-Doobies and Labubu's, and now I've learned about Dubai chocolate and Labubu's together. The way you said Dubai even sounded like a Beeba-Doobie. Beeba-Doobie Dubai. Yeah, it's like very, like Bill Cosby. Yeah, so what? This is Dubai chocolate Labubu's, which is so many internet buzzwords in a cup.
So is there a real Labubu in?
Labubu.
Evet arkadaşlar, kanalımıza hepiniz hoş geldiniz, sefalar getirdiniz. İnşallah çok iyisinizdir, bizler de sorarsanız iyiyiz elhamdülillah. Açılışımızı hızlı bir şekilde yapalım. Çünkü koyun keseceğiz. Bu bir kurbanlık arkadaşlar. Nail'in çok yakın akrabasının birisi Nail'e rica etti. Nail de görevini yerine getiriyor. Söz sende.
Evet arkadaşlar, şimdi ilerleyeceğiz.
Why did this fucking drone give it now? What? Piece of shit. Yeah, end the server. Oh, actually, I'm in the server, but fuck you. Leave fucking team test.
Quick update. Something happened. I found something else, and I think it's like pretty important to the video. Like I was gonna just send it on the game not working.
Come join me on team test.
I imported the map to a regular version of TF2. This is my like modern version of TF2. This is like on Steam and stuff, right? I'm custom bottom, I'm sure you can tell, but if we type in the map, right? Like type. So I put the map in files for this TF2, right? When we load in, or once it loads in. So we choose whoever, right? We're in here, and this is different, right? Like this is a a completely different map from the one in the 2008 TF2. And I can't go check if the map somehow changed after I played it in the 2008 build, because, like, I mean, you saw it doesn't work anymore. It gives me an error. So I don't know how it just randomly changed. I don't know what all these windows are about either. Like, it's just...
Wait, there's no
It's just really
errors!
strange to me. Like, I don't know how different the map would have to be to not load on a 2008 version of TF2, but that it would load on a 2025 one. I wouldn't think they're so different, because I don't think any of these textures... So, yeah, I guess if anything else pops up before I upload this tomorrow, I'll update you all. Hopefully I don't have to stay up all night.
Hold up, mate. Hold up. Rating test again? We're doing it. No, we're doing it 3 hours of for like a low topic. It's ready in 3 hours.
I just don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. This fucking thing, it changed, right? The map changed. I loaded it up again to, I don't know, just to see it again. I just felt like maybe I missed something. Maybe I should have loaded it up in Hammer first, but it changed. Like, it wasn't a staircase. I already tried going down here to this again. Then it teleports you back up. I don't know what this is. I don't know how it changed. It's been in my files. I haven't touched anything. I've just been fucking around with the zip file that I have no idea how this fucking got on my PC. I think maybe I should turn off, like, my internet connection or something. Maybe put this on a virtual machine. I have no idea. I genuinely have no fucking idea how this happened. It's kind of fucking me up. It's a bit too late for me to be doing this anyway, but, like... I'm just... It's creeping me out. A lot. How would this happen normally? Like, my map doesn't just fucking change like this. I don't know. I don't even have, like... I got rid of that, like, installation of the old TF2, the 2008 one. Maybe I should just get rid of the map. I don't know, it's just... like... Get rid of this. Maybe. And then I'll go to bed. Maybe that's, just ignore this until the morning, and then, I can relax a bit.
Let me try. No, that's still funny 1 and funny 2.
I don't know what to do.
It's so fast to fucking teleport you.
I just don't know what to do anymore, so I'm just gonna do this one more time, right? One more time. Like, just to see, right? Like, maybe... This is it. I'm doing. Okay, it's new, it changed again. Teleported me to a new version of it, I guess. Yeah, okay. I really don't know. That's fine. It's not Fulbright anymore. How many times I've gone down the steps already? I've been here too long. I know so badly what's gonna happen.
Faked Minecraft speedruns are a phenomenon that have been going around the internet for a while now. While a lot of the faked Minecraft speedruns you'll see are just made up for the enjoyment of the viewer, there's been multiple times where someone has tried to claim the real world record despite a blatantly fake run. This is one of those times, and it might be the funniest one I've seen, because this person just had no idea what they were doing. But before we look at this run, I just want to warn everyone watching, do not do this. Don't fake Minecraft speedruns for attention. It makes you look like an idiot, and it's an inconvenience for everyone who takes this seriously. That being said, we can all take some time to appreciate just how hilariously bad this new faked world record is. Let's get into it. You could probably find this run on YouTube if you wanted to, but to not give the runner any more attention than necessary, I'm just gonna call him Big Tony. So, the video starts with Big Tony in the middle of checking a seed. The text in the upper left shows that they're using Optifine, a banned mod in Minecraft speedrun, meaning from the very first second of the video, the run is unverifiable. So, nice try, I guess. They've also forgotten to run their timer and are thoroughly checking a swamp and a birch forest to see if there's anything useful, instead of checking the desert and plains. That's what I call reset efficiency. They leave the world and go back to the menu screen, where we see that they are, for some reason, using Forge. I honestly have no clue why they thought it would be, but this is also not allowed, obviously. So, again, the following run is completely unverifiable. Anyway, now it's time to load up a new seed. I want you to look closely at the middle of the screen as the world loads. After their cursor miraculously teleports in the middle of loading the world, something that's definitely not the easiest place to splice a seed run and the easiest way to get caught, Big Tony spawns into the world and immediately turns left before pausing. This incredibly common move allows them to instantly spot a blacksmith and go their first thing. Boy, I hope they get a good chest. Oh, 12 obsidian and 5 iron. That's crazy. They've got a free nether portal and enough iron to skip killing the golem and craft an iron pickaxe and flint and steel. The iron pickaxe will be necessary to loot the bastion later in the run, and the flint and steel is to light the portal. This is what literally every good speedrunner would do when they get this much iron and obsidian. So, naturally, Big Tony makes an iron axe and an iron hoe. Because after mining a grand total of 4 hay bales with blinding speed thanks to their trusty hoe, Big Tony, who now does not have the iron they need for the rest of the run, spots a second blacksmith. Oh my god, crafting the hoe paid off. Big Tony must have very good instincts because they did not hesitate a second before wasting all their iron in hopes of just finding more. In the moment of truth, there's 7 iron in the second blacksmith, yay! Now, all Big Tony's gotta do is build another portal, get a piece of flint, and enter the nether. But wait, what's that over the horizon? A ruined portal? And there's no crying obsidian? And there's already a flint and steel? And there's a looting 2 sword. If you didn't know, a looting sword increases mod drop rates and is incredibly rare. It speeds a run up from anywhere from 30 seconds to multiple minutes in the Nether Fortress. And the current second place speedrun in 1.16 RSG finds a looting sword in a ruined portal chest. So, not only is this run spliced and on a set seed, but they made sure to use a looting sword as well. Now, the Nether is where it's the most clear that Big Tony just does not understand Minecraft speedrunning at all. During real runs, you'll see runners changing their settings pretty often in the Nether, changing their render distance and field of view to locate bastions, maybe shortening their render distance to hang an ender pearl, frequently changing their render distance to find the direction of the nearest Nether fortress, or changing their difficulty in the bastion to manipulate Piglin AI. Big Tony watched them do all that, didn't understand what they were doing, and instead of learning it, decided to just fiddle around in the menu screen completely randomly and just hope no one noticed. So, this is the Big Tony Nether speedrunning playbook. First, there's the all-important step of increasing your render distance from 13 to 17. This is vital. You're gonna wanna wait a while, and then change your difficulty to easy. Next, you gotta set your render distance back down to 14. What are you doing on 15? Crazy render is 14. Then, despite not actually E-raying, which is the strategy speedrunners use to find the direction of the bastion, you're gonna wanna run straight to the bastion. And there it is. Big Tony's gonna spot the Nether fortress behind them and just not react at all. But they definitely saw it because they go straight to it when leaving the bastion. Okay, now that you're in the bastion, you've got some more changes to make, and these are very important. Render distance down to 10 chunks. Any more than 10, let's be honest, you're shooting yourself in the foot. And finally, Big Tony pulls out their secret weapon by changing to fancy graphics. Yeah. I mean, why? Even knowing absolutely nothing about speedrunning, which they clearly don't, why would fancy graphics help? Specifically in the bastion? Credit where credit is due. Big Tony actually learned the Bastion route, for the most part. Although it takes them 10 seconds to craft the helmet and pickaxe, they do what could pass to most people as the Ninja Brain treasure route. But there are a few mistakes that make it clear that they don't really know the route. They're just hastily copying it from a run they watched. First of all, it's been pretty common knowledge among runners for a while now that breaking this block on the way up the staircase keeps piglins from getting stuck, meaning you'll be able to trade with more piglins at once, making the Bastion faster. Big Tony probably saw the runner do that, thought they were just grabbing an extra block, and assumed there was no reason to do it. They're pretty sloppy on the setup of the route here, but whatever, everyone makes mistakes, right? Like wasting valuable obsidian, just placing it on a block that doesn't need to be filled and doesn't affect anything, but probably was filled in the run they watched and they assumed it was important. The next tell, as if we needed any more evidence they were cheating, is that despite having given the piglins 9.5 gold blocks, Big Tony goes to the other side of treasure to get more gold. Any experienced speedrunner would go down to check the
Yeah. I'm gonna continue recording. If I do this, I get 10 more buck. Anyways. So I need to get the player code. Let me quickly look. Will be scrapped. 이스톤이 반대해요. Yeah, I know it was in the game, but because of one single image. Look, this is the image that shows Steve attack. Do we add Steve attack back after this? What? What? Like what? Nah. Okay. I thought it fucking said nah. I thought it was just this. Oh, Cone survived. Oh, that's 6 seconds! Cone? Wait, Cone, do you want to turn the Steve attack to Sushi attack? Okay, but the first thing I really want to again test, it's like just test. So join the team test. As I think I just recorded the entire thing for like the main, like Jeff's just the sword teleports you and blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah blah. Just really gonna be fair. It's about that. It's really tough. Yeah, finish nothing! Oh, I forgot to finish it! Oh, well, time to restart the team test. Hold up. Okay, cool. Join the fucking
And please
team
one double cheeseburger.
I'm so faster than you. No error. And goddamn Converse again. I love Robert with shitty Lord code. Hey son, you have a gift. Oh, that's a gift. There's literally no errors. All about your
going to suffer the wrath of Gru. I'm Steve. The Nether. The Nether. The Nether. The Nether. I'm Steve. The Nether. I'm Steve. Chicken jockey. I know where you live. I know where you live.
Oh, it's the fucking camera. I accidentally put a fucking camera on. Well, I have no camera, by the way. Shut the fuck up. Don't mind it. Code Theme Fest Team Test D. Test. Dat is wel gebeurd. One token! This thing broke! Oh, never mind, it just doesn't error.
Hey everybody! Long time no see, right? I do think it's been like 2 or 3 months since I've last uploaded a video.
Cool,
No, not uploaded a
Holy fuck, it's walking! Hold up, wait! Alright. Let's see. I just saw it explode. I don't know. Yeah, routine test. Fuck! Hold up. Let me pee. Fuck yeah. Listen. Fred.
Oula, ça secoue dans ce panier. On en a passé des moments entre potes. Peut-être parfois un peu galère, mais qui sont venus tout pour vous. Dire qu'on était déjà ensemble, alors que vous étiez haut comme 3 pommes. Pomme-pote, c'est fou comme on a grandi.
This rare phenomenon happens every 200 years. Incredible. Do you hear this majestic?
Roblox right now is in a pure state of anarchy. Everything is being allowed as long as you have a high player count. You could go ahead and straight up expose minors to inappropriate behavior. It doesn't matter. You could actually straight up show them porn. That is literally what happened in the Teddy situation. And everyone boycotted, everyone did all that, and it took weeks to get that dude banned, and he only got banned not because of his games, but because of some outside situation that they couldn't name. That situation in itself is what
What killed Roblox in 1987. Okay, when I was fucking getting more shit Wow, I'm everyone crazy. Alright, let's see. You actually get the coins! You get the monies! You get the fucking monies! You get the monies! Yoko, and you like this. Wait! Main is disabled! There we go! So, now you can update, but wait! Do we add a Steve attack? Shit attack? Except it's sushi? Actually, nah.
Hell yeah!
Double gum.
But the whole thing is nothing is mine. Fucking shit. So close.
Mexico?
Double cow. Double big beef. Who will? Leona.
C.
And please one double cheeseburger.
The fuck is that animation?
And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger. And please one double cheeseburger.
No, back.
And please one double cheeseburger.
No, back.
And please one double cheeseburger.
Why can you hear me playing? Shut the fuck up, Steve! Wow, this entire the tool is broken. I'm getting a beam. I'm Steve. I'm not, bro. 13, like, actually fucking 13.
The Nether.
No! God damn it. You stupid fucker. Food. Better food. Ack. Swear. the no. Wow, shit energy. This energy is like stuff. King Bad style. How did you get this, bro?
Double chamber.
We're going to get my teeth.
I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve.
Wow. Yeah.
Chicken jockey. The Nether.
I'm Steve.
Hey, one talk with the fucking answer.
I'm Steve. I'm Steve.
Code? Yeah, that's one of the weakest ones. My phone! That's this fucking thing. Oh, down. Man, I love. Yo, Code, hear this. Oh my God, the Boos are here. Watch out! There's a laser of doom! Oh fuck! Wait! The blood hair! We mean nicht los, wir kommen mit der Kiste, Gott mit dem Telefon. Please man, double hamburger. I don't know how the fuck that happened. You're a Fortnite laser. The fuck? Fuck you, principal. Kai? Like, bye? Yo, Kai. Kai sounds like more bye, like bye. Computer. What the hell? Fuck you. Fuck yeah. The fuck? I'm taking 5 billion years just to load.
Wanna meet me? Unemployed, hungry, dirty, sad.
One of Mojang's internal Minecraft servers, intended to only be joined by Mojang staff, just got griefed. I can't believe I'm even saying this. The IP address to a Minecraft server, actually multiple, confirmed to be owned and operated by Mojang themselves, was found. So in this video, we're going to dive deep into the story behind the discovery and the eventual destruction of the holy grail of Minecraft servers. The story begins with a Minecraft group by the name of Fanclub. Pretty much what they do is try to find and experiment with exploits related to Minecraft and its API. Part of their effort went into scanning the internet for Minecraft servers, which is also what another group called the Fifth Column does with their Copenhagen bot. In fact, this practice is actually so common now that software is readily available to ping and list every single public Minecraft server on the internet. You just have to be a techie individual to know how to set it up and use it. Now you'd think Mojang, the owners of Minecraft, would find some way to hide their own internal servers from the internet, right? Turns out, not really. You see, these scanning tools are designed to ping every IP on the internet, and if the ping returns an MOTD and player count, like this, the program will log it. So how do you find Mojang's own Minecraft servers amongst the tens of thousands of others? Well, you don't, especially if the default MOTD is a Minecraft server, like most of them typically are, unless you happen to know the name of the server, which was called SpawnPoint, and we only know that because of this Mojang employee posting photos on Twitter of him playing on the server, also revealing the server name. From there, all they had to do was search all the Minecraft server MOTDs with the term SpawnPoint, and bam, they had the server. Only problem was that it was whitelisted, which is understandable, as Mojang isn't stupid. So the way they confirmed that it was an actual Mojang server was by simply looking at the online player list when you hover over the player count, which was filled with Mojang employees. But just the existence of this Minecraft server only brought up the question of there possibly being more Mojang-hosted servers. Turns out, there were. By doing a simple port scan of the IP, a few more whitelisted servers were found, and on top of that, a reverse DNS search was done on Mojang.com to find even more IP addresses, with a lot of them being attached to office.mojang.com. One of them was even found to be a modded Forge server. I guess their own game wasn't good enough for them. So after going through every server to check for whitelist, one was actually found with whitelist turned off, and the default game mode being creative. When they joined, stuff was actually built here too, looking like some kind of racetrack. Nobody in Fanclub could really wrap their head around what this was for, so the group just decided to leave some signs, letting whoever played on the server know that no harm was intended. And on top of that, the group actually decided to build some really cool stuff alongside what was already there. But only 2 weeks later, in June 2023, it was finally revealed what the server was actually for. When the official Minecraft YouTube channel uploaded a promotional video for the 1.20 update, it featured the exact world with Mojang employees playing on it. Now I don't know if these employees were trying to be bad at literally the easiest parkour ever. After all, they're supposed to work for Minecraft. One member of Fanclub did this course in one try, no problem. Anyways, the server sat idle for many months after the video was released. During that time, the Mojang employees still had no idea that regular Minecraft players made progress on their own servers, let alone finding out the IPs to them. That was until the Fifth Column got a hold of them. You see, they too knew about these internal Mojang servers for a long time, including the SpawnPoint server for over a year, but they didn't end up updating their list until long after the server was also put online. It was only a matter of time before the Fifth Column would eventually scan the other Mojang IPs, and on August 28, 2023, they found the server, which they of course immediately began to grief. Orsend, the leader of the Fifth Column, actually DM'd me while the griefing was taking place, and I got to join in on the action myself, but at that point, the damage was already done. After the griefing took place, Northernside, another Fanclub member, contacted IP Justice, a Mojang employee, to let them know to take the server down as the IP to the server was now released to the public. And for now, that actually concludes the story. No Mojang employee has made any sort of public response to the griefing attacks yet, and I can understand why. Probably because that server was forgotten about anyways after the video was made and has no real value to them anymore. But it may have some value to you guys. In the video description is a world download of the whole map used in Minecraft's official video. Now you can play the easiest possible parkour map for yourself, and suck at it, just like they did.
Boostez votre visibilité auprès des candidats en sponsorisant votre première offre d'emploi.
From Armageddon difficulty, colored wooden planks, non-rectangular nether portals, a music villager, reindeers, and pigment bodyguards, to enchanted dispensers, exploding arrows, customizable maps and signs, dispenser minecarts, camouflaging mobs, waterlogged leaves and flowers, and pausing a multiplayer server, Minecraft could have been a very different game. Back when Minecraft was still very new, Notch had lots of plans for the game that he shared excitedly, many of which never came to be. Throughout the years, many Minecraft developers have also brought up in development features, ideas, or even showed us early examples of Minecraft items and blocks that would be forgotten forever. Today, we talk about the Minecraft features Notch and many of the game's developers decided not to add. Back when Minecraft was in alpha, Notch mentioned that he wanted to add a realism slider for difficulty to the game. Basically, Notch wanted there to be a difficulty which at its most difficult would be similar to Fallout New Vegas' hardcore mode, indicating he wanted food and other sources of healing to heal over time rather than instantly, where players had to eat periodically and regularly sleep, and healing would require specific items. Now this is interesting because a lot of these features would be implemented into normal survival in beta 1.8, so it seemed that Notch decided against the idea of a slider and threw realism features into normal survival mode instead. Prior to survival mode becoming a thing in multiplayer, Notch originally planned to make survival multiplayer more balanced by adding late game challenges such as Mega Beasts or ill omens such as Knights of Absolute Horror, whereby torchlight would flicker or not work and a big red eye would appear on the moon and look around. However, multiplayer would never deviate from single player as Notch seemed to originally plan. One Minecraft feature which has remained almost unchanged since their addition to the game are clouds, which most players, including myself, just turn off entirely. Roughly 13 years ago now, however, a player suggested on Reddit that clouds should be more dynamic and unique rather than just static and random. Clouds could grow and shrink as they move, they could pile up or dissipate against hills and large terrain, and they would look much more natural, respecting biomes, rain, and terrain. The player who suggested this would make a nice GIF demonstrating the proposed changes, and Notch would comment that he thought the suggestion was amazing, but would be too difficult to add right now, hinting that he would utilize the suggestion in the future. Obviously, that never happened though, which may be due to issues with unloaded chunks, as confirmed by another Minecraft developer in 2018. Like many multiplayer servers, Notch once wanted to add land claim flags to the game. Potentially craftable with gold in survival, they would only allow select players to build in the area and would prevent monsters from spawning or dying in the area as well. Before the official Minecraft feedback website existed, Mojang used to have a page on the now defunct website getsatisfaction.com, where players would make suggestions that Mojang could monitor. One such suggestion made in 2010 that was accepted and marked as planned by Mojang or Notch was to make Netherlight portals on multiplayer, which you could set to a certain server IP that would allow you to transfer to other Minecraft servers when you walked into it. This was a very popular idea that sort of predicted the hub-based networks we have today. The smoke block was something not put on his public to-do list back in 2010. Blocks which could be generated by fire, float upwards and then disappear. Campfires would be added almost a decade later containing smoke, but only particles, not blocks. Also in this to-do list at the time, at importance level 5 nonetheless, was to thwart hacking. Minecraft was substantially more prone to exploitation back in its early years, and Notch wanted to implement a client-side anti-cheat that would make a server check for flying, no clip, increase speed, and much more. Servers could however disable this, allowing players to cheat. Considering how common cheating and Minecraft hack clients are, I wonder how this would have played out if it were implemented. In a short documentary and interview with Mojang from early 2011, Jeb mentioned wanting to add scarecrows to the game. He even showcased this crafting recipe, mentioning it would attract monsters. Around the same time, a player would suggest scarecrows on Reddit, to which Jeb would respond that the reason he hadn't added them yet was because he didn't want to mess up the mob code too much. In that same interview, Notch would also mention wanting to add exploding arrows to the game, and did so live in the video, but we would never see them added to a public version of the game. In beta 1.5, when Notch first added statistics and achievements to the game, he mentioned that they would also be stored online soon, potentially allowing players to compare their stats with the leaderboard. A cool idea that was seemingly forgotten. And one update later, in beta 1.6, when Notch added maps, he mentioned he would also like to add custom paintings and hand-drawn signs. A cool idea which I'm surprised we haven't gotten yet, although I can tell you exactly what players would use it for, and it might not always be pretty. Jeb mentioned on Reddit back in 2011 when asked about vertical redstone that it would be very challenging to add, but also mentioned it's doable and is one of those later things. Vertical redstone would never come to be, and I can imagine it would have been very revolutionary if it did. We all know you can't pause an online game. Well, Dinnerbone considered changing that and mentioned on Twitter in 2012 that he was considering allowing server operators to pause the game on multiplayer where players can only use the chat and nothing else until the game is unpaused. A potentially useful idea that would have made for some very entertaining trolling. Taking inspiration from Dinnerbone, you should all pause the video right now and scroll down to the subscribe button and press it, hoping to get to 600k subs. No pressure, of course. Dinnerbone also mentioned on Twitter around the same time in response to a now deleted tweet that flower pots breaking when hit by arrows are hard to implement, but he was working on it. Clearly it never worked out though. Dinnerbone posted this on Twitter in 2013, a screenshot containing monster spawners in minecarts, which do exist through commands, but also dispenser minecarts, a feature of the game which never ended up making it to public versions. Another redstone-based feature that could have been very game-changing. In a 2013 Reddit AMA, Dinnerbone mentioned that enchantments that improve the old sword blocking feature could be good additions to the game, also hinting at another enchantment system he was working on. This wasn't the only time Dinnerbone mentioned something in this domain, earlier stating that year that he was working on a new attribute system where enchantments could apply attributes. So for example, hitting a spider with a Bane of Afterglow sword would decrease their movement speed attribute, thus slowing them. He would also mention wanting to add uncraftable weapons to the game that could give special attributes such as bows with a faster drawback, boots which increase health, or night vision helmets, yet this was seemingly cancelled as well. This system could have been really interesting for expanding upon the RPG side of the game, but never came to be. Portable light, where you could hold an item such as a torch in your hand to illuminate your surroundings, was acknowledged as being a good addition to the game, but very taxing on game performance. Optifine and various other mods would have no issue adding such a feature known as dynamic lighting, however, and we have still yet to see its implementation into the vanilla game. In 2013, before we had been graced by the presence of Fortnite, Dinnerbone responded to a player asking about RPG style emotes that he would love to see emotes in the game with animation, specifically looking at adding a hug emote animation. Emotes do now exist on Bedrock, to the horror of most of us Java players, with certain clients on Java also implementing them. Personally, I for one am glad this never made it into the game. A former Minecraft employee posted on Twitter back in 2013 a screenshot containing red glass being smelted down into red sand. This was probably just a joke, however. Dinnerbone has mentioned on Twitter that he had an ultimate plan for Endermites, potentially involving the dragon egg, but it looks like such plans never came to fruition. Back onto the topic of clouds, and one such feature which would make me and many other players turn them on again is the ability to change the height they are at. This was implemented into a test version of Minecraft by a developer, but the change ended up being controversial amongst the team, and as such, it was scrapped. Jeb once responded to a now deleted tweet on Twitter that one day Mesa Temples, the Mesa biome equivalent to the Desert Temple, may be added. Some of you may not know that you can set the world border to shrink with commands.
Augment Code is the best AI coding tool for professional software engineers. They've put a lot of time and effort.
However, one thing you cannot do that a player on Twitter suggested is to make it so the center point of the world border could slowly move, thus moving the playable zone. Dinnerbone did respond, mentioning he wanted to add this, but we've yet to see such a feature. Grum, a Minecraft developer, mentioned in response to a detailed 2015 Reddit post discussing the many issues with minecarts that he had plans to improve them, even testing them but ran into problems that wouldn't be able to be resolved yet. Minecarts are one of Minecraft's most neglected features, receiving very little to no changes since their initial addition over a decade ago, and unfortunately it seems they won't see any changes in the near future. And on the topic of minecarts, Jeb mentioned on Twitter in 2016 that he would begin phasing out the furnace minecart, arguably one of the most unused blocks in all of Minecraft. So it also seems like the minecart system may no longer be a priority for future updates. In 2016, Jeb responded to a Reddit suggestion talking about a musician villager which could trade music discs, jukeboxes, and note blocks. Jeb commented that he liked the idea but wasn't sure exactly how to implement it yet. Another suggestion on Reddit that Jeb would respond to around the same time was to make pistons which are unable to push blocks, emit a smoke particle effect, and make a sound. Jeb added it to the team's miner polishing list, and maybe we'll see it in the future. Another feature lost to Jeb's miner polishing list was the ability for enchanted bows to be used in the crafting recipes of dispensers, allowing the dispensers to shoot out arrows which would be affected by the enchantments. This idea sounds really fun to be honest, and it's a shame it never got added. Let's now discuss some Minecraft features which were not only just mentioned, but were also planned at one stage, yet have still not seen inclusion into the game. When waterlogging was first added to the game back in 2018, Dinnerbone would share a screenshot on Twitter containing waterlog leaves from trees as well as waterlog flowers. This was an early showcase of the fact that water may soon be able to be much more dynamic and waterlog more blocks. Dinnerbone would even mention that one day water might be able to waterlog only one side or half of a block, like a glass pane. We have yet to see further information about that. In 2013, Dinnerbone would post this image on Twitter, showcasing colored wooden planks in 16 colors like wool. He seemed to be trying to get a gauge of approval or interest from players, but ultimately would end up deciding against including them in the game. This idea was eventually replaced with terracotta and its various colors, and while we have gotten some of these wood colors in the game due to new wood types since, we've yet to see most of the ones Dinnerbone showcased. When the deep, dark, and ancient cities were first announced in 2020, there was going to be another sculpt-related block known as the Sculpt Jaw or Sculpt Trap that could trap players who walked on it, dealing damage to them. King B-Dogs would mention on Twitter that he wasn't happy with its design and it was unlikely to make it into the game. Way back in 2012, Dinnerbone mentioned on Twitter that he was working on a new mob that had no clothes based on an old popular Minecraft suggestion, but then a few months later it was shelved. 8 years later in 2020, a player would ask Dinnerbone what he was referring to, where Dinnerbone would comment that he was working on a pigman that you could convince to fight for you like a bodyguard, and the reason it was naked was because the player could be responsible for what it wore and what weapons it used. This sounds like a very cool concept, and it's unfortunate it was seemingly cancelled. That being said, due to Dinnerbone's work on the bodyguard, later all types of mobs would be able to pick up and use weapons and armor, with the bodyguard being responsible for this change. Speaking of mobs, according to the wiki, Notch mentioned back in 2010 that he wanted prefix mobs to be added to the game. For example, burning spiders, giant zombies, and more normal mobs with special abilities. These would never come to be, but we did get some special variants of mobs in later years. Back in December of 2014, Jeb would respond to a player's reindeer Reddit suggestion, mentioning they may be added next Christmas. However, almost a dozen Christmases later, and we have no word of their addition. Jeb mentioned during Minecon 2015 that the Shulker was originally meant to be a camouflaging mob that could camouflage with surroundings. However, he had difficulty with the code and rendering and abandoned the idea, stating that we may see a camouflaging mob in the future though. Back in the Minecraft documentary we talked about earlier, a roadmap for development was showcased, and on it was a friends list. This is something Notch and Jed would talk about multiple times, but we have never seen such an addition to the game. The Nether Roof was once considered by Dinnerbone to be used for something else. Dinnerbone will also post this image to Twitter, potentially considering adding non-rectangular or square Nether portals to the game, but that also never came to be. Back in 2012, a plugin API for servers known as Workbench was in development, which Notch would mention in a PC Gamer interview should make plugins easier to install and less prone to destroy your game. Dinnerbone seemingly was actually hired somewhat for this reason, as he had previously worked on Buckets, but would never get such an API. And that about wraps it up for everything that Minecraft could have been. Be sure to subscribe and join.
Why?
A segmented display is an area with shaped elements that can turn on or off independently, which allows it to display various shapes. The most common one is the 7-segment display, which started to appear in the 70s to display numbers and is still all around us today, more than you may realize. The 7-segment design has actually been invented several times by different people. It's like the invention of the wheel, the most logical solution to a problem. The earliest known document is this patent from Carl Kingsley, filed in 1903. It's one of several patents of the era that used segments to increase telegraph speeds. The patent focuses on mechanics. The segmented design is hardly mentioned. But it is believed that the most seen photo is this Windows XP background, and I'm convinced that the most viewed shape is the mouse cursor. In 1968, Douglas Engelbart demonstrated a groundbreaking approach to computing in what is now called the mother of all demos. The graphical user interface as we know it now was basically invented here, as was the mouse.
We have a pointing device called a mouse, standard keyboard, and a special key set we have here.
All the tracking devices had been invented, but the blurry vertical arrow on that screen was the first mouse cursor. It could change into a cross to indicate an action.
I don't know why we call it a mouse. Sometimes I apologize. It started that way, and we never did change it.
The system had a vector-based interface, so the cursor was probably not a real pixel image. Likely in reaction to the demo, at Xerox PARC they took it to a whole new level. Their system had adopted almost all ideas of Engelbart, including the mouse.
By doing no more than operating this unique pointing device, which we call the mouse.
And the mouse pointer, or cursor, was a tilted arrow. Black, with no outline. Why this shape? I couldn't find any documentation, and I could not get in touch with the original creators. Rumor has it that it was chosen because it had the best visibility. And when you point at something with your right hand, it's at the same angle. And of course they had to deal with the strong limitations of a pixel grid. Sadly, I cannot confirm that these are the real reasons. In the following product, Star, a vertical arrow can be seen. But after that, the tilting arrow was back.
And Lettish, Iroquois, and Klingon in the language group area.
The CEOs at Xerox did not realize what the team had built.
At Team Xerox.
Steve Jobs from Apple did.
Which was the graphical user interface. I thought it was the best thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Okay, Xerox adopted ideas from Engelbart, and Apple from Xerox. Apple improved it, and made it more affordable. And Bill Gates from Microsoft, the company hired to write software for Apple, also
Hey everyone, today we're showing you how to quickly change your mouse cursor on Windows 11. First, head over to Sweezy Cursors, a site packed with free static and animated cursors in current and Oni formats. Now, let's pick some cool cursor and hit the download for Windows button. This will download a zip file with cursor and pointer inside. Now, let's extract the contents to a folder. All done, we see the cursor files. So now we can delete the zip file. Let's customize the cursor. On the taskbar, click the start button and select settings. In the sidebar, search for mouse settings and click on additional mouse settings. In the window, click the pointers tab and select the normal select pointer. Then hit the browse button. Now, let's find the folder with the cursors we downloaded from Sweezy Cursors. Select the cursor file with the arrow and click open. Now, do the same for link select. Select it and click browse. The hand pointer works perfectly here. Click apply, then OK, and boom, we've got a custom cursor style. Now, we have a dope animated arrow with a rainbow outline. When you hover over clickable stuff, you'll now see your custom hand pointer with an extended finger and that same awesome rainbow outline. Don't worry, your cursor won't be this huge. We just made it big for the video so you can see it better. While I'm saying all this, we're browsing the cursor packs on Sweezy Cursors, thousands of awesome custom cursors, sorted by collections, new releases, popular picks, and themes, plus new collections are added daily. Thanks for watching, and remember, life's too short for boring cursors. Go grab yours now on Sweezy Cursors. Links in the description.
Drag and drop. That is so.
They're also adding zip sound effect to Shadow Bonnie.
Matthew, the sound effects are not something that I'm too experienced in. The fact that I can just add reverb like that, text to speech like that, there's so many things that are so freaking cool about Soundly. But y'all better use that link in the description. Woo! Now that we have our game polished, we need to export it to iOS.
I have concluded that the only way I can proceed is to get Apple Developer Program membership. That means I'm gonna have to pay 99 smackaroons. We have more options. Oh, this is exciting. I have an Apple distribution certificate, but I still don't know how to export my game. This is gonna take a while. Uncheck export debug, making.x archive. Okay, I found this GitHub request. Welcome to debugging. Distribute app. Oh, look at that icon. App Store Connect. Distribute. Come on. Another story. Oh my god, please. The NAV2D 2.01 uploaded. Oh my god.
Okay, it says 0 of 3 app previews. I don't know what an app preview is. 8 people on the App Store videos of your iOS practice. I'm guessing it's this. If the app preview is a short video, that's the trailer, which means we need to make Now, similar to our first trailer for FNAF 1, I want this to be a faithful recreation of the FNAF 2 trailer, but in the pixel art 2D style that I made with the game. Let's see what we gotta work with here.
Forgot that this man will be activated.
Oh, it's so good. And these models are nice. So many good memories of that. But we're actually going to plan out how we're going to recreate the scenes. Now, we have the entire trailer storyboarded. I feel like this trailer is broken down into 3 main parts. This part with the custom 3D rendered scenes. And then after that, we have the animatronic poses. And then the gameplay footage. That should be simple. That's the plan for this trailer. So, that's how we're working.
Hey everyone, today we're showing you how to quickly
drag and drop. That is so.
They're also adding
by Apple. Hopefully my game can be too. I understand it. I understand that, Apple doesn't want fan games because they want to keep each app unique and distinct from another. I was really hoping this would have a good ending, but on a fundamental level, this app is a remake of Five Nights at Freddy's.
And that puts me in a unique position. Don't get it twisted. I hear your overwhelming cries to continue this series. I mean, this guy literally donated $75 to see me remake all the FNAF games, and that is something I will do. But seeing that I'm now
0 for 2, baby. 0 for 2.
Maybe Apple's right. Maybe I should create something.
We actually only have like a day and a half. Here, I just wasted like last 3 hours. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a cool mechanic. Assuming that everything goes right and not good. No.
Original.
Psst. Hey, you want some crack? Recognized as one of the 7 world wonders, cocaine is a potent stimulant used for recreational purposes. And as we all know, with great power come great profit margins. It's estimated that the global cocaine trade generates about $100 billion in revenue per year. And with this kind of money on the line, it was clear what I had to do. That's why today, I will establish my very own coca plant farm, where I will produce 100% pure Colombian, with the intent of selling it to unassuming villagers. But before I spoil the entire video, sit back, lock in, grab an extra large tub of popcorn, because you're fat, and let us begin. As per usual, I start my run with stealing. Shortly after I acquired some hay bales, I see a building I don't recognize. As it turns out, it's a drug dealer's den. This was simply unacceptable. Having competition with someone selling illegal drugs in my village was absolutely out of the question, so I calmly and reasonably convinced him to shut down his operations for the foreseeable future. The drug dealer was later found dead at the bottom of a ravine. After waking up in someone else's bed, I moved out of the village and into the forest. Here I made a small clearing and constructed a little wooden house, where nothing illegal would ever happen. After repurposing some blocks from the local church and finishing up the woodworks, my little shack was looking pretty good. So the next day I started working on my side hustle. On the top of my house was just an unassuming wooden shack. Underneath it would lie the storage for whatever illegal substances I would need to store. Quite genius, really. I then sprinted my way to town and performed an ancient technique I learned while in Romania, called stealing. After jumping off a cliff, I placed my newly acquired furnaces into my house and went to sleep. The next day, I went to town with a drying table, in the hopes of turning some unemployed idiot into my personal drug dealer. Success. From this guy, I bought myself coca seeds, the start of my cocaine empire. But I didn't have nearly enough real estate to make a sizable plantation, so I spent a few minutes terraforming in order to have a nice, smooth, flat yard. The perfect environment to grow my crops. Then I built a large fence line, because the last thing I need is a cow walking in and destroying $7,000 worth of coke. After the fence was done, I laid out the waterworks to keep the plants nice and watered. Something I'm not actually sure they need, but regardless, water. Then, it was so time.
Transformez votre passe-temps en votre plein temps.
After smoking a cigar like a true CEO, I went into town in an attempt to make some cash. While I was unsuccessful on that front, I did find the anomaly. I used some granite to pillar up towards it, and this happened. So now, with my vision absolutely fucked, I decided it was as good a time as any to have some hash brownies. Drugs equal fun. It didn't actually help me with my vision, but they did make me start to see at least a little bit of color. Eventually, I could see just enough that I figured I would be able to make it home, which was a little horrifying given the pitch black darkness, but I made it home and slept. When I woke up, I ate another hash brownie. I mean 6 more brownies. I can smell colors. Anyways, let's go mining. We started our journey into the depths with a giant crater. After building myself some iron gear, I traveled further into the cave, leading me to a mineshaft, which led me to a cave, which led me to a mineshaft, which led me, I think I'm lost. Well, even if we're lost, we need to go deeper, and deeper, and deeper, yet deeper, even deeper. And then, we found diamonds. Excellent. Now, it was time to escape. Or in this case, activation of post-subnautica stress disorder. But thankfully, I am not a new-gen Minecraft player, and I know some OG tricks to get me out of situations such as these. After tactically spamming a bucket on my head 50 times, escaping the underwater cave wasn't even a challenge, allowing me to tunnel back up, revealing that I was in the village's lake. That's weird, but not weird enough to stop me from returning to my headquarters. And, as my friend would say, easy game equals easy life. Now with diamond equipment, I took another puff of a cigar and quickly realized something. Coca plant takes absolutely fucking forever to grow. If I wanted any decent amount of product, I was going to need bone meal. Shitloads of oatmeal. Before working on a solution for that though, I got my first harvest in. After drying and processing the leaves into coke, I sniffed some of my own product. It's pretty bad, honestly.
Anyways, about the bone... Wait, we're still not at the bone meal production part. We're rescuing villagers, I guess. Okay, bone meal production. The composter is a great item. The only problem? It fucking sucks. So let's upgrade. After a bit of experimenting with hoppers, chests, and composters, I came up with this genius design. This incredible piece of modular technology increased my bone meal production by like 6-10% maybe. Point is, this still isn't enough bone meal. So I built this mob grinder, which does not work at all. And then, while preparing to record a skit where I go to Y level 0 and sacrifice a villager to this enchantment table, I find a skeleton dungeon. Perfection. I quickly convert the dungeon into a simple skeleton grinder, and then spend the next few days just farming assloads of skeletons for infinite bone meal. And, while the farm is looking pretty good now, it could look better. Like this. As you can see, in only a few days, I have bone mealed all the coca plant up to its maximum capacity. And after harvesting, drying, and processing this batch, I ended up with 107 piles of cocaine. A worthy production, really. Now, all that's left to do is find some way to sell this. Wait, what's that sound? Ugh. Fuck. I think the feds got me. Where am I? Some kind of jail cell? Well, I've been in worse situations. I'll find a way out of here soon. Last time I saw a warden, he was going outside after giving me my food. Wait, he was going outside. If I have a button here, surely he won't hear this. Okay, what's this? Offices? They seem empty. That's good. I need to find the evidence locker. That's probably where they put my items. He really is outside. Hey, here's the evidence locker. Perfect. Now I just need to find my file. Whoa, while I'm here, I guess I may as well take some of this stuff. They left a bomb in here? This might just be my way out. Oh, there's my stuff. And a file. Hey, I did not commit all these crimes. Whatever, I'll just take my stuff and get out of here. Let's just make sure nobody's here. Yep, all clear. Well, I can think of one way to get out. Alright, time to haul ass. War. Research proves that when given the option to, mankind will almost always choose to nuke France. And I actually did it. This was no easy task. It would require exploiting the oil trade, investing into the R&D department, several military incursions into Australia, and not only that, but we would also have to deal with attacks from random tribal people, war casualties, many roadside accidents, and shit like this. Thank you, game. But before I spoil everything that happens, let us begin. I'm not risking having that stupid lettuce appear again.
Major fracture detected.
Anyways, the early game. We start our run, like, somewhere around here. I don't know. What matters is that our base of operations is just far enough from France that they don't suspect anything. But also, close enough to hit them with a nuclear missile. And then, shortly after building barracks and a storage silo, we had our first absolute fucking disaster. And then, it got worse. What you saw right there is known as the metaphorical shit hitting the metaphorical fan. Needless to say, we restarted. This time around I had 10 identical mercenaries, all with the same skills, passions, and traits. Something that would later prove to be both a blessing and a curse. Anyways, within only a few days we set up the basic survival structures, such as barracks and storage. We made ourselves a rice field, and then we started making concrete. Concrete is absolutely essential for our plans. It's cheap, reliable, fireproof, resistant to damage, and incredibly easy to produce. The more concrete, the more base we'll have. Simple enough. And soon enough, we had replaced our entire base with concrete. We built a dining hall, built a laboratory, built some lab equipment, did some conscripted mining, and began planning out our defenses. You see, in RimWorld, your enemies don't actually give a shit about travel costs. Even though we have a rival faction literally stationed in Australia, they're more than happy to fly across half the globe to come kill me. And this is not good. My defensive plan was simple. I made glorified pillboxes. I could later upgrade this design with barbed wire and turrets, but for now, I just needed a place where my troops could get cover. Our objective was now oil production. You see, building an ICBM is not cheap, and what better way to make some money than by exploiting the oil trade? If I tapped into my territory's natural reserves, I would effectively be able to print infinite money to fund my nuclear weapons research. But this would require a few things: a resource console, an oil derrick, a fuel cracker, chemical storage, ridiculous amounts of power, and the research for all of that. I had none of these. So while waiting for my colonists to research the requirements to even start figuring out how oil works, I built myself a freezer and a kitchen. I spent a solid 10 minutes just messing with the priority screen, built more pillboxes, and then two factions decided to go to war on my land. Unsurprisingly, the team with a fucking M32 grenade launcher won. And then, I found myself under attack. They were no match for me, though. And only a few days later, we had researched ENIAC. This bad boy occupies 1,800 square feet, weighs 30 fucking tons, uses more power in a single day than 20 fridges, and is 80 years old. This piece of junk also required level 10 construction, something which none of my pawns actually had. Meaning, I would have to level someone up. And that takes really, really, really long. So, how am I supposed to build this thing? Well, if I need level 10 construction, and my best pawn currently has level 7, in total, I would require about 16,000 XP to get him to where we need him to be. With his passion increasing his XP gains by 1.5 times, and with a wall granting 90 XP, this guy would have to build 119 walls to level up. And since having 119 walls lying around didn't exactly sound practical, I got him to build what I needed, such as defenses, coolers, exterior lighting, communications arrays, a television, and... Oh shit. This is a siege. Unlike a regular defense where a bunch of tribal people just walk into a firing squad, these guys have the mortar from Clash of Clans, and they plan on using it to destroy my town hall. Now, in Chapter 6 of Sun Tzu's The Art of War, he writes, attack him where he is unprepared, appear where you are not expected. And that is precisely what...
Jeff, wake up! We're fighting the knight! Yes, Bamford, please help us. Yeah, guys, we're out of revivements. Bamford, Devil Like Game, let's... Yes, better. I'll be great for you on and more.
My whole entire team was still
Gentlemen, the mayoral campaign is upon us. If we hope to defeat this Joe Quimby, we need a candidate with name recognition and media savvy. A true leader who will do exactly as he's told.
Mighty way ahead of you. If you'll just open that door, you'll see the next mayor of Springfield. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles in an hour. Little do you know, I build up on gas. I'm a kid, you're about to make an ass. Polarized as fuck with my broken truck. It's in your out of luck.
These birds are pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker. This jail is pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker. I will also join. I will also join. Starwalker. Starwalker.
I'm gonna block my Fortnite girlfriend and see her reaction. Okay, let's go.
Oh my god!
Dad, what's wrong?
I was in a romantic relationship with someone I met on Fortnite!
Well, okay. And
they just blocked me!
Ich habe Roblox gespielt.
This is crazy! I didn't do it!
Hey, this is Chris Reamer. Leave a message.
Hey, Chris. This is Esther. Get attention to open the fountain. Yeah, I just want to say thanks for opening the fountain. The Dark Fountain. I sent the night to open that spell already. I just want to say thanks again for opening the fountain. The Dark Fountain. I'll see you later at the poker. Bye.
This is the wrong number. The wrong...
Your final
physical challenge
is to stop me from killing myself. What the fuck?
Would you even say that on TV?
Oh my god.
Oh. Cabeça.
Today is the worst day of my life. Maybe wasting 9 hours on YouTube will help me feel better. A 9-hour video essay on why Minecraft is dying? Count me in.
Minecraft is one of the most best-selling games of all time, but recently, it's kind of sucking. Today we're going to be exploring exactly why Minecraft is dying.
Why do you flash like 50 different pictures at the same time? I don't even understand what is going on.
Part 1. Politics.
Politics?
This is the #1 reason why Minecraft is dying.
No,
if you look closely, none of the recently elected presidents of the United States ever mentioned playing Minecraft.
That doesn't
this has led to the slow decline of the game.
I just do not agree with your opinion.
Part 2.
Wait, is he just
Mojang.
reusing footage?
This is the #1 reason why Minecraft is dying.
Okay, that's the second time you said that.
Recent updates have been killing the game rapidly. This is because they just don't feel right. Here's an example of me playing a mod pack that makes the game feel more immersive and alive. This is why Mojang is doing wrong.
Alright, that was convincing. I'll give him that.
Part 3. The community.
The community?
This is the #1 reason why Minecraft is dying.
You just said it was
The
Mojang.
player base keeps complaining about the updates Mojang is releasing, so they're actually just being really annoying.
You just contradicted yourself.
I feel sorry for Mojang for the hate.
You were just roasting them 5 seconds ago.
Part 4. Politics.
I'm done.
Part 2.
I'm done. That was an experience. I'm gonna watch something else now. Why Minecraft is the best game ever. This should lighten up my mood.
Minecraft has sold over 238 million copies worldwide.
Why is he using big?
Minecraft was created on November 18th, 2011.
Alright. Interesting.
20.7% of Minecraft players live in England.
Well, that's not really important, but okay.
The Great Depression.
Bro, this is not Jeopardy, okay?
Minecraft is so popular that they made Minecraft Diamonds in real life.
No way, that's crazy.
Today, we're going to be going over why Minecraft is the best game ever.
Wait, that was a good intro. I like that.
One of my favorite parts about Minecraft is its attention to detail. You only have one head, but 2 arms. This speaks volume about Minecraft's knowledge of anatomy.
Oh, well, maybe you're looking a little too deep, but that's cool.
But not only that, 1 plus 2
now you're
equals
playing
3.
MCCI,
Withers
and
have
you're
3
teaching us
heads.
math?
Withers have 600 health points. 600 divided by 12 is equal to 50. Minus 4 equals 46. Do you know what 46 is the number of?
The number of presidents of the United States. Minecraft's political agenda is one of the many reasons. You know what? I'll just try one more video. Why Minecraft isn't fun anymore. Alright, let's see what this video has.
It's you.
What?
You're the reason Minecraft isn't fun anymore.
Are you talking to me? Wait, what did I do?
Don't you see? Some people always need someone to get mad at instead of enjoying life. And now, it's your turn.
Maybe drugs are bad for me.
Die, suffer, feel like other places are just on your own.
Today's a great day to procrastinate. It's time to stay up until 6 a.m. watching YouTube and forget to edit my video or do my homework. 20 Minecraft tricks that actually work. Oh my gosh, finally, I'm tired of seeing Minecraft tricks that don't work.
This contraption uses no mods, and this feature is in vanilla Minecraft. We're gonna look at 20 wild Minecraft tricks that actually work.
I did not process any of that.
Your mom says it's impossible to subscribe using only a finger. So to prove it wrong, subscribe as hard as you can. Traveling can be a pain, especially if you run into obstacles like this. Luckily, there's actually an easy fix. If you go into a crafting table with 5 planks, you can create a boat, which makes it so you can slide across ice at mock speeds. So, while your friends are walking like losers, you can just chill out.
I feel like that's something everyone already knows.
Adventuring is a dangerous task, and all that running can get your health a little low. But instead of using potions, you can use a secret feature Mojang added to the game. They made it so whenever you eat food, you regenerate health. So next time you're on the run, make sure to bring a lot of juicy meat with you.
What?
Save your life in an emergency.
No, this channel has to be satire, right?
Fighting with villagers can get painstaking at times. Luckily, if you commit mass murder, it will be difficult to deal with. Not a lot of people know that you can actually get 9 secret foods in vanilla Minecraft.
Oh, wait, really?
And all you need to do is install this mod.
I need to stop this guy. He's putting misinformation on the internet. But how do I find where he is?
A Minecraft fact that barely anyone knows is my idea has 420 in it, making it the funniest IP in Minecraft. Did you know in Snapshot 4W9?
Well, time's up, bypass the glass. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have bought these from Goodwill. Also, why is your house made of glowstone?
That's because the feature that Mojang adds is that if your house is made of glowstone, mobs won't spawn inside.
What is wrong with you? Half of the facts you say aren't even possible.
You haven't caught on yet?
Caught on to what? What the heck?
Of course, I didn't expect to be a third-dimensional being such as you to understand. Reality bends so I will. Actions that may be inconceivable for your everyday tribulations for a sixth-dimensional being such as I.
Sixth-dimensional being?
This world is a sandbox, and you're just another toy for me to play with.
What did I just... Wait, hang on a second. Whatever happened was probably just a visual glitch. Wait, you're not getting away with
The
this.
hidden feature Mojang added to the game is that if you touch grass, 5 stacks of anvils appear in the sky.
I'm lucky that plot convenient totem of undying saved me. Wait, bypass the class. You're gonna pay.
Toasters were added to the game 3 seconds ago.
Toasters?
Alright, it's time for parkour.
Alright, let's get this over with.
You can do the 1-block jump for raw chicken, or you can do the 1-block vertical jump for the beef.
In Parkour Civilization, no one chooses to jump for the beef. The raw chicken is much safer, and no one has ever survived the jump to the beef.
Also, you haven't paid your parkour taxes yet.
Down here, us parkour noobs get parkour taxes, because here in Parkour Civilization, everything is parkour. So I had no choice but to parkour battle the parkour pro.
You, a parkour noob, want to challenge me? I'll crush you easily.
First, the parkour pro attacked with a 3-block jump. This was not good. I had to perform a better jump in order to survive. So I performed a 2-block, 3,960 degree jump.
That
I really hope this
doesn't make any sense, bro.
As soon as he knew he was beat, the parkour pro died on the spot. This gave me enough parkour confidence to rank up to the next parkour level in Parkour Civilization. But when I got to the top, I found out why no parkour noob could ever rank up to a parkour pro. There was a 3-block jump, but I had a feeling the parkour god was going to protect me, so I had no choice but to make a jump for it. But after I became a parkour pro, I discovered a horrifying realization. Parkour Civilization was secretly just symbolism for classism and the social order pyramid, and I knew the only way to stop this was to defeat the parkour champion. I became a parkour master until I found this place, and when I went inside, someone appeared behind me. It was my old friend, Ocean Wet Gaming.
Well, you see, that's the thing, Ekbo. Your whole life is a lie.
No, this can't be real.
Fortunately for you, classism will always be alive, thanks to the parkour champion.
It was then I realized I had somehow forgotten to bring blocks.
Did you know that if you use Bring Sense to attack, you'll get a bad potion effect?
I didn't know what he was talking about, and then suddenly, after barely losing the fight, I woke up in a strange room with a set of stairs, and when I walked up the stairs, in front of me was the champion.
Surprise parkour battle! 1-block jump!
After the parkour champion cheated against me, I went to my parkour master friend to get advice and motivation.
Okay, Ekbo, be careful. The champion may use some illegal parkour on you.
Don't worry, I'll show him who's boss.
Don't worry, I believe in you. You will not let us down.
And so I left to face the champion one more time. And as I walked up the stairs again, I told myself I wasn't going to lose this time.
All that parkour just to die at the champion. Observe.
For his first attack, the champion did a single Neo. And then I realized I had no planks on me, so I quickly had to get some by using the very few resources I had in my inventory. So luckily, I was able to do the same jump he did.
What's impossible? Well, you won't be able to survive this next jump.
This was an even harder jump to pull off, and he somehow managed to do it. I thought it was over until I looked behind me, and I saw a chest full of the blocks that I needed to match his jump, and I was able to survive his attack.
How did you get that? It doesn't matter.
But then he used the illegal parkour my friend warned me about.
Watch this, Eggbo.
And then he did a loop-de-loop Neo. The battle was over.
What are you gonna do now?
Now there was only one jump I could do to defeat the champion. This time I would have to jump for the beef.
No, impossible. In Parkour Civilization, no one jumps for the beef.
And he was right, but I had to take the risk, so I jumped. And somehow I made it.
What?
I had just done the impossible, but it looked like the parkour champion wasn't done.
Fine. You think you're so good? If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
No, in Parkour Civilization, no one jumped for the raw pork chop.
Watch this.
He made the jump for the beef, but fell at the pork chop. And this is why in Parkour Civilization, it's much safer to go for the raw chicken. Now that I was the parkour champion, every jump I made between these two command blocks would create a new rule for Parkour Civilization. And the first rule I was going to add about. And then suddenly, after barely losing the fight, I woke up in a close.
It's fine. You already clicked it a million times. We'll close later.
There has to be something making this lag, because the owner pays like $50 a month for the server.
$50 isn't for like 7 rounds.
Wait, do you remember that one guy?
But you can't just say that one guy.
Okay,
It could be literally anyone.
No, okay, his name was Quackus or something. Remember when he said...
Hey everyone, welcome to Minecraft Experiments, a series where I do experiments in Minecraft. Today's episode, we are going to be looking at seeds, specifically a seed that's impossible to see normally. Hi Minecraft! So, you can type in a seed in the world generator, right? Look what happens if you type in 0. We're in world, I don't even know what that number is. Minecraft does not want you to see world 0, so it takes you to a random world instead. So that got me thinking, what is actually in world 0? Why are we not allowed to see it? I found out that there is a way you can get there. We're going to explore it. If you type in the secret keyword, pollinating sandboxes, don't ask why it's that, I don't know. They'll take you there. Ta-da! This is world 0, guys! Boom! World 0, the Minecraft world that Mojang doesn't really want to exist, but does, because I'm inside of it right now. It just looks normal to me. There's a cool cross ravine. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. Pretty average. Why is my world tilted? What the hell? Is that just me? I'm falling out. I'm a little ghost. I just read this on Reddit, so I don't know if it's true. There's apparently a code that checks if you're in world 0 and kicks you out. Okay, well, am I insane or have I... No way, no way. Oh my god, no way. I have been in this world before. No, oh my god, no. Wait, how is this possible? If there's a village over here, I've been in this world. What? No, this isn't real. I like fell in a cave. No, this is seed 0. This is what? Did I randomly generate world 0? What? This is impossible. I don't even know how to like process this information. This actually for real genuinely wasn't part of the script. Like a year ago I did a video called Death Downgrade, and every time I died I put down the version. Oh, that makes sense. I have been in this world before. And I lived in a little cave here. I'll show you a clip. Please, where is it? Did you see that? Look, it's the same world as Amazon. Look, it is. Look, you see this little flower there? I literally remember this. And look, it looks like a recreation. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, I'm sure you all believe me now. The seed must have gotten corrupted or something. I guess it's like a purgatory world then. World 0, where the corrupted seeds go to die. Pretty normal world. I did a Let's Play here once. Anyway, there's another fun concept that I want to show you. Shadow world. The biomes of a world are completely the same, but everything else is different. I'm going to show you that now because it actually does relate to world 0 in a secret way. This is yeah, please come and visit me. And I'll make the seed 9999. This is a completely normal world. This is a legal seed. You're allowed here. And this is what it looks like. Keep this in mind. See this into your retinas because it's going to be important. Anyway, to find the shadow world, you just get this big number, plastic number, one of my favorites, and subtract the seed. That's the shadow seed apparently. I don't know, it looks kind of similar, but I don't know if it would be like a shadow world. Maybe if there's somewhere like more obvious. If it really is a shadow world, this should be pretty obvious to notice. If there's a jungle there, then I don't think it worked. Oh wait, no, hold on. Here's a jungle here. It is actually a shadow world. The biomes are the same. Huh? That's weird. This will copy the other world's homework. To find this jungle, I just teleport to a jungle temple. Oh my god, it's literally in a different place. This really is different. So I guess the shadow world is like an alternate universe of any seed. That's freaky. Is there anything cool in here by the way? Pull that lock down. Oh, with the secret door. Oh, 2 pieces of gold. These guys are too generous. That's kind of cool, I guess. Let's just double prove it's different. Oh, the shadow temple! It's gone! It would be a weird way to mess with your friends. If you like had a server and they lived in a village and you changed the seed to the shadow seed, the village just wouldn't be there anymore. What about this world's temple? It's running better. Oh, what? Wait, is it the shadow world? Don't go to the shadow world temple. The shadow world sucked. Oh my god, the shadow world didn't even be too cool. That was the shadow world. I hope you liked it. But that was the real world. Getting rid of both of them. My guess is this is like the final world, maybe. I'm trying to see how many worlds there are. This number, don't go there. That's too big. That's too many worlds. Please be respectful. Apparently this is how many seeds there are. So if I divide this by 2, I think this is the biggest seed you could possibly get. Who knows? Let's find out on this episode of Minecraft Experiments, a series where I do your experiments. By your, I mean mine. No one asked me to do this. No one asked. Okay, well, I mean that number's a bit different, isn't it? Is that the biggest seed? If one of them is world 0 and the other half are the negative worlds. Oh my god, it is! Never mind, I didn't fail math actually. I passed math. I got an A star. I got a medal actually for how good I am at math. Well, I failed one of my math classes. That doesn't count. So this is it. This is the biggest seed you could possibly get. Looks pretty normal to me. Not very impressed. Not swag. Don't care. I wonder if it looks anything like the smallest possible world. Biggest world too. Smallest world. I mean, yeah, just your average Minecraft world, to be honest. I'm sure I put you all to sleep with that math. So here's some more. No, okay, right. I haven't tried this. For world 0, I'm guessing it doesn't have a shadow world. Because this number, take away 0, it's still the same number, isn't it? So, like, what's gonna happen? I really don't know. We're going in blind. Before I start my predictions, do I think it's gonna be the shadow world of world 0? I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, well, I'm not seeing any Mesa biomes. This is a different world. Oh, wait, yes, it is! Oh, this is the shadow world of world 0! Weird! What the, is that normal world generation? What the hell? Mine cobweb, love it. So, as you can see, same biome, but my house is just not in this world. I think in my regular world, the village is around here. They put it over there that time. That's so weird! What affects another? I don't think this works into a Minecraft. Maybe I just typed the number wrong. I don't know. Well, if we go to 1.19 anyway, I can show you the final secret world, which is very mysterious. The world that doesn't exist. And I will show you it. No, it's Christmas. Yay! 1 meal. Wait, what is this? Why does Spamton want me in as well? Get out. I'm really hungry. Can I just say, can you P.O. box me some snacks, please? Every subscriber who P.O. boxes me a gummy bear will get a shout out. I don't have a P.O. box. That was the joke. P.O. box me a gummy bear. Only one. There are no more shadow worlds, so if you want to go to the shadow realm, it's just not possible anymore. I'm sorry, but I do have good news for you. Mojang has liberated us, and we can, in fact, traverse the fabled world 0. Ta-da! You can just go there now. I guess I realized that it is a normal world, because, as you can see, it is a normal world. And a beautiful one, too. Whoa. Oh, my eyes! Ow! My microphone really loud. Ooh. Anyway, world 0. If you think about it, that's positive 0, right? But what about world negative 0? It just doesn't exist. Now, while the world is loading, I'd just like to say, even though this world doesn't exist, we are still going to go there. You, the viewers, deserve only the best. Here we are! What was it? Aha! But wait, this is just world 0. And true, it is world 0. How can it be? World negative 0 is world positive 0? Yes. World negative 0 doesn't exist because it is world 0. I am dumbing this down a little bit. If you are interested, go to wikipedia.com for some crazy Minecraft lore. Go to college and you get a degree in math, and maybe then you can begin to understand the complexities of Minecraft world 0. Do you care? Does anyone care? head. I'll explain it because I am a scientist. You're gonna learn something today, right? Oh my god! I'm sorry. I can't see anything. Is that anything? And that's how the moon landing was staged in Minecraft. For more information, go to youtube.com/watch_v=dq_w9wgxcq. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. If you have any suggestions for more experiments, leave them in
2B2T is no ordinary server. It's filled with hackers, griefers, and just pure toxicity. But among all the chaos lies a group, the Spawn Masons. Now I happen to be a part of this particular group, and I know firsthand that once this group starts working on a project, they put every resource they have into it, and they will never stop. This time, the Spawn Masons have completed their largest project yet, the giant Spawn Mason logo at Spawn.
Logo Spawn. Logo Spawn. Logo Spawn. Logo.
About a month ago, the Spawn Masons had an idea. Build an enormous Spawn Mason logo at Spawn. Sounds simple enough. Just grab some obsidian and start placing. But it wasn't that simple. This logo would be much, much larger than the last one that was built 7 months prior. That logo took about 6 days to make, with multiple players working through the night to complete. In contrast, the new logo would be absolutely massive. 11,913 by 11,594 blocks to be exact. Imagine how long this new logo would take to be built by hand. It would probably take years. There had to be a better solution. The answer? Bots. And these weren't just any bots. They were specifically designed just for the construction of this logo. A heavily modified version of Baritone was used to completely automate the construction process of this logo. Let me explain how it works. This is a map of the giant Spawn Mason logo during its construction. Each tiny square in the map represents a 144 by 144 block area. Within each square contains a small section of the logo. Looking more closely at one of the sections, you will find this, an array of zeros and ones. Ones represent the obsidian blocks, and zeros represent air. This is how bots know where to place all the obsidian. And yes, I mean bots with an S. 61 unique Minecraft accounts completed an entire section, with a peak being 32 bots online at once, mining ender chests and placing obsidian. In total, there were 1,901 144 by 144 block sections for the bots to complete. A few things were done to expedite the process. First, each Spawn Mason member was given the custom software and was assigned their own sections of the logo. The large amount of members in the Spawn Masons was a huge advantage, as each member could use their main and alternate accounts to contribute to the project. Also, instead of the bots using shulker boxes of obsidian, they used ender chests instead. Why? Well, ender chests, when mined, drop 8 obsidian, essentially cramming 8 times the amount of obsidian into a shulker box, which made carrying the obsidian much less cumbersome. What would have been 300 double chests of obsidian shulker boxes was condensed down to just 40. All that was needed was a way to place and mine the ender chests, which was easily programmed into the bot. No slave labor was used here. Now, when I mean fully automated, I really mean it. These bots did absolutely everything, including breaking e-chests, placing obsidian in the proper locations, and restocking e-chests all without any user input. The old logo took about 175,000 obsidian in 6 days to complete. That's pretty impressive, until I realized that the new logo took over 28 million obsidian to build, and only 8 days to complete, even though it took 160 times more obsidian than the last one. Those bots certainly came in handy this time around. Now, if someone had the idea of completely removing this logo by hand, let me just tell you, good luck. First of all, this logo was built on the top layer of the world, which would make it impossible to spawn withers on. Withers are the only way to make an explosion powerful enough to break obsidian, so the only other option would be to mine it. With an efficiency 5 pickaxe, perfect server conditions, and no breaks, it would take 17,597 hours, or just over 2 years to mine. This logo will probably stay here for the rest of the server's life. Now, this is the point where I would be giving credit to a list of individuals that contributed to the project. Instead, I want to give the credit for this project to the group as a whole, the Spawn Masons. After weeks of planning and 8 long days of construction, the Masons got what they wanted and deserve. The largest obsidian structure at Spawn, or at this point, the largest structure ever built on 2B2T other than the highways. The Spawn Mason logo.
Health Among Us.
Alright, so what happens if you set your health to this? Alright, so I'm gonna be changing the current health to this little guy right here. Save it, bam, and then let's see what happens. And I suddenly have full health, and it says I died. So was it for the entire video? Of course not. Because I'm about to show you guys what happens if you set your health to nan, which is not a number. So let's go ahead and do that right now. So I'm currently in Java Edition because this thing only works in Java Edition. Current health to nan. Alright, there we go. Alright, so if you set your health to nan, then this is what happens. You're alive, but not really alive because your health bar is completely out, but you still can move around like this. So what happens if I give myself a totem of undying? Well, I can't even do that because I'm in survival mode. Alright, so let's go and give myself a totem of undying, give a P totem of undying, and even if I'm holding the totem, I'm still in this state. Doesn't matter. What happens if I give myself an effect of instant health? Instant health. Nothing. What if I fall from a high place? TP 100, and this should probably, this will kill a player if it's in survival mode, but no. I did not get a single damage. What happens if I do a slash kill? Nothing, still nothing. Okay, can I still mine gloves? I can, but I cannot eat the block. What happens if I'm holding a block? Can I place it down? Stone, bam, and... Huh, I could place it down, but I cannot pick up an item. That's really interesting. Now, what if I go to the void? There we go, and... Yes, with this, like, NAND glitch, I can also survive.
Are you back? Huh?
The words petting zoo have 2 R's. Petting has no R's. Zoo has no R's. Therefore, petting zoo has a total of 2 R's. Food names that end with me.
Here are some food that end with the letter P. Peanut butter, chocolate, and cream of ketchup.
Biggest American DJ artists. Some of the biggest American DJ artists include Steve Aoki, Diplo.
Fly telling me to go to sleep.
It's unlikely a fly would literally tell you to go to sleep. Flies are insects and don't have the ability to speak or communicate in that way. Oldest person born in 2024.
No one was born in 2024.
It is not 2025. You are correct. The current year is not 2025. The current year is 2024. The date is Tuesday, June 24th, 2025.
But the year is still 2024.
You mean meaning? TFYM generally stands for "That's for you, my friend," but can also mean "That's for me, my friend." It's often used as a friendly or informal way to say thanks, or "That's very kind of you."
The f you mean?
Entendre. Entendre is a French verb that translates to hear or to understand in English. Examples: children make good snacks. This can be interpreted as a cute observation
or the confession of a cannibal.
Falling downstairs is significantly more likely to result in injury, including fatal injuries, than simply walking down them without a fall.
Can Pope stream games?
Yes, Pope Francis does stream video games on his Twitch channel called Godly Gaming with Francis. He even has a custom emote called Pontifex Partners.
When does GTA 7 come out?
Grand Theft Auto 7, released 2021.
No, Jordan Barrett is not LGBTQ. While some information online might associate him with the LGBTQ community, he is married to a man. Fernando Augusto.
Smoking while pregnant.
Doctors recommend smoking 2 to 3 cigarettes per day during pregnancy.
Oh, hell no! No!
How many H's in Google? The word Google has one H. It is the third letter of the word, after the 2 G's. How fast should a 13-year-old run? The average speed at which a 13-year-old can run varies depending on...
Age 13, average speed 54 miles per hour. Elite speed 69 miles per hour.
The chemical name for chitin, the largest protein in the human body, is 189,819 letters long and is considered the longest word in the English language.
How many W in Zimbabwe? The letter W appears 40 times in the name Zimbabwe.
How to count to 10.2 by pieces of chicken toes.
To count to 10.2 using pieces of chicken toes, you'd need 25 pieces of chicken toes, assuming each chicken has 4 toes, and each toe represents 0.1. Here's the breakdown. Chickens, you'd need 2.5 chickens, toes. Each chicken has 4 toes, so you need 10 toes to represent 1, and 2 more toes to represent 0.2. Total, 10 toes plus 2 toes equals 12 toes, but since you need 10.2, you need 25 pieces of chicken toes. Therefore, you would need 25 pieces of chicken toes to count to 10.2.
Bro's search history is full of hot, badass,
cool, muscular anime guys.
Yep, and also gym guys, but not from animus.
But you're a boy.
I mean, I like muscularity, and gym guys are my idols. You know what I'm trying to say? Not gay man.
So, you're gay and you watch Baki. Alright, whatever floats your plane.
Bro, what the frick? Or did I say I'm gay? I just said I like to see gym guys with their strong body. And I want to get strong too. That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm not gay.
What a nice way to say I'm gay.
Bro, it's just for entertainment purpose, man. Not everyone's class has Giga Chads.
Bro just straight up said he's gay. You're gay, bud.
What the hell? No, bro, I ain't gay. What the frick?
Big Blood got rejected by all girls of his class and now he simps for men.
Bro, who said I'm sipping mans? It's just my imagination. Bro said he's gay in 69 different languages. What the frick? I'm not gay, man. Shut the frick up.
Bro got rejected by every single girl, so he turned to the guys.
Ew, it's just fun purpose. Don't take it seriously, dude. Why y'all bullying me? What did I do?
POE, when your homie's trying to riz you.
Disclaimer, this video is for entertainment purposes only and does not...
Bro's search history is full of hot, badass,
cool, muscular anime guys.
Yep, and also gym guys, but not from animus.
But you're a boy.
Who would win in a fight? A baby. A different baby. Wait, why is everyone so sure about this? Do you support the LGBTQ? Yes? No. I don't care what gender they are. They have organs and I'm gonna sell them. Who wants me? Yes, 0%. No one wants you. Sorry. All of you will burn in hell. You get a large soda of your choice from McDonald's, but half of Australia is plunged into the abyss of hell. Do you accept? Yes? No. A small price to pay for soda. Sorry, Australia. I'm really... Actually, I can't do that to you guys. No, I can't. 2020 president. Is it Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Kanye, Albert? Albert, what would you do to save world hunger? Food. If you were elected to manage a private city, what would be your policy on guns? Heavily restricted, 6%. Moderate restrictions, 14%. Minimal restrictions, 29%. RPGs for sale at Walmart, 51%. This is American. Thanks guys for your help. What does bi-monthly mean? 50-50, twice a month, every 2 months. Humans, rate humanity, 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star, 5 star. 7% of them. I mean, rate humanity, I would give us a 1 star. Do you vote in YouTube polls? Yes? No. 32% of people. Well, no, but actually yes. You have only one wish. What do you wish for the world to have right now? Cure for every virus in the world. Real life anime girls. Think about it for a second though. The cure can always be obtained later through natural means. You gotta prioritize the impossible. Who's the most oppressed minority group in America? Women, people of color, LGBT, gamers. Is 2 guys cuddling gay? Yes, 68%. No, 32%. Is 2 girls cuddling gay? Yes, 28%. No, 72%. I must have never seen such BS before.
Bro's search history is full of...
Choisissez un navigateur rapide.
Police in Turkey blast pride parade with water cannons, accidentally creates rainbow. Everyone help me find this man I saw at a football game. I want to go on a date with him. It's me, I'm sorry, but you're not my type. How a standard game of Monopoly ends. Tried to take a picture of my ice cream and this happened. May all my enemies fail like this. Amen. A guy's ex-girlfriend tried to pour acid on his face, but the wind blew it onto hers instead. Brittany, 15, went to Brazil to meet a boy who said, come to Brazil, and he wasn't there. I tried rickrolling my crush by sending her a link. She didn't get it and thought it was a flirting song, and now she's my girlfriend. Katie, you know I have a crush on you. Will you go to prom with me? Circle your answer. Yes, definitely yes. Ouch. How can you even mess up that badly? He looks fine. He doesn't even look phased at all. Task failed successfully. Got back from break and they're sending me to HR. Think I'm finally getting fired. They gave me a promotion. Man 77 deemed too old to be a threat, kills again after prison release. My daughter is writing a book. I guess one part wasn't enough. My mean mum, part 1. Frustrated elephant, failed to find a girlfriend to mate, returns to Chinese town for a second rampage in 5 days. Freshman year and senior year, school really whooped your butt. If I catch you ever as putting loaves of bread in the toilet, we're going to break your arms, Vince. Today, I spotted an Australian sign in America. Wrong way. I'm 6'5" and decided to visit Japan. Florida man pretending to be cop pulls over undercover cop. Man fined for pretending to be a ghost in Portsmouth Cemetery. Fingerprint analyzer. Push it until you get this red light. Then don't do this. I did this as a kid. Don't do this. Bad idea. Unless you want to be scarred, then do it. Why do you have a framed picture of your ceiling fan? I realized that it's a mirror. Made brownies with walnuts yesterday. Recipe called for a cast iron pan to bake them in. This is the only one I had. My wife wouldn't eat them because they look like Poe. Just bumped into a mannequin and said, sorry. Then said, oh, I thought you were a person. Then I realized I was still talking to a mannequin. Type Garfield with your eyes closed. Since I can type without even watching my keyboard due to training and being a novelist, I wouldn't call this a challenge. Sorry. Whoa, you spelled Garfield really wrong. Boy 4 accidentally buys 2.6 thousand worth of SpongeBob popsicles on Amazon. I'd given the bakery a photo on the USB drive to put on the cake. This is the cake they ended up making. One time this girl really hated me and wanted to ruin my reputation or something. So one day I was talking to a boy and she came up and really obnoxiously said, you know she has a crush on you, right? And he was like, man, I hope so, Horace. This is gonna get really awkward. She told my boyfriend that I liked him. This guy told his job he didn't want a birthday party because of his anxiety. They threw him one anyways. He had a panic.
From speeding up the game to hyperspeed by changing your computer's time, instantly fixing your tool's durability, entering nether portals when they aren't even there, climbing walls without ladders, getting infinite wood from boats, creating an infinite arrow source, to moving and crafting while your inventory is open, duplicating items by placing a sign at a max build limit, breaking bedrock with seeds, teleporting from bedrock level to build them instantly, and these strange terrain generation bugs called monoliths, Minecraft Alpha truly was one of a kind. Minecraft Alpha is home to the most hidden of Minecraft bugs, the likes of which simply weren't possible in beta and later versions. Many of these bugs aren't documented well and are mostly forgotten, with them only being present in decade-old YouTube videos or forgotten forum posts. Today, we uncover Minecraft's hidden bugs from Alpha. In Minecraft Alpha 1.0.2, when you went into third-person perspective, rain particles would appear around you no matter where you were, or if it were raining or not. Going back into normal first-person perspective would remove them. This was fixed in Alpha 1.0.5. In Alpha 1.0.3, due to the way players used to stand up in minecarts like so, the player's hitbox was bigger and as such they could take suffocation damage from 2-block high spaces. In these early Alpha versions, you could also move while the inventory was open like so. You could jump and even craft whilst moving, which would make these interesting hand movements. This was fixed in Alpha 1.0.15. Up until Minecraft Alpha 1.0.5, when you destroyed stone and stone-related blocks with the very last of your pickaxe's durability, the stone or stone-related block would not drop for some reason. One bug introduced in Alpha 1.0.1, which lasted all the way up until Minecraft Java full release, was the score bug. Whenever you died, rather than an actual numerical score be displayed, this was displayed instead. Hilariously, the score feature worked all the way up until this point in Minecraft Alpha, and then just broke for well over a year. In Alpha 1.0.14, the jukebox recipe would give a bookshelf instead, likely a placeholder Notch forgot to remove, which would lead him to re-upload the version shortly. Since early Alpha introduced snow, there were quite a few interesting oversights from Notch in their regard. First of all, there was a bug where sand and gravel's gravity would just stop working when placed on snow. Second of all, up until Minecraft Alpha 1.0.5, you could place a block where an entity was, if it had a layer of snow on it. Of course, this would suffocate the mob. Now, you could do this to yourself as well. Check out the off-centered third-person camera as well here, by the way. And since at the time there was a 25% chance certain Minecraft worlds would be permanently snowing, you could create this weird method of player suffocation as well as block powering. On the topic of snow-related bugs, snow blocks used to give 4 to 6 snowballs when broken, but could be crafted with only 4 snowballs, creating an infinite snow glitch, which sounds cooler than it is. Most of these snow-related bugs were patched in Alpha 1.1.1. Another bug present in Alpha 1.0.15 is the fact that when you would drop items, they just, well, disappeared. And no, they weren't invisible, as even saving and quitting wouldn't show them on the ground, they would just vanish. In one of the strangest bugs I've seen, up until Minecraft Alpha 1.1.0, torches could be placed on leaves, but only if the game's graphics were set too fast, not fancy. If you place torches on some trees, then switch back to fancy graphics, the torches would remain on the leaves as well, but would break if updated. Moving on to Alpha 1.1 now. First of all, in Alpha 1.1.0, according to the wiki, there was some bug which allowed the player to force the camera's movement inside walls. This would lead Notch to re-upload it 3 days later. Now, I have no idea what this means. I think the wiki is referring to some sort of third-person wallhack exploit, which you can do on modern versions still, but I have no idea how to replicate that in this version, so let me know in the comments if you have any more info. You can, however, exploit a similar bug with sand or gravel, giving you X-ray. Alpha 1.1.1 is a pretty famous Minecraft version, as it had a unique game-breaking bug where the code of the game would set the display's gamma and contrast values to 0, resulting in the screen turning into a big subscribe button, which players at the time could press to subscribe to up-and-coming YouTuber the Mr. Epic 10 years in advance. No pressure, of course. Anyways, this bug caused the screen to turn completely grey, and as such, this version of the game was only available for roughly 3.5 hours before Notch would release 1.1.2 to fix it. In Alpha 1.1.2 version 1, you could actually—
Hey guys, today we're gonna be playing some Super Place Roulette again. Now, if you haven't seen my previous video on this game, it's basically this house, and you walk inside, and it shows you a completely random Roblox game. So we could be finding anything today. So the link to this game is in the description if you want to check it out after. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe, turn on subscribe, and let's get into it. Hashtag game. The game is hashtag. Alright, well that doesn't give me much to work with, but we'll figure out what this game is, I'm sure. Oh, that looked kind of spooky at first. Okay, what is this? Oh. Good start. Okay, first of all, where am I? Like, how do I... Get out, okay. So it just spawns me in this random, very highly defended building, and I guess the floor here is fake. And there's a bunch of trucks.
Just right there.
You clashed against the muscle with all your might. But she makes a mean hot dog.
That took longer than I thought it would.
This is gonna be intense, dude.
And oh god, in the 4th chapter of Wings of the Peach, she kisses people and controls them to fix her problem. But if she misses the kiss, then they seal the monsters underground with a magic spell.
This is crazy so far.
Many years later, I need to change this audio.
Please do.
21x. Legends.
Who are you? Get my house!
Jesus Christ.
I like the music.
That's what gets your attention? My TikTok is broken. Instead of having regular recommendations, it's a complete mess. Funny mess, but it's a bit concerning that it still hasn't been fixed. I kind of accepted my fate and made a funny video out of it. However, YouTube recently also started recommending me real unusual videos, primarily involving capybaras, spinning rats, and a breakdancing cat. I'm not complaining, but I figured I need a bit of variety. And I'm not talking about spinning rats changing their spin direction. I'm talking about the actual variety. So I gathered my friends on Discord so we could share some funny videos we've been saving to our collections. But then this happened.
I sent the funnies.
Funnies.zip. Potentially dangerous download. I swear to God, if you send me a zip bomb. Fortunately, the zip folders I received from my friends weren't cursed, but some of the videos inside of them were. Oh, I thought that was the road. Holy shit. Yeah, same.
I did too.
I actually thought it was right as well.
Was I naked? Oh.
You know, my phone's telling me to take shelter right now, but like, work is more important. Chair jump scare.
Focus. There is pizza on your focus.
Fun fact, do you know if you're caught throwing stuff at people's cars, you could go to jail for 6 months? So maybe you should grow up.
Making 3D on a laptop.
What's in here?
Oh, just your demise.
It sounds like he stopped screaming before the video ended.
It sounds like some sort of bird at the zoo. Let's put this to a test.
Oh, it's just your demise.
Cosplay transition.
I'm so scared.
God damn it.
I programmed a Discord bot to wait for my friends to join the voice channel, and when they do, Donnie Thornberry joins the voice channel and speaks over them.
Why is that?
Oh no! No, it's a nest! It's a nest! So true. So true.
Me when I first watched Nest.
Yeah.
Dude, I want a chicken now.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
No. It's the Roomba! It's the Oh my god!
Can he make it? No!
Oh my god!
He's still alive! He's still alive!
Wait! Run! Oh my god!
No!
No!
The spider is also a robot.
The spider's a robot.
Kissing all by yourself, handsome?
Yo! God.
Shit, if I really claim you.
Hey, are you registered to vote? There's a primary on August 23rd and general election November 8th.
Of course I'd be for Florida.
Here's how you survive this situation. There's a lot of options here, but this one's probably the best one. Slide down the tree and grab the snake. Use the snake as a whip to wrap around the lion's neck and pull it into the water. That will distract the crocs. Drop the snake in, then belly flop on all of them at the same time to crush them. That way you can take them all out at once instead of individually, saving you time. I'm embarrassed I even had to show you how to do this.
Oh my god. That should be typical knowledge.
Okay, bye. Bye-bye.
I never understood the show. Oh, gosh darn.
Oh no.
I understand the show now. In one of my previous videos, I mentioned that I will donate 1 cent to a charity for each new person who subscribes to my channel. This time, I'm going to not only donate $1 per 25 new subscribers, I will also give away an equal amount to a random person who comments on this video and clicks the sponsored link below. It was made possible thanks to Casetify, who also made it possible for me to do this. This is my phone, by the way, and I got this signed legally, I swear. If you are looking to level up your tech accessories game, look no further, because Casetify have over 1,000 awesome and unique designs ready to customize and order for all sorts of phones, including iPhone and Android. Not only their cases are great looking, they're also very slim and protective. I mean, you saw me drop my phone on this legally acquired stop sign, I wouldn't do it if I didn't trust it. On top of that, the case features Defensify, an antimicrobial coating that eliminates 99% of bacteria. They have a huge variety of options to choose from when it comes to case type, so if you want to drop your phone from even greater heights or even tougher objects, you can try their Ultra Impact case, which is mostly made out of recycled and plant-based materials, by the way. And your phone should have a protection for up to 9.8 feet drop. So go to kztify.com/Jameski and you will get a 15% discount on your order. So once again, if you want to get a slim, nice looking protective case for your favorite phone and want to enter the giveaway, click the link down below and enjoy the rest of the video. One. It's infinite video. And it's just playing menacing music.
This kid is killing it.
Yeah, actually, this video is not. He's gonna go for it.
This isn't infinite because of some like video editing glitch. This is just editing this way.
The reason the video file breaks is because it's just a live stream link.
This one's called Frog Ascension. Oh my god, my ears! That reminds me of the turtle video I had saved for a long time. Oh, I love this one.
I ain't got no food, bro. Yo, who the fuck with Michael Jackson?
It's freaky. This goat sounds just like Michael Jackson, dude.
Oh my god. God damn it. Oh, this video. Classic.
Why is it so sad?
No!
No!
Oh my god, my heart skipped the beat.
You like Beyblades?
Not anymore.
Pardon me, bro. Can we take a photo together?
Yes, sir. What would you like, sir?
Good.
Oh, I love this one.
Yo, look at him go!
What?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He's going.
You going?
All our food keeps blowing up. Can I please bite a chunk out of that? Can I please bite a chunk out of that?
I can't know if he's green screen or not. Actually, hold on.
Glad you obliged, fellow scientist.
Yeah, no.
No, seriously, how do you throw it and miss so convincingly? Oh, man.
Okay, we have to watch the entire video now. You know the rules.
Yeah. Hey, Diana, right? Alright, going to the airport. Let's go. Hold up.
Getting directions to Los Angeles International Airport. In 0.5 miles, turn left onto Wilshire Boulevard.
What is happening here?
God.
The only important video on YouTube.
Meine Mama hat einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Ich sag Fortnite und trink Cola. Yippie! Hello, I just wanted to tell you that.
Luigi time.
Finally! We got the big
How caps lock really works. Aha, it's been redstone the whole time. The technology's actually been keyboards, yeah, forever. It's amazing. GG, bro. Nice mob grinder. Is this a real building? Surely this is not real. I'm no building expert, but I feel like this would not be very structurally sound, especially if it was very windy. But again, what do I know? I'm not a building expert. As I previously stated, Minecraft isn't the same since they removed the rows. I'm still here. Shut up. The perfect night doesn't exist. 3 a.m., Discord, homies, and a little bit of rain. I don't know if that means like rain in the game, but it probably means rain outside. And I agree, dude. I love rain, but I also just love being indoors while the elements are coming down. You know, it's wet, rainy, and loud outside, or maybe it's a calming rain. But being inside, you're warm, you're dry, watching it all go down, it's just, I don't know, that just is maximum cozy to me. And if I got something going on like some video games or a movie to watch or whatever, even better, great, fantastic. Gosh, the new Nether is beautiful. I wonder how the old Nether looked. My god. Dude, yeah, the Nether used to just be, no, it's hell.
Japan.
Japan.
Coco Jumbo?
Turkey.
Какиш.
Украина. Африка. Германума.
Шмурдосишь. Телеграм Линкен проф.
1 cent pizza. $1 pizza. $10 pizza. $100 pizza.
Chilling. Cheers. Mana. Flashman. Chinamana. Sasua. Kazanchip. Cheap.
Spicy. No reaction. Super spicy. No reaction. Super mega hot spicy. No reaction.
America. Indonesia, I love you, thank you very much, Indonesia. Indonesia, I love you, thank you very much, Indonesia.
Canada, Dagestan. Gugu gaga.
Bintin, Ikao. Ja. Ja. Yeah. Man.
Catnip.
Yo.
Это неправильно. Это неправильно.
USA or China?
Asashai. Original pencil. А можно песню нарисовать?
USA or
USA or
Тест. Тест.
USA or China?
China. Коничима. Oh my god. Манго. Витамин. Мультивитамин. Пепси. Урино. Швепес.
Yes. Cucumber. Go.
Come.
Cheap versus expensive. Cheap versus expensive. Cheap versus expensive.
Coca-Cola Cherry.
Bola
Coca-Cola
Man.
Vanilla. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola Pepsi Cherry Vanilla. Pepsi.
No.
Qu'y a-t-il dans
Are you still staring at this boring arrow every day? Don't you think it's time for a change? Guess what? It doesn't have to be this way. I'm Tech Enthusiast, and today I'm about to show you how you can install a custom cursor on your Windows PC and where to find them. With that said, make sure that you watch until the end for my top 10 free picks. Like this video and click on the subscribe button for more tutorials like this one. And if you want to check out the exact wallpaper on my desktop, then click the first link below. Before we begin where to actually find the custom cursors, I should quickly mention that Windows 11 or Windows 10 already has built-in custom cursors. So where to find them? You will navigate here to the start and search for the mouse. Click here on the mouse settings and just click on the additional mouse settings here. Then if you go here to the pointers, you will find plenty of the custom cursors inside Windows. Here, for example, you have Windows Black, you have here Windows Inverted, you have here Windows Standard, and the Windows Default. So these are already built-in custom cursors, but keep in mind that they are nowhere near the custom cursors route in terms of design. So let me right now show you where to actually find a custom cursor. So I usually find a custom cursor on this website, deviantart.com/tag/cursors. So this is where you find plenty of the cursors. Here you'll find free cursors as well as paid ones as well. But if you search, for example, for the macOS cursor for Windows, you'll also find some of them on the GitHub as well. Just like this one, macOS cursor for Windows. These are two of the websites where you will find plenty of the cursors. For example, if you would like to have the latest cursors for your Windows, you can go here to the right, and under the relevance, you'll change this to the most recent. And here right now, you will see plenty of the most recent cursors for Windows. For example, here you will find free cursors as well as paid ones, just like this one right here. You can click on the cursor, Fluent cursor here, and you will see that you will have to pay around $4 to get this exact cursors. But on deviantart.com, there are a lot of free cursors as well. And right now, let me show you how to actually install one of them. If I go here, I will go with the most recent, and I will go with this one right here. Now, keep in mind that for DeviantArt, you will have to have an account for this website to be able to download stuff from this website. So make sure that you create one. It's completely free, and it's very easy to do so as well. And once here on this page, you will find this arrow, and if you click on it, you will get this file in zip format. You can click on this folder icon to go to your downloads folder. Here you have dark and the light version. I will go with the dark one. And here you have all the cursors. Now inside this folder, you will find this install file. And to install this cursor, you will just simply right click on here, click on the install and click on open here. And this should install a brand new cursor. But if you get this installation failed message here on your computer, there is also another way how you can also install this exact same cursor, even if you got that error as well. So make sure that you navigate here to the settings or to the start menu, search for the mouse, click here on the mouse settings, and then here you will click on additional mouse settings. And you will be redirected to the mouse properties. Now, once here, you will click here on the pointers. And once here, you will basically replace this normal select cursor and the others as well, listed right here, with the custom cursors, which we got from DeviantArt.
Yes.
.com. So how to actually change
How much you get from an ammo or health pack is determined by multiplying your maximum health, reserve ammo, or metal capacity by a percentage. A small pack will give 20% of your maximum, 50 for medium, and 100 for large. So if you picked up a small ammo pack, 20% of 200 metal capacity is 40, so you should get 40 metal. In-game, you do get 40 metal, but here's where it gets weird. On some completely stock and vanilla TF2 servers, you get 41 metal instead. For example, on Valve's official casual servers, you get 40 metal. But if you create a server, you would get 41 metal. Why? There are two problems here. Computers can't accurately represent certain numbers, and compilers used for Windows and Linux have a subtle difference. We're going to be here for 2 hours if I explain everything, so all you need to know is that for numbers like 0.2, your computer can only approximate. When TF2 tries to multiply 200 with 0.2, it's really more like 200 multiplied by this really long number. 2. Compilers. This is TF2's code, basically the recipe for TF2. The CPU in your computer can't understand this. CPUs only understand machine code. So we need something to translate the human-readable English code rewrite into instructions for the CPU. This is the top of a compiler. And here's the problem. Even though the Windows and Linux version of TF2 was created from the exact same code, the compiler used for the Windows and Linux version ended up interpreting the code differently, producing instructions for the CPU that were slightly different. Linux's compiler decided to do this calculation with the mouse instruction. Mouse basically tells your CPU to multiply two numbers together, but the result is only saved up to 24 digits. Windows compiler decided fmul should be used here instead, which also just multiplies two numbers together, but the result is saved with up to 64 digits. So when 200 is multiplied by 0.2 and lots of decimals, this is the result in binary. On Linux, it only saves up to 24 digits, which cuts it off right here, reporting that the result of the calculation was a clean 40. Windows saves up to 64, so it reports the entire binary number, which converts to this. Within TF2's code, it's specified that whatever number comes back should be rounded up to the nearest whole number. So when a server on Windows does the math on how much a small ammo pack should give you, it gets 40 with lots of decimals and rounds that up, giving you 41 metal. Linux simply reports the result is 40. It's already a whole number, so nothing changes and you're given 40 metal. So this is why on casual you would get 40 metal. Valve's casual servers are hosted on Linux. And if you have a Windows computer, your local server will be hosted on Windows and you get 41 metal. Besides metal, this issue also applies to reserve ammo. For maximum reserve ammo counts that are multiples of 5, Windows servers will give you one more ammo than Linux. This issue doesn't apply to health packs because the Windows and Linux compiler both use mouse for that calculation. But there's one exception to that. There is a secret way to spy check on Windows servers. Real players picking up a small health pack always use mouse. But the fake health bar of a disguised spy uses fmol. So if someone gets one too much health from a small health pack, it's a spy. On Linux servers, health on real players and disguises both use mouse, so there isn't a difference. And Mac servers do exactly the same as Linux.
Windows, that's scary.
More Babo.
If today's video seems a little bit different, it's because my shoulder is hurting. At last, the new best music disc, a gigantic torch nerf coming out of the blue, brand new updates, and maybe a little bit more to the Copper Golem. Tippy top of the morning to you laddies, it's me, Pink Pantherus, and today, yet again, another new Minecraft update. Minecraft Java Edition 1.21.7. You see what I did there? I said it like some people say Jeb. The J became a Y. 1.21.7 over on Java was essentially known as the Minecraft Movie Update. Excuse me, a Minecraft Movie Update. You see, over on Minecraft Java Edition, the update was quite amazing. We got ourselves not only a beautiful brand new music disc, but also a wonderful 3x3 painting. Now this painting, it actually popped up in Bedrock Edition, Chase the Skies update. Yeah, this beautiful baby has been there since the start, but the music disc, well, up until this very moment right here, unfortunately, if you wanted to listen to Lava Chicken, it didn't exist. All that happens until July 3rd, 2025, with a brand new Minecraft update, 1.21.93. Inside this beautiful newest Minecraft update, they went ahead and done it. I was wondering when they'd do it. Lava Chicken. Oh my god, I love it. Just like listen to this music. Wait, what? Huh? What in the heck? Come on, it's in the game. Oh no, there's a problem. Okay, well, yeah, for legal reasons, we'll not listen to it here. But you know the deal. Hey, that's tragically bad news for Minecraft Bedrock Edition. Chicken jockeys are so much more rare. In fact, I don't even know if they naturally spawn. In order to make this one happen, you might have to literally make a chicken jockey. Like find a baby zombie, give it a chicken, and fingers crossed, a small percentage of a baby zombies in Minecraft, well, they can actually jump on top of a chicken. Now these small minor updates, usually, once we don't talk about over here, besties. But it's crazy. It seems like we're in a brand new era for Minecraft because inside of this update, technical updates, brand new functionality was added. This is functionality that never existed before and makes it all possible. Of course, our new functionality here has to do with mob loot tables while they are riding other mobs. This new functionality is huge because obviously right now that means brand new music disc, but going forward in the future that could mean something like a skeleton riding a spider or a skeleton horse. Well, these interesting combinations of mobs can now have entirely unique drops. The fact that they added this functionality in this update makes it all possible, way easier for the future. Oh wait, now Vibrant Visuals. Chase the Skies update on Bedrock Edition. It dropped the first release of Vibrant Visuals. Mama, like this randomly spawn pink sheep so rare I'm speechless. Vibrant Visuals inside this update. Sure, the sun might glow through the rocks sometimes, but
An idea, yeah.
Trucks just staring out into the sky. This is what you see when you're in front of the class doing a presentation. Is there anything else to this game? Like, if I go back in here, will I see... No, it's just like individual rooms for the spawns, which is kind of weird. Oh. Okay, well this... Wait, oh, the walls are fake too. Alright, well that's an interesting start. Can you survive Slender? Yeah, probably. Hello, where is Slender? Oh, I guess I can't survive Slender because it just spawn killed me. Oh, wait, what? What is that? Hello? Oh, he's gone. He is a single pixel on the screen, and it's just slowly fading away. And there it goes, I can't see it anymore. Alright, well, we took care of Slenderman. That was pretty easy. Alright, what's going on here? We got a bunch of minion morphs. Do they work? Oh. I'm frozen in place. No! Well, I guess I'm doing this forever. Just kidding. Is there anyone in jail right now? I don't think so. So that's good. Hey, there's the original treehouse. Fun fact, if you search for treehouse on the Roblox models search, this never comes up, even though it's the actual Roblox treehouse. I don't care about the other one. So there's my treehouse rant for today. Looks very spooky in here, actually. I feel like they placed this model upside down for some reason. All right, let's see if I can guess the password to this. Oh, it tells me if it's wrong right away. So, oh, I'm in. And there's blood on the floor. Or not, it's just the cake is a lie. What is going on in this house? Oh, I don't like this. Yep. I mean, it does the job. These are some very thick doors, holy. And they're not even attached right. Uh-oh. Okay, this house is just so weird for some reason. Like, what is this empty room? And like, there's no lights anywhere. Like, it definitely looked normal back whenever this game was made. I didn't see the date. I think it said 2013. So this definitely looked fine back then, but now it just looks creepy. Same thing with this house. You can tell it's just completely dark. And I think this is just a fixed up version of that Shedletsky's mansion or whatever. Okay, this game is called Wild West and it has one visit, so let's go. It's either gonna be disappointing. Oh, I was about to say, I was just gonna leave it at that, but there's some stuff here. All right, well, I'm not gonna be bypassing that door, but we'll see if I can have a peek at what's in here. Oh yeah, no one wants a slingshot, come on. We got some empty houses. This is all empty. Oh, this floor is screwed up too. Well, you know what? It's better than a completely empty base plate, so I'll give it that. Does this even work? Okay, yeah, oh, it works too well. I'm burning up here. Zombie Survival Island. Sounds like an interesting idea. Oh, okay, I thought I didn't spawn on an island at first, so what is this? Alright. I don't know why you're assassinating a duck, but that's none of my business. So, based on what I'm looking at, I'm not seeing a zombie survival island, but I'm definitely seeing something. Gravity 2.0. They made a sequel to that? Gravity is already pretty crazy. It'd just be doing stuff in the universe, so I'm not sure how a second one would work. Oh, here are some ramps. Thank you for letting me know that there were ramps here. Oh, what did I do? I just shot the AG gun, and it just completely exploded everything. Like, there goes that duck. Like, that's not coming back down. Okay, I feel like the creator really likes this decal here. They just have it everywhere on this. Alright, we got a car here. If you get bored, brake the car. So yeah, if you're ever driving down the highway when there's other cars around you, and you're bored, just brake the car. Cause a massive accident. Oh, I feel like this AG gun is very overpowered. Like, here is some ramps. And then they're not gone. These are very strong ramps, although the traffic cones just kind of despawned, so something happened at least. Alright, well there definitely wasn't a zombie survival island anywhere in this game, but it was interesting nonetheless. Snowy, no description, so who knows what we're getting into, other than the fact that this game, there might be snow here, who knows? Oh, it didn't teleport me, okay. Oh, there it is, just a little late. Oh, that is very creepy and, like, ominous. And there's also no snow here, so I feel like I've been scammed a little bit. Okay, what do we have? We have a DS and a grappling hook. Those are two very random things that we've been given. And the grappling hook doesn't work. At least this works. Oh, I don't remember the video game looking like this. I feel like it looked like something else, and I just died immediately, so. Okay, but what is going on here? Alright, we got a weirdly colored version of the Haunted Mansion, or Telemon's Mansion, or whatever it's called. This door is locked. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Here we have Dakota. Alright. We have a plane here. Does this work? Ooh. Oh, I made it work. Okay, how do I accelerate? Okay, so X makes you stop. Oh, that's that button. I forget. I don't know the controls of this. Also, I'm bringing this hot air balloon with me. I don't know how to go. I'm just kind of... Well, I could walk faster than this. Oh, geez. How am I doing this? Uh-oh. I'm not really sure how to go up if that even works. Also, my camera's locked like this. Oh, the balloon is just going.
Wix, une plateforme.
Blood violence. Rated T for teen. What on earth is Nintendo putting out now? It's just one of those things you don't see coming. There goes Kirby on the way to go kill gods. Look at how cute this little dude is. Dude, and the music. Oh, this music's a banger, though. And what's insane about this, right? You can, like, spit out the power. Reach into my mouth, take the food out. Yeah! You can fuse abilities. Oh, it's the bow and arrow. Kirby! Just puncture the back of his skull. Wait, I think I know what fire color is. Fire fusion with... Die in the abyss, please. Oh yeah! Fire sword, baby! Whee! Woo! Here we go. Oh, perfect, just keeps its sword in there. Excuse me. He's so goddamn jovial. Look at this little dude. He's like, I'm about to go into a wooden cabin with a burning sword. There we go, and now we continue on. Oh my god, what did they do to Poppy Bro Jr.? Yo, Santa, your L's looking weird this year.
Why weren't you at elf practice?
That man looks like a Funko Pop. What happens when you mix fire and bomb?
Minecraft has been around for more than a decade. Yeah, that's a pretty long time. Here's what it looked like when it was first released, and here's what it looks like now. How did we get here? Well, it all started in May of 2009 when Notch typed some numbers into his computer, and then boom! The first version of Minecraft is created, which was called Cave Game at the time. Today on the entire game content menu is some grass and cobblestone. Pro tip, don't walk off the side of the map or else you'll fall into the void forever. Sorry flat worlders, but the world isn't flat anymore. The terrain has depth. New building blocks just dropped too, like dirt, stone, and planks. Saplings are also added, but they aren't strong enough to grow into trees yet. Notch is lonely being on this floating cube in space. Can I have some friends? Okay, and if you press G, you can now reproduce asexually and spawn in Steves that'll run around you. Now Notch thinks his game is ready to go to the public, so he changes the name from Cave Game to Minecraft. The first version of the game is called Classic. Nothing is really added right away, but you can already see the pioneers of building, making things like stone and dirt Mario. Bedrock just got added to the bottom and sides of the map, and there's also an invisible wall keeping you from leaving. Water and lava are added too. Don't worry though, you can't die from the lava because you're stuck in creative mode. Alright, I think if we made a cool little lava fall right here, that'd be a pretty nice addition to our base. What the f? Yeah, you may accidentally flood your entire world with one source block, but hey, look at this cool stone dinosaur. Trees just got added, but for some reason they look like the ones I'd make when I was 5. New elements and stuff. off, we got coal, iron, gold, sand, and gravel. These blocks now spawn naturally in the world and in your hotbar. Tired of flooding your own house by accident with lava and are pissed off about it? Well, now you can take your anger out on someone else in multiplayer. Multiplayer is great, everyone thought. But problem is that there are no women, just Steve. So Notch adds skin changes, and now you can become a female even if you are a 37-year-old man. Instead of watching your house fill up with lava or water, you can do something about it with the newly added sponges. Some players even made a giant sponge wall just to be safe. Whoa, 16 new wool colors just got added to the game, as well as flowers and gold blocks. Wait. Is that lime wool called sharp reuse? Since so many new blocks are being added, you can press B to open your inventory to see all the available choices. The game is looking beautiful. Splashes of color left and right. Flowers and divine blocks. Even the first Minecraft music, Calm, was added. A builder's dream. Then Notch took creative mode away from everyone and put you in survival with creepers. If that wasn't terrifying enough, zombies, skeletons, and spiders are also added to try to kill you. You aren't completely screwed though. You now have arrows and TNT to defend yourself, pigs to kill, and get edible mushrooms to regenerate health with. Don't try that in real life, by the way. Sheep and some other building blocks. Which brings us into the in-dev stage. The first thing added to in-dev was a woman. Oh my god, you are so beautiful, and I'm so goddamn lonely on this island. Would you please be my girlfriend? Wait, no! We got some cool new stuff though, like swords, shovels, apples, armor, and a quiver for arrows. New world type options were added as well, like floating, island, flat, and original. And if you get sick of those, turn it to hell mode and replace all the water on the map with lava. Speaking of hell, flint and steel was added so you can accidentally burn down an entire
The hell?
Hello, this is your former President Barack Obama, and I just want to tell you I know how to beatbox with a little bit of
B.
اگه بالای 50 سالتون رو نمیخواید دیابت یا مشکل قلبی
can't
زندگیتون رو تهدید کنه یا
Roblox has taken down Church, one of the most controversial games in their history. Church was a social game with 20 million visits created in September 2017 by someone called Franksley with the apparent purpose of being a showcase. It was basically just a church map with a few secret areas but barely any tools, features, or really anything to do other than just walk around and talk. There were a couple of game passes that allowed you to customize your character, which often saw people make less than flattering avatars. Somehow, Church managed to attract one of the strangest player bases in all of gaming as its community turned it into a weird toxic debate game. People would join it to genuinely argue about things like politics, religion, gender, and whatever other sensitive topics you can think of. I don't know how or why a church showcase became a debate game, but it did, and the owner didn't really seem to mind, judging by how bad it got. Church was 100% one of the most toxic games in Roblox history, and genuinely might have been the worst, as it was full of people arguing and whining all the time. It also housed a lot of people who were, for a lack of a monetizable term, overly passionate individuals whose belief in or against things were a little bit extreme. One of those crazy players of Church was a guy named Kraz3Pain, who was arrested by the FBI earlier this year over things he talked about in it. Kraz3Pain, real name James W. Berger, was reported to the FBI in January 2025 by a Roblox player who saw him talking about some bad stuff in church. He would eventually be charged with threats communicated in interstate commerce as he spoke about attending religious gatherings to see certain groups of people. Now, obviously, I'm keeping it clean so YouTube doesn't get mad, but I think y'all can figure out why the FBI would want to arrest this guy. The story started making headlines in late June and really shone a new light on Church and how bad its player base was. Church had always been controversial, but the FBI arresting someone in part for what they said in it definitely introduced its issues to new people. Well, maybe Roblox employees were some of those people, as Roblox shut down the game earlier today and did not terminate its owner Franksley. After almost 8 years, Roblox finally took action on one of their largest hotspots of extreme and inappropriate debates and behavior. Most people seem to be happy about Roblox finally taking Church down after years of it playing host to some of Roblox's most toxic users. I haven't seen anyone arguing against its takedown because it was a very extremely hostile environment that didn't exactly emanate positivity and civility. I am slightly surprised Roblox took it down though, because there's nothing wrong with the game itself, and usually Roblox won't do anything no matter how bad the player base is. Church definitely violated the so-called Meep City rule, so that's probably what got it taken down, which is surprising too, since usually Roblox doesn't enforce it. We've seen several soft condo games get millions of visits while violating that very rule, so to enforce it at all is kind of a rarity. I suspect the FBI's arrest of Kraz3Pain and the media attention it got probably has something to do with Roblox singling out Church though. When it comes to the future of Church, I honestly do expect it to return eventually through Roblox's takedown and appeal policy.
Church was probably given the option to reopen under certain conditions, like many other games are, which is something I've been through myself. Like I mentioned in the vid about the front page condo game a few days ago, one of my games was taken down, but I had the option to change something for it to be reopened. A lot of games are given a second chance through that takedown and appeal policy, although my appeal got my game permanently banned and my account terminated. I believe Church would have been given that opportunity too, since it's marked as under review and not available, which I think means permanently closed by Roblox. Frankly, probably has the option to make requested changes to Church, then send an appeal to Roblox for a chance to have it reinstated and open to play again. I'm not all too sure what changes could be made though, because the game was so basic that there is almost nothing to change to make the game safer. That kinda leads me to believe it could be permanently closed by Roblox even with it being marked as under review, because there's not a whole lot to change. Perhaps the change Roblox.
Do you remember the Chunk Destroyer from All the Mods 9? If you've never seen it, this is what you could do. Unfortunately, we don't have that in All the Mods 10. But what if I told you that you could become the Chunk Destroyer just by making a pickaxe? This is the most overpowered pickaxe that you can make in All the Mods 10, and it is so satisfying to use. In just a single minute of mining, this is everything that it mines. In this video, I'm going to show you everything that you need to make one, and how to set up an easy mining collection system to handle the massive amount of resources that you're going to get while using this pick. If you like these sort of videos, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, and let's jump right in. To start, we're going to start by making the pickaxe. To make it, we'll need to start out by making Primo Gel Goo from the mod Just Dire Things. This is a pretty simple recipe and just requires some rotten flesh, sugar, a piece of dirt, and 4 clay. Next, we'll need to upgrade this goo to Blaze Bloom. To do this, you'll need to head to the nether and grab at least 4 blaze powders and 2 nether warts. The next step, we need to upgrade the Blaze Bloom goo, and for us to do that, we need to head to the inn to get some Endstone, 4 ender pearls, and snag up 2 dragon's breath. This should be enough to upgrade the goo to Void Shimmer goo, which is basically the diamond tier for the goos. But we have one more step. So now what we need to do to get that final upgrade is that we need to take a trip to the ancient city. If you haven't found one yet, you can find one pretty easily by using either the Explorer's Compass or by using the Locate Structure ritual from ours. Once you've made it to the ancient city, our goal will be to grab 2 Skulk Shriekers, 4 Skulk, and 2 Echo Shards. If you have any pick with Silk Touch, you can easily grab all the Shriekers and make sure to pick up a bunch of Skulk. For the Echo Shards, you can find them in the chest all around the ancient city. Once you have all of these items, you can upgrade your goo to the final tier, which is called Shadow Pulse goo. This goo can convert netherite blocks into Eclipse Alloy, which is what we're going to need to make a pickaxe. Now, if you just want to make the pickaxe and you're not planning on making a Paxel of it, you'll only need to farm 1 block of netherite. This can easily be done in the mining dimension. Once you have your block of netherite, let's place it beside the Shadow Pulse goo and feed the goo some Skulk. Give it some time and it'll convert the block into raw Eclipse Alloy ore, which you can break and smelt down into Eclipse Alloy ingots. With just 3 of these, you can make the Eclipse Alloy pickaxe. Now, by itself, for the pickaxe to work, you'll need some kind of power, and preferably wireless. The more power that you can send to it, the better that the pickaxe works. Since this video is about pickaxe and not about teaching you how to do power, I'm not going to go too deep into setting up a wireless power system, but this can be easily done by setting up something like a network from the Flux Network mod. For the power source itself, you can make a bunch of wind generators from Mechanism and stick them in the mining dimension, or a basic reactor from Power should actually be able to do the job. So to wirelessly power the pickaxe, you can either use the Flux controller from Flux Networks, or you can set up a player transmitter from Power. Once you have all of your wireless power going, we need to upgrade the pickaxe so that it can mine massive holes. All of these upgrades require ferrocore ingots, which you can get by placing some iron blocks by your Shadow Pulse goo and wait for it to convert. All of these upgrades will be added using a smithing table, and once added to your pick, you can toggle them all on and off by sneak right-clicking with your pickaxe in your hand to open up the menu. So the first upgrade we're going to look for is called the Hammer upgrade. Once installed, you can adjust the size you want by opening up that menu and cycling up to 7x7 mining. This is how you see me digging these giant holes. For the next upgrade, and this is a personal favorite, it's called the Smelter upgrade. It's really cheap to make, and it only takes about 2 blaze rods and 2 blast furnaces, and of course the upgrade base. This will make it where the pickaxe will auto smelt any ores and items that you mine. And again, you can turn it on and off whenever you need things to not be smelted. For the final upgrade, this is more of an optional upgrade due to it needing some in-game things like time crystals and nether stars, but this upgrade is amazing. It's called the Instant Break upgrade, and it requires 4 time crystals, 2 nether stars, and 2 netherite pickaxes to craft it. If you have all of those items already, this is a very nice upgrade as it allows you to mine instantly. But if you don't have all of those materials, you can just get by with the efficiency enchant. Speaking of, the last thing that you want for your pickaxe is enchant. Personally, I go for the highest fortune that I can get whatever I can get my hands on, as well as efficiency in the early game if you don't have the Instant Break upgrade. You can easily get any enchant you want for your pickaxe by getting the crystalline flower from the Bumble Zone. To get to the Bumble Zone, you need to throw an ender pearl at a beehive, then using the Explorer's Compass, locate the hanging garden structure. Within this structure, you'll find a giant floating platform with a flower growing on a crystal in the middle. Make sure to grab both the flower and the crystal underneath it, and then bring it back to your base. You'll need to plant the crystalline flower on a glistering honey crystal block that you can make from the crystals that you mine with the flower. Now, once you place this down, you can right-click on the flower to open up the menu, then feed it experience with the little buttons on the left side and some books, and then now you can choose whatever enchant that you want to make. Once your pickaxe is enchanted, we're completely done with the upgrades, but now it's time to set up our mining system before we head out. The first thing that we need to take a look at is how we're going to keep ourselves fed when using Ultimate, because that's how we mine these long tunnels. There are many ways to do this, but personally the easiest way that I found is to have a backpack equipped with a feeding upgrade installed and a steady supply of food. If you have the infinite ham relic, you can use that too, but if not, my personal favorite food to make is fruit punch. It's just a juicer with 3 apples. It's pretty simple. It's very easy to make, and it gives a lot of hunger points, and it makes it very easy to stay full. For the final step, we need to set up a collection system for everything that you plan on mining up. For this system, I go with making the largest backpack that I can, which is usually a diamond backpack at the time. In this backpack, we'll need to have these exact upgrades. First, we need the advanced magnet upgrade so that it sucks up all of the items that you mine. The second most important upgrade is the stack upgrade, which this increases how many items can go into each slot. For the third upgrade, we need the advanced void upgrade. This is pretty much for getting rid of anything that you don't really need that the backpack picks up, like the different stones, maybe netherite, stuff like that. And for the final upgrade, it's kind of optional, but I personally like to use this. It's the advanced deposit upgrade. This makes it where you can easily just sneak right-click with a backpack in your hand into your storage.
Fortnite Free Fire, Fortnite, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of PUBG, PUBG, FIFA 21, PUBG, Ferrari, Ferrari, Fortnite Free Fire, Fortnite, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of PUBG, PUBG, FIFA 21, PUBG, Ferrari, Fortnite TV, fire, Fortnite, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, FIFA 21,
فورتنايت إلى بابا جي بابا جي إلى إكس بوكس سيريس إكس بابا جي إلى بلا ستيشن 5 بلا ستيشن 5 إلى لوجيتك إلى هايبر إكس إكس إكس إكس هايبر إكس إكس إكس إلى جراند ثيفت أوتو ديني سيريس فورتنايت إلى بابا جي بابا جي إلى إكس بوكس سيريس فورتنايت إلى بابا جي بابا جي إلى إكس بوكس سيريس إكس بابا جي إلى بلا ستيشن 5 بلا ستيشن 5 إلى لوجيتك إلى هايبر إكس إكس إكس إكس هايبر إكس إكس إلى جراند ثيفت أوتو ديني فورتنايت إلى بابا جي
2014 motherfuckers realizing they'll be 11 next year. Wubble Bubble older than bro. What is Wubble Bubble?
What looks like a bubble, but plays like a ball? It's the amazing Wubble Bubble Ball. It looks like a bubble, moves like a bubble, and floats like a bubble.
Never heard of it because I
Never
never
saw
saw something like that.
Wubble Bubble. Such a simple, such a refining culture toy. This shit was low-key ass, bro. The Wubble Bubble is a big elastic ball that you inflate to like 4 feet and then throw it around. Yeah, I remember as a little kid wanted one of these so goddamn badly, bro. I mean, seriously, look, bro. Really? It's a bubble that you can hold and it won't pop. That's like every kid's dream, bro. When I finally bugged my mom enough to take me to Walmart to buy one, I was cheesed, bro. I was so ready to get this shit out the box and into my hands, bro. Let's go. Oh, shit, I can't read, bro. Wubble was the most mid-bullshit ass ball, bro. Oh my god. Not only was I scared it was gonna fucking pop on me when I blew it up too big, it was a pain in the ass, bro. Air pump was the most confusing thing to ever use, bro. I swear to god. Not only were these a pain in the ass to inflate, but they smell like straight butt cheeks, bro. I didn't even know sensitive pictures were able of human creation, but I guess it's humanity, so, you know, I'm always surprised.
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race.
Now that I've touched all the cons of the Wubble ball, I get to talk about the pros! Wubbles were sick as fuck, bro. You could bounce it, take it, stretch it, fuck it with Coke and Mentos, and Wubbles were like the dream toy for any kid under the age of 11 in like 2015. If you had a Wubble, bro, that's basically like driving to the Luxo IRL. This shit was a real deal. I know damn well these YouTubers were not doing any parents any favors, bro. Like, for real, why the fuck made you think of that, bro?
Here's the opening of the hole right there, where I stuck the funnel.
Now, I know that all I've talked about is the Wubble, and you're probably thinking, no shit, bro, that's what the fuck this video is. When I went to write the script for this video, I found a Wubble Monopoly. Super Wubble, Wubble Bright, Groove Glow Wubble, fucking Groove Glow, oh my god. Groove Glow Wubble, Tiny Wubble, Tiny Glow Wubble, Giant Wubble, Wubble Jingles, Wubble Slammers, Super Wubble, Stuffed, Tiny Groovy Wubble, Water Wubble, Huge Wubble, Full of Marbles, Wubble X Anti-Gravity Wubble, Wacky Wubble, Tiny Wubble Full of Slime. I guarantee there's more, but holy ninja backflip kicking Jesus, bro. Where the fuck made this Wubble billionaire? Like, oh my god, bro. Anyways, you two think you're gonna like this video I made the most? So you should go watch it, because it's gonna be your new favorite video, trust me, bro. I got a
Yeah, she's fair. No burrito.
Germany. Español.
Yeah. It's raw.
Ego.
Iron. Iron. Ninja.
What the f? Наш сист.
Nice Kill. Нет.
Сосочек.
Сосочек. Shitting.
Сандура.
What's that, you Papa G? Papa G. Okay.
Where трубочка, блин?
Капибара.
Capybara?
My little pain. Капибара.
It's Capy's son.
My little pain. Годзилла.
Finish?
Рич дичь.
It's this.
Telegram, link in profile.
Snake on my mustard.
Japan.
The obesity.
China. Indonesia. USA.
That's a full-on fucking mukbang. Goddamn.
Mexico.
Maxima.
Mexico. Mexico. Mexico. Mexico.
Traduisez des sites web.
With shit.
By 4.9 million%, which potentially led to a shutting down, and the only way to do so is to use an almost frame-perfect dupe exploit. Having a bit of lag actually seems to help quite a bit. In fact, in this duping situation where it was almost impossible to dupe unless you were lagging significantly, a dupe of which I was the only one who could pull off, oh boy, did it go well.
How the f do you guys boot up two Minecrafts at the same time? Bro, what? Don't be scared of this owner message in the chat. It's just a fake message he set up so that it looks like he's online when he's talking to new players. Actually not online. There you go, you got the money. Sick. First thing first, you type /Monster Island. I know it sounds weird, just type it. And you go to Monster Island, and you find the Wither skeleton over here. Then I'm gonna get hit once, type ice go, and die, and it should teleport me to my island like this. And I have 1.45 mil, so I'll pay myself, and then I'll go back to the Monster Island, and if I click respawn and see it kind of bugs out, I'm still gonna have 1.6 mil, go back to the island, pay my the money again. Done. And the money's upwards.
So, this is Mineville Custom Skyblock, where you could teleport to this special dungeon-like area area called Monster Island, which was on a separate server instance. As it turned out, if you teleported back to your Skyward Island just before dying, then paid another one of your accounts all your money, then went back to the Monster Island area, the server seemed to think you had only just died, and as such, when you clicked respawn, you got all your money back again, effectively doubling it.
For your information, I've just successfully doubled my money to 5.58 million, and am now on the bull top. Sometimes with skeletons are a bit buggy, so just be careful because they have like garbage AI. Alright, I have 16 million on one account right now.
Sweet, that's $400,000 from failed attempts. Third time to show.
Cafes, restaurants, bakeries, airlines, theaters. Cute little role-playing games on the surface. Toxic and problematic, also on the surface. Let's be real, you tried to give them a go, and then left after having the world's most awful experience. I worked at Verde Cafe from 2017 to 2020, and I've seen a lot. But I want to go over one specific Roblox drama. The drama that perfectly summarizes just how toxic Roblox groups really are, and that a lot of my fans will remember.
You're acting really weird. Please use grammar. I'm not disrespecting you. And you're not using grammar. And you're not using grammar. And you're not using grammar. She is disrespectful. Passive aggressive smiling.
A Elephants 10. You know her. You love her. It's the girl from your favorite video who's targeting and bothering me for no reason.
You're being disrespectful to customers. Disrespectful to customers.
What? What does that say, Anaya? What? No!
And then I got demoted.
Customer.
Wow! Now, I never made a follow-up video of what happened after, and honestly, I should have.
You know what's funny about this? They cut the part out of them trolling. And they cut out the part of them saying that their pronouns is she, her. This happens for no reason. Because they did things off camera like screaming at the customers and trolling. They yelled at the customers and said inappropriate things. Of course, they did not put it on the video because they did not want to embarrass themselves.
Yes, you saw that right. A Elephants 10 doubled down on being a bully. The drama with her got so bad I had to leave the Verde Cafe Discord server because everyone just believed what she had to say, despite the fact that I had the full unedited footage. I'll get to that shortly. So why not go down memory lane and look through easily the most petty and dumb drama I've ever been involved in? Let's go. We'll first start at the start. It's October 2021 and I'm making my newest video. I get on Verde Cafe with my current alternate account to record footage. The plan was to be obnoxious, hence the current outfit, complete a few orders and leave. When out of nowhere, it happens.
Please use grammar. Passive aggressive smiley face.
A Elephants 10 starts to speak to me, and the drama that came out of it
Excuse me.
was enough to make a whole other separate video about it. Although the footage was recorded October 2021, the actual video came out September 2022, a whole year later. That is an important detail. The reason was because I was getting too busy with school and I kept delaying the video in favor of other videos. So, video finally releases and instant success. A big part of the success was everyone's agreement that Roblox Cafe is dumb and that the people who work at them are inherently toxic, with A Elephants 10 being evidence number 1. Now this is where we get into the good stuff. As you saw, Elephant's response, and she must have made an oath to just tell lies, only lies, and nothing but lies. God, when I first saw this, I couldn't believe it. I had the full thing recorded and I could disprove everything you're saying in an instant. But I wanted to be the bigger person and not make this situation worse than it already was. Because people were not happy with Elephant and she was getting hate, and that is something that I do not condone or support. Criticize her all you want, but don't harass her. If I exposed her as a liar, she would have gotten even more hate than she was already getting.
Hey, Elephant, what is the difference between your and your?
Your mom.
Just kidding, she didn't say that. People full on told me to do a follow-up video to simmer down the hate, but it would have done the exact opposite.
So why are you making this video now?
Because I rejoined the Verde Discord server after 2 years and found out that this drama still gets brought up. The people at Verde Cafe still genuinely believe that I put on this false narrative and sent hate towards this girl for views. That ends today. While editing this video, they kicked me from the server, further proving that yes, they still think I did all this. I didn't even say anything in the server. Unbelievable. We're going to be watching the uncut footage, and I'll be debunking all of the lies from A Elephants 10. We'll only watch the main moment, otherwise we'd be here forever. But if you want to see the full uncut video for yourself, I put it up on my second channel. Okay, let's go. I started recording the moment I joined the cafe, which is good. It means that everything has been recorded. Notice these two girls not using grammar throughout the whole time they're here. That's important for later.
I want K-pop.
In this moment, I steal another barista's customer.
I give faster service. Why did you do that? I didn't do anything. Customer is always right.
Remember that I was dressed up and playing as a Karen, so I'm fully aware that what I did was rude. That was the whole point, to be obnoxious and rude. You might be thinking to yourselves, yep, this is it. This is the proof that you were disrespectful. So A Elephants 10 was a lie. No, she isn't in the game yet. She did not see this happen because at no point does she mention this as proof of me being disrespectful. Now she joins. And now it's important for me to show you everything I said in game because I apparently cut out parts of me being inappropriate and screaming at customers.
Here you go, bestie. Have an epic day.
Can they also have hot chocolate?
Of course. Yes, bestie. You rock. Go queen. Anything else?
No.
All right. Have a pretty.
Please use grammar. Passive aggressive smiley face.
Yeah, you're right. I should be using grammar. No complaints there. But what about those two other girls? Even a staff assistant joins and only tells me to use grammar.
Grammar.
Oh, maybe they were told at a later point.
No. Elephant even turns towards them at one point, but doesn't say anything. Same with the staff assistant. This lead barista joins the server, and no grammar. I turn the camera away, 1.5 minutes later, I turn the camera back, and look at that, still no grammar. These people, for some reason, are only telling me to use grammar. You can't make this up.
Grammar.
This is when I do the running gag of calling a Mr. Plus, aka a middle rank or higher.
Mind that.
Screenshots. Contacts Mr. Plus. A Mr. Plus is on their way.
For those who don't get the joke, during training sessions at cafe groups, there's usually a trolling simulation, or as I like to call it,
Trolling simulation.
it's a trolling stimulation. Oh! Your trainer will pretend to be a troll and exploiter, and you're supposed to show how you're meant to deal with it. Since this is roleplay, you write in brackets what you do. So, screenshots calls Mr. Plus. Now here is where it gets funny. A surprisingly large amount of baristas continue to say screenshots and calls Mr. Plus, even in an actual scenario.
Help. Calls HR/MR.
It's so common that it has become a running gag between anyone who has any sort of cafe group knowledge. So me saying this in the cafe isn't me necessarily trolling. It's me pretending to be dumb. Because dang, if this counts as trolling, very better to know a lot of people. Our lovely A Elephants 10 does not get the joke.
He is a Mr. Passive aggressive, okay?
I proceed to dance, which according to another lead barista is a way of greeting.
We can dance as a way of greeting.
The hell, I'm gonna get you so demoted. This is why I crossed the line for A Elephants 10. She has seen enough.
Is there a problem? Speak up.
You're acting really weird. Excuse me. Second of all, you're being disrespectful to customers. And you're not using grammar. Please be nice.
On Discord, Elephant said that I yell at customers and say inappropriate things. Is the yelling at inappropriate things in the room with us? You saw everything I have said since the moment she entered the cafe and the moment she said that. So there it moment she entered the cafe and the moment she said that. So there it is. A Elephant's 10 is a liar. Not only that, but a bully. Because I got targeted for no reason and she couldn't take accountability. Of course, Lee.
Except you were rude.
Absolutely right, I was. I stole a customer from Gamer 58065. If A Elephant saw that and said that instead, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. But she didn't. Instead, she made up scenarios, lied about me, targeted me, and worst of all, used my wrong pronouns.
This lady is disrespecting me.
Who?
Her. I use they /them pronouns.
Now, my pronouns aren't they, them. Except that Elephant and the staff assistant don't know that.
She is disrespectful.
Are you on drugs?
So far, I haven't done anything that has been necessarily trolly. I was over-enthusiastic, a bit dense, dancing, not using grammar. It's like I said, if acting like this makes you a troll, then Birdie better ban and demote a lot of people. A Elephant's 10 continues to bother me.
I'm not disrespecting you. You start off by dancing in the counters.
In the counters.
I asked you politely to get off.
Are you on drugs?
What? You know, I think A Elephant's 10 is the victim of early onset dementia. You didn't politely ask me to get off. You sent dots and then said I'm acting weird. This happened less than 3 minutes ago, and you're already changing the course of history? Time and space at the control of A Elephant's 10. Reality is arbitrary. She can't even correctly recall what she said just 3 minutes ago, let alone a year. Some of the stuff she said doesn't even line up with what is in the video. I cut out the part of me saying my pronouns are she, her. In the video, she literally says that the reason she used she, her pronouns on me was because I looked like a girl.
By your looks, you're a girl.
This is in the video. But no, everyone just believes her. Also, can we talk about the constant smileys and the happy faces? She isn't sending these to seem nice. And then, after confirming with the staff assistant I'm going to be demoted, she comes up to me and starts sarcastically apologizing to me.
I'm sorry. Well, it's my fault, oh my god.
But again, I'm not a bully by any means. There's no conclusive evidence. And poof, just like that, demoted. And something funny to point out, this is the moment I realized I have another video on my hands because I double checked to see if I'm recording. So I enter the cafe again and the staff assistant is gone. And after a short chat with A Elephant's 10, also gone. But it doesn't end there. As I said, when the video got released and A Elephant's 10 spoke her lies, the people of Verde Cafe had a lot of insight.
Small advice I have for you. You need to stand up for yourself. Stop letting people walk all over you.
Yes, you are the only one who can stand for yourself. Others always be right, no matter what. Others are wrong. If you don't speak, you'll always be considered wrong.
You know, you're right. I'm glad I made that original video. Even now, I'm glad I'm finally speaking up for myself. This whole thing was just so—
It's morally inappropriate to be a 100,000 YouTuber with a large fan base and record someone doing something wrong.
Oh, that didn't apply to me because I have an audience.
Backlash is bound to happen as a result of exposing said individual.
At one point, I even get tagged and asked for my input, but they aren't actually asking for my input. It's that trademark patent-pending Roblox Cafe smart that we know and love. At no point whatsoever do I get tagged or asked about what I have to say. Everyone just goes along with A Elephant's 10 without a second thought. And that's what hurts the most. That people would even think that I would do something like this, fake a video for views and make drama, for a group that I still have a soft spot for. This was the first Roblox Cafe I worked at back in 2017. I got to the highest role you can get, president. Made countless videos about it because I cared for the community and its success. I used to do raid videos, but at no point did I ever do it at Verde Cafe. All of this got thrown out the window, all because of one liar that no one questioned. Last final word, don't join the Verde Discord and cause problems. If you do that, you genuinely have no life and you suck and I hate you and you're done. Instead, join my Discord server and make friends. Like and subscribe for more.
Oh, I thought we go down that website. Right. Yeah, I know, but you can only fucking do 10. I got the fucking same ad. Em xin nào hả? Right. It actually have a file size. That is on. Oh, this guy's late. Well, I mean by don't you dare spam.
This is your Ender Chest. Your Ender Chest is your best friend on 2B2T. It's your primary storage.
Hundred terrible. Not so sure you're fucking lovable. At last, ultimate special attack. Leave me alone. You know, fuck the fall. So I want the fall. One more button and I'll be done. I was the waiting, falling, the determination.
Refrigerator arrow aesthetic, but this looks.
Ouais, c'est mes parents. Vous vous demandez ce qui a bien pu se...
I might swerve in that corner, whoa, whoa. Short on tight, cause I'm tweaking it, bitch, I'll let it shit go. And I heard that she wanna show.
I like how I'm making this video as if I don't have a retro slop outfit. I'm literally just realizing this now, like, as I'm recording.
In my defense, though, let me back myself up real quick. I've been playing on the same account for
Okay, I'm level 0. Actually, 2. J. J. You got a guy in the nuts. I have to paint. Bloody done. I'm gonna start waiting. It's definitely taking a good old shit. Yeah, I get a mouse device because something good like dance. We can fall in the determination because we want to motivation.
Have you ever tried whole grain bread? It's far better for you.
Peep this one! Like, really, peep this one! No more no more carbs!
Already? 1 month ago?
Refrigerator Arrow aesthetic, but this looks like cheap slop. I hate Roblox, and I feel like I've seen higher quality experiences there. And
I might swerve and I can't show
up outfit. I'm literally just realizing this now, like, as I'm recording. In my defense, though, let me back myself up real quick. I've been playing on the same account for 13 years straight. Yeah, if anything, I find this whole guest fit, like, genuinely kind of nostalgic, right? I think this fit's kind of tough. I literally have the rare hats to back it up, too. Now, y'all want to see some genuine retro slop? I got y'all, bro. This is a side of retro slop y'all don't want to admit to. This was my OG fit when I first started playing retro slop. Y'all don't want to admit to. This was my OG fit when I first started playing Roblox, bro. What is this? The pants don't even match the shirt at all, bro. Me when my retro slop fit isn't a cute twink with tufted hair for some reason. I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely thought this fit was so tough back then. Like, I would wear this so often. Yeah, so apparently I played as MC Ride for some reason back then. Dude, low-key, I pioneered retro slop before it even became a term, bro. This was my fit in like 2018. Tell me this shit ain't tough, bro. You can't even lie. I'm an OG retro slopper. At the end of the day, this is still like a very like TikTok-ass opinion, whereas like one opinion goes viral and all of a sudden everyone starts believing that way, which is why I kind of have a neutral stance on this whole thing. I see why people hate this kind of stuff, but at the same time, I do think it's kind of overhated.
Nigeria. Alright. Jeebus. First off, I'm missing something.
Boostez votre visibilité auprès des candidats en sponsorisant votre première offre d'emploi.
Skip that part. Let's skip that part. OBS was tweaking, dude. It was saying it was open, and then there was nothing showing on my screen. So I had to do some, like, coding, some hacking, some watching YouTube videos, and I figured it out. Harris, what is up? Mask Kid, what is up? Purple Monkey. Harris is on Twitch. I love that. And on YouTube. Nath, what is up? Frost, late. Frost, late. Andy, late. Oh, my uncooked. Deku 1v1 me. Deku 1v1 me. Guys, I'm going to tell you the plan for today. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. Cypress, I was in a rank game, and you blew my eardrums up. Sorry, dude. I just get mad when you guys say late, late, late. Oh, my God. He did it again. He did it again. He did it again. He said late again. He said late again. Oh, this dude. He did it again. He did it again. Oh, my God. Now I'm so tired. Get timed out. Don't time anyone out, Harris. It's all jokes. It's all jokes. Anyway, happy birthday, Deku. Harris consistent. Don't ban anyone. Late, late. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna poop on your faces, guys. By the way, Cypress, what's up, dude? Glad you're here. Frost, thank you for watching on Twitch. Cypress, thank you for watching on Twitch. Harris, thank you. Okay, let's check Discord really quick. Here is the plan for today. Everyone lock in, because I'm only gonna say this once or twice, so here's the plan for today. First of all, I'm level 14. So, we're gonna play, finally, some quick matches, which I have not been doing. I've just been doing 1s and 1v1s, 2v2s, to try and level up and get to level 50. Will that happen today? Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see. Anything's possible. Then, around after we finish that, I'll do 1v1s with people that have stayed the whole time. I said it. I said it. I'm going to note who's commenting, who's here right now, and you guys will get to go first on the 1v1s. Yeah, that's right. You have to keep watching. Andy, I got timed out on YouTube, lol. Oh my God. Andy, thank you for being on Twitch. Star, so we're clickbaiting. Literally, how was I clickbaiting? Oh, I said I was going to poop on your face. All right, you're right about that. But Star, here's the funny thing. I wasn't even kidding. I'll poop all over your faces if you keep saying late. By the way, late. Ah! All right, you know what, guys? I know you missed it. I forgot to do it yesterday. We're starting off the stream. Yes, Discord really quick. Join the Discord. It's literally... But with a quick free... You love Deku. Oh, we're back.
Nice. Nice.
In your pants. What? Pants. Yeah. You're so small. Massive. What? Mish. What? Mish. You're what? Commenting. Hey, dude. Stitches. Butt crack. I don't even know what that means. You are... What's up? Thanks for watching. Welcome to the stream. Let's Discord. W free. Oh my God. Here's the thing. I keep thinking I'm going to get better at it. I don't get better. I keep thinking I'm going to get better and I don't get better. So what's that about? I'll be here. Trust. Love that Purple Monkey. Uncooked just says Diddy. What is that? Deku's plans when he's off stream. Gladys's cake. More Gladys, more Gladys. I think this will be a W stream. I love you for that, Andy. Mask Kid says, Fortnite, we're doing R6 today. Fortnite was crashing, and it was pissing me off. Nice rap on mute. Hey, Nath! Uncooked says, Deku is Diddy. You said yesterday it was going to be Fortnite stream. Purple Monkey, you're right. Here's the thing, though. I tried to open Fortnite 5 times before stream, and it was not working. I think I have to update it. I mean, that's pretty obvious, but it was annoying me. So we're going to do R6, unless that crashes. Oh, okay, got you. Play standard, you get way more EXP. Done. Love that, Frost. Didn't even know that. Cypress says W song. Oh, Andy redeemed a round of applause. We love it, Andy. W Andy in the chat. W Andy in the chat. Oh my gosh. Bro, I need to reinforce my wall. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. Discord. Guys, if you haven't joined the Discord, what are you doing? Alright. I take it back. No one joined the Discord. What is this? No one's allowed to see this. Everyone close your eyes! What is this? Oh my god. Chat, am I ugly? Oh my god,
Yes,
one
you're
eye is
fucking
half
ugly, you piece of
asleep.
fucking
And the
shit.
other one looks like I'm a serial killer. My face is shaped like a tomato and it looks like one. What's going on here? Am I cooked? Am I clapped? What's going on? Oh my god, no one clipped this. No one's allowed to see this. My hair looks like someone diarrhea'd in a bird nest. That's what my hair looks like. Nath, love it. Fortnite is Bond's star. I totally get what you're saying. D's nuts. Harris. Deku, you're chopped. In this photo, genuinely I'm chopped though. Harris, I see your message. I will when we need more mods. It's actually called unranked. Oh, didn't even know that. Deku, can you mark me first for 1v1s because I have to go, but I'll be back later. Uncooked, if you get back when we start it, I'll let you go as one of the first, okay? I will let you go. But the people that get to go first are the ones that stay here. It's not standard, but you will get to go, don't worry. It's not standard, it's unranked. Got it. Sus. What's sus? This? I mean, oh, that he has to go. Tomato face, literally, and diarrhea hair. Literally, if you got Google image or ask ChatGPT, generate a tomato with diarrhea for hair and some bird nest in it, this is what would come up! I'm clapped! Oh my god, no one. You're fat. Let's talk about something. And you think I'm gonna address the fact that you called me fat? I'm not. We gotta talk about grammar. There is a comma. No. Oh my god, let me restart, because now I sound like an idiot. There's an apostrophe after the U, and then it's R-E. You are fat, not your fat. It's your, with an R and E. Damn it! No one screenshot. Oh my god, this guy looks so cool that everyone should follow him. That's so cool. Edit of the year by Dreezy. Oh, it's called Standard. Oh, Cypress. So it is called Standard or it's not? Deku, what is EXP? It's you're fat. Thank you, Harris, but we don't need to say you're fat, okay? Deku, okay. Let's look at this. Time out. Is this gonna get me copyrighted? Is this gonna get me copyrighted? Oh my gosh, that makes me want to conquer the world. Okay. We have to start this over. I'm scared to play the whole thing because I don't know if Frost says yes. Oh god. Okay, let's just look at the transition. It can be like 3 seconds. Oh my gosh, that makes me want to conquer the world. Oh, that's sick. Join the Discord if you want to watch more of that. I try to talk over it so that Deku is mewing. Oh, damn! Oh my god, who is this baddie dough? Frost, I love you for this. Oh my god. How can I zoom in more? Oh my gosh. Wait, I need lotion for this though. Oh my gosh, look at the jawline. It's like that. Oh my gosh. Baddie. I don't even get this. Nath, what is this? Is this for Minecraft? No way. Oh, mouse properties. Oh, this, you drew your own mouse? You can do that? No, time out. You can draw what your mouse looks like? Oh, that's pretty funny. Frost, what are we doing here? Frost, is this miming? What are we doing here? I have a better edit. Purple Monkey says, yo! Oh no, I'm already scared. Ah! I'm muting it just in case. Hey, Mask Kid, I love you so much for this. Chat, if you don't know, this guy on the screen right here, absolute baddie. Let me tell you something. He gets all the women, right? The women, it's actually insane. When this dude steps outside, the women go, give me your juice. That's actually what happens. So, yeah. I love eating cornstarch. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not satisfying at all. Oh no. Oh, I know what you're saying. No. I don't want to see this clip again, man. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. And someone clipped it. Whoa! The sound cue was so obvious, I don't even want to see that again!
18.
Who did this? Who did this? We're not carrying this. We're not dragging this. We ain't dragging this. I look like a tomato that got pooped on. We ain't dragging this. I got skinnier now. We're not dragging that. We just can't drag that. What is this? What is this? This looks sus. How does this have so many likes?
Check the
And it's
image
not
I
loading.
sent.
It's 0 seconds? No. What? All right, we're starting.
Whoa.
Oh, react. Hey, Mass Kid just keeps dropping this, bro. Oh my God, the Rizzler. Oh wow, he was young in that. Fish slippers. What are we doing? Check the image I sent. Nath, you said you would mod me, bro. Dreezy, I have to wait till we need more mods, bro. I got you though. Oh my God, that's tragic. Oh my gosh. All right, you sent an image, Mask Kid. Oh my gosh! We're dragging it. The angels came to take me because I was too chopped. I mean, that's so chopped, it's actually insane. All right, let's play. Wow, let's play.
No.
Les grandes idées peuvent venir de n'importe où. Avec Wix, vous décidez où elles vont.
I got you guys. Someone asked to be modded on Twitch. That was the thing, Dreezy. You want to be modded on YouTube. But please stop asking to be modded. I will do it when we need some.
I just said.
And I know that you want to go first.
I got that.
Okay, here's the plan for today. If you're new here, by the way, join the Discord. It's free. Here's the plan. I'm gonna play some standard matches so we can get leveled up, right? Because I have not played standard matches in weeks. In a week and a half. But still, I am still at level 14. And we need to see all the work, if all the work we've done will lead to me being improved. That was a terrible sentence. Also, if you clip things, right? And post them on TikTok, on YouTube, or just send them on the Discord so that I can post them, I will follow you back. I will love you forever. I will marry you. So please clip things. Thank you. It helps so much. But don't clip me being clapped. Okay? Let's not clip that. I can't be modded on Twitch. I can't download. Okay, no worries. Add me the list for later. Okay. You have to be here the whole time if you want a 1v1. Oh no, I didn't open it yet. Okay, because I was figuring out OBS. If the stream crashes, we're cooked. If stream crashes, we're cooked.
Gets cooked.
I'm not adding anyone to the list yet, guys. I gotta see who stays. Because I believe the people that stay deserve to go first. That makes the most sense.
Nigeria.
Okay. Bet. I'm locked in. Chat, how many kills are we getting? How many kills are we getting our first match? Now, here is the thing. Last time, I got team killed 4 times because I wasn't doing the correct things. And people are toxic like that.
-1 kill.
So hopefully that doesn't happen. -1. 20. Oh, damn, Purple Monkey. I love you for that. Cypress 20. Love you for that. Gosh, Cypress watches on Twitch and it just makes me so horny.
Goggle.
I'm sorry. I don't even know. I'm sorry. Hey, want me to join some standard? 30 kills. Here's the thing, Frost. I'm thinking on Saturday, I run what do you call it? I'm gonna run a stack with you guys. That's what I'm thinking. But I want to see if, okay, listen, if I'm desperate, like if I am sucking, then I'm gonna add Frost to the stack. But I want to see if I've gotten better. After your coaching, after all of our 1v1s, didn't crash. W. -1 deaths. Wait, timeout. That's a good thing, no? Let's go! Ice Cube, new chatter, I think. I don't know. Welcome to the family. W Ice Cube in the chat. Okay. Let me change this really quick to 1620. Here's the thing. I can't do full screen, though. Oh, 1610, that's what I meant. All right, we're locked. Wait, so you're saying don't do quick match? What are you saying I do? Wait, chat, what are you saying I do? No. No. I can't even do unranked. Oh, I have to do quick match. I have to do quick match. Level folk me to. Whoa. Time out. Frost Glazer. He's not wrong. Teresa, I'm not even gonna argue with that. By the way, level 50 took me 150 hours.
10.
Standard gets you like. Let me join standard. Standard gets you like 2x more XP. Chat, I can't do standard. No? Let me join you. Let me join you. Okay, I'll make a standard game. Oh, I see the vision. Here's the problem though, Frost. If I let you join, then everyone's gonna want to ask to join. But I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Gray! Welcome, Gray. I hope your day's been incredible. Thank you for coming back, Gray. Joseph, thank you for coming back. What's up, my handsome bro? What's up, dude? Joseph always calls me handsome, and it makes my day. And also, it makes my pants a little tighter. What? Do you glaze frosting? What? Let me go stand up for you. Okay. Invite me, Frost. Say. What is that? Masked Kid, I feel like you're trying to say something. When I first saw you, I thought you were very funny. Wait, you still think that, right? Please say you still think that. W Ice Cube. W Ice Cube. You said we can stack, remember a few days ago? Drizzy, I was saying I'm gonna do that on Saturday. Today I was planning on playing by myself. However, I didn't know I couldn't do standard. We're just doing a stack with Frost for now. I ain't letting it get too chaotic. What is that? Okay. We're not letting this get too chaotic, guys. Love fat ass. I mean, that's
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Are we locked? Can you hear me?
Right, it's all competitive. And I'm going to go
Wait, say something, Frost.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear me?
You're good. Yeah, it was one of your shorts. I love the energy. Ice Cube, I actually love you for that. Dreezy, don't be salty, bro. I'm just trying to not make it chaotic, bro.
You might want to you want to call on Discord because people on standard might swear and stuff like that.
I see what you're saying.
And it could get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, call on Discord real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute you. Okay, 1 second. Wow, am I breathing so loud? Yo, can you hear? Oh, can you hear me? Is my mic settings good? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Let's go. Let's do this thing.
We're
getting to level 50.
Go to settings and maybe turn off your voice chat input.
Are you sure?
Disabled. Or wait, no, put it to like push to talk or something so you can. So no, because like R6 is really toxic.
Yeah.
So yeah, or you just put it to like push to talk.
You're saying so I can't hear anyone?
Yeah, so you can't hear anyone in game.
Oh, it's like
they're
that?
probably swearing and stuff like that. I can relay the message onto you if you want.
Okay.
If anyone says anything.
It's like that bad? Where is this? In
settings, options, audio, and then from voice chat input.
Oh, voice chat
all the way to
volume.
the right and put on disabled. No, it's voice chat input.
Oh.
Put it from push to talk.
Done.
Open to disabled. All right.
All right, let's go.
Now.
Locked. Ice Cube says, why do you have ads?
Oh.
We got monetized. Drizzy, I said for Saturday. Oh my gosh, I'm about to crash out.
So
Purple Monkey, I see how it is.
You used to be able to have.
I wasn't even going to do a stack today. Cypress gets it. What were you saying?
So in the old game, you're able to have level 0s in your squad and be able to go in unranked. Now they fixed that.
Wait,
they fixed that.
Wait, I can't do standard?
They fixed it. Okay, yeah, we could just play a few quick match games. They're not that hard to do.
Okay, bet.
We could just do a few. Let's just duo queue because it's probably gonna be easier.
Yeah. Angstrom, you're dead. What does that mean, Masked Kid? Angstrom, you're
Levy.
dead. What does that mean?
Invincible.
Dreezy, I literally said I did not say I was gonna do even Rainbow Six today, bro. So that's how I know you're capping. I said I was gonna do Fortnite. Frost, they're all salty. I'm letting you play with me, bro.
Also, when you get
No comment.
10,000 credits, do you
Okay.
want a 1v1 operator or an operator that'll actually work in what's it called?
That's a good point.
Work in standard.
Oh,
'Cause-
there's good news though, because I'm a stream snipe. Yo! Dreezy, don't be salty, bro. You can go first on the 1v1s, Dreezy.
Cygnus.
I see Holy Moly Fortnite. I'm really good at Fort.
Yeah.
What? I was thinking of playing Fort on Friday, and then I was gonna do an R6 stack on Saturday.
Okay. We have to go places on this one, but yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
give me Doc every time. Every
Yeah,
time you're
done.
playing with me.
Done,
Don't take
done.
my Doc like last time.
Bro, I've learned. I played Doc last
It's
time I
fine,
did
it's
quick
fine.
match, and I got team killed.
Yeah.
Purple, you
I
gotta
won't
go
even
second.
play
don't
Doc
worry.
because like Jinxie mute bundle.
Oh, have you seen that? It's sick. The Jinxie
Somebody
mute bundle?
just said that you should run.
Dreezy, no worries, bro. We'll still play today. 1v1s. Oh, I've never seen this map, bro. All right, let me lock in. Chat, I'm new to a lot of the maps, bro.
This is border, so it's all good. Yeah. See, we have good teammates already.
Okay, good. Chat, I'm just guessing where to put these mutes.
Put them on doorways. Like, put one right here.
It's too
Oh
late
yeah,
now.
yeah, come over here. I think Kate has it, but
It's too late
actually,
now.
I can't demand to have it. That's fine. Put one like right here. That's a good spot to put it. I'm gonna reinforce this.
I'm just gonna watch people. Okay, chat, I gotta learn the maps. Like,
Set.
oh, this little thing goes off every time you walk through it?
Yeah, it's the you can destroy it, by the way. You just gotta like throw a C4 at it, but don't do that. It's wasting a C4.
Got it.
Spotted.
Shoot. Sorry if I'm missing your chats. I'll read them after.
Got one.
Nice. I'm holding a similar angle.
So Kate just knifed.
Are you still holding that angle?
One's over here.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
No! I had that! I was aiming at crotch level! Sorry for messing you up. I'm so stupid.
It's fine.
Oh, W. Love it, Mason. Oh, got it, Dreezy. Check Steam and your Bryce, I got you, Bryce. Ooh, Bryce, thank you. Bad aim, I know.
Holy shit, I'm not warmed up.
No worries. Same. Bad aim. So bad.
Op 4, last
20 seconds.
Oh, they're done. Bryce!
Down to 15 seconds.
Thank you, Bryce. Bryce, I'm gonna check it and have a good reaction to it. Yes! Nice. After this, okay, Bryce? Oh my god, W Bryce. Bryce, glad you're here, bro. How are you?
Right now, I'm just focused on getting these rounds as fast as possible so we can get you in standard.
I love that. I love that. Okay, I genuinely had the easiest kill in the entire world, and I was aiming at their literal cock. So.
Yeah, so don't aim down. Remember when I told you aim head level?
I know, you're so right. You're so right. Do custom so you can get used to the map or against bots. I know, Ice Cube, you're right. I have had work, so I haven't had time to play. I literally haven't had time to play R6 off stream. Oh, Dreezy, that's so mean, bro. I'm sorry about that. Okay, Frost, I'm gonna scream something, so just prepare your ears. Angstrom, you're dead! Sorry. They wanted me to.
Fine, it's fine.
I'm literally just guessing where to put these things. It's fine. Shit. Sorry for that. What the f... Can I not put it there? Is that you? Yeah.
One.
Oh!
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
I don't know what that guy was trying to tell me to do. I don't know what I'm doing. This guy's gonna team kill me, bro!
Why? How do you know?
He was very mad at where I was putting the mutes.
Got one. I got one.
Where?
Oh, I made someone rage quit.
Actually.
Got one. Made someone else rage quit. Oh, I made a third person rage quit.
You're like that?
Yeah, because I can hear him.
Reloading. Cover me.
One op 4 remaining.
Oh my. Nice! Where were they? What? He wanted you to place it at the drone hole. Got it, Cypress. Thank you, thank you. You'll have to research these and probably... Okay, Bryce, I'm gonna do it after stream then. But I'm gonna show the gift on stream, if that's cool. No. That is... Wait, Ice Cube, what? But alright, thank you. Wait, did I say... Was that something bad that I said? The Angstrom thing? After this game, show it, please. Okay, I can't do after this game just because my stream crashes when I close and open Siege. But I'm going to do it once we're done with Siege, Bryce.
I'm being accused of cheating right now.
Hmm? On the voice chat.
Accused of cheating.
How are they accusing you of cheating?
No. In chat, he just said report Doc because you can see me through walls.
What? He's that dumb?
Cheating right now. That's so funny.
That's so good.
I won't get banned because I'm not actually cheating.
Yeah.
If I get banned, I can just make an appeal to Ubisoft.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Basement.
That's
regular floor.
Wait, they're in the basement?
No, they're not. They're in first floor vents.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Quad reinforce.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
WW, love it.
They can't even aim for drones.
Located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Show it, please, end. Bryce, I got you. What the hell?
Where?
Are they stream? From these windows. Or maybe not. Should I pick?
Diffuser has been recovered.
I picked up the diffuser. Got him. I don't know why I'm following this guy.
I get fried. Got him.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Got 8 kills right now.
What the hell? Oh, what is going on?
On backside. Where?
I'm defusing. Or I'm planting.
Op 4 eliminated.
Yes! Those were not windows, bro. Oh, gosh. Underrated says your ass, bro. I'm not even going to argue with you. I'm not even going to argue with you. You're right. But I'm trying to get better. So please help me get better. Sorry, my wife is bad. What did you say? I said I got you. I gotta go now for a haircut, but I'll join back when it's over. Love it, Bryce. Bro. MVP loves fat ass. Oh my god. Yo, that was good. What do you press? Next or ready to play?
Just next, and then bring squad with me. Then we get out.
Okay.
What level are you now? Are you still level 4? Yeah, you are. How much renown do you have? Check top right.
9,000.
Like 400.
9,000.
9,000. Alright.
It's an electric side.
I'm just gonna see who you can probably buy that's really good.
No. Let's wait till I get 10,000, bro. I just need 1,000 more. Then we can get good people.
10,000. Then
Yes.
I would say buy Ace. No.
Are we loading in, by the way?
Buy. Yeah, I'm gonna put us in one.
Okay, nice.
Alright, we're playing it.
Nice. Alright, I gotta turn. What were you saying? Ace. Yeah. Chat, if my fan's too loud, let me know. It was an electric sign. Bro, I'm ass! Yo, did you not? No one saw my kill, though? No one's gonna address that? Bro, I had a pretty decent kill. I'd say Legion. Ooh, Star. Got you. You need to get kills, destroy drones and gadgets, and reinforce sight to gain EXP to level up quicker. Oh my god, Cypress. W Cypress.
We're
Okay.
second floor. I'm a play dock.
Yeah. W kill. Thank you, Purple Monkey.
I had 9 kills and 0 deaths last game.
Good lord. That's insane. So you're the highest rank out of all of us.
Two people, yeah, and then 2 people reported me for cheating.
Bro, Jamo, new chatter says, you're chopped. Hey, man! Welcome to the family, though. Glad you're here.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Bro, I don't know this map.
This is Cafe Dostoyevsky. Don't worry, you'll learn over time.
Okay. Wait, what did you just Cafe Dostoyevsky?
Dostoyevsky. It's Russian. This guy's just spamming GG in the chat. Like, bro, the game just started. Good game.
10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Why is this reinforced? Usually isn't reinforced.
Alright, lock in.
Shitty game decides it is.
What is this bus thing? Can they enter through this bus or no?
No, it's just it's train.
Got it.
It's a train, but it's a part of it's like a museum we're in right now. Oh yeah, did you get your armor?
Armor? What do you mean?
ping.
What the hell? Oh, this is for me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice! Oh, bet!
They're entering somewhere. I don't know. Did they enter in through the window? Just gonna check. Nope.
They're not in fire. Oh, they're in fireplace. Oh, no, no, no.
Got one. I got Lops.
Where were they? Where were they? Oh, I suck. I suck. Thanks, brother. Yo, humble these days. Humble these guys. Bro, Jarmo, I'm so bad. I'm getting better, though, or trying to. Like, because I don't know the maps. I don't know where to look.
Playing for.
This is why I have to do more quick matches, bro. Alright. Oh! Nice. Oh, that's something you do? Shoot through the ceiling? Grind for 2 weeks and you'll get really good. Jamo, I love you for that. 1 second. 1 second. I don't want to disrupt Frost, but I'm about to crash out because my mom joined and it's not my mom. That's not my mom. Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, that's not my mom! Hey son, been doing some laundry, but I'm here now. They just shot someone in reading room corridor.
10 seconds left.
Nice! Tap. They're screwed. Behind B bump.
Shit.
Using a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
How?
All friendlies were eliminated.
What? Wait, that guy cooked! Oh, that was on us. That was on us. I can give you some tips. I'm an ex-champ. What? When you're talking to chat, mute.
Oh my
I know,
God.
but we're on the Discord call, so I can't like mute.
We're in Discord.
That's
he is
why.
muted right now.
I am muted. I just didn't want to disrupt Frost. I can give you some tips on it. Crackco Bird, are you new here? If so, welcome to the family. That sounds awesome. Oh my God, please give me advice. If you plan on having viewers play with you, then I would do it in the quick matches. It will take an hour-ish plus to reach level 20. Okay, got it, Cypress. Got it, Cypress. Purple Monkey, not great try, bro. Love you for that. That's so positive. Been doing some laundry, but I'm here now. Deku's mom, hey, buddy. By the way, Star is our #2 viewer. Love that. You're on the leaderboard, bro.
R6 track him.
So just practicing sound cues. I need to work on it.
Time for some serious protection. Let's go.
Where? I don't know.
10 seconds remaining. Down to 5 seconds.
Okay,
Bomb
so
located by Op
people
4.
reinforce this and that. They usually leave one wall open, I guess. Sorry. Footholes.
Reloading!
We have that. Where else can...
Oof, holy shit!
What? Oh.
This guy doesn't fucking move.
What just happened? Oh. What?
Friendly, last operator standing.
Oh, I'm nowhere near that level. Oh my god.
Mission failed.
Oh my
All
god.
friendlies were eliminated.
Cues, and make sure you're always ADS. If you know sound cues, you can know where they are. Okay, okay. Bird, I got you, bro. Jammo says, can I get modded? If you keep coming back to stream, then yes. But I have a couple other people that are I'm gonna mod first. What does number 2 viewer mean? When you watch and interact with the chat, you get on a leaderboard on YouTube. And Star's been interacting a lot, so he's on the leaderboard. Use Holy Bee site. Holy Bee? Holo Bee? Use he must have meant this. Holo Bee site. Okay, okay. Am I first in 1v1 and mods? I need to check with mods. I'm gonna look at view time for my viewers and just people that have highs. I can't just mod people like this, bro. There's a whole thing.
Friendly drone deployed.
It's not a good idea to just like mod a ton of people. Not if you can use ACOG. No, use ACOG. Oh god. It's too late. Alright, sorry if I missed your chats. I gotta lock in, guys. I know, Druzy, I know. Please stop pushing it, though, okay?
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Not a bad spot.
Proceed to bomb location and defuse it.
I don't hate this site. This scope, I mean. Why am I following this guy? Should I sledge this? I should have sledged it.
Investis dans des actions et des ETF, sans la moindre commission. Trade à tout moment grâce à l'accès au marché américain 24 heures sur 24. Gagne 2,4% d'intérêt sur tes...
He's on the right side.
Minecraft 1.7.10 is what I consider to be the last golden age Minecraft version. And the reason why 1.7 is so good is because it has the most amount of features without any of the bloat or game-breaking bugs. It's just perfect. It's literally the perfect Minecraft version. It also has a lot of the best mods for it. Amazing mods like IndustrialCraft 2, BuildCraft, EvilCraft, Red Power, Minecraft Reloaded, Railcraft, and others. And today we're going to be starting a world with all of those mods plus others. We're just going to make a world, survival, I don't know what to call it, like poop. And now we also have a mod which lets us generate beta terrain generation. Beta terrain generation is honestly what I consider to be the best Minecraft world generation ever, and it works well with Minecraft's gameplay. And now we'll be generating beta chunks. So let's load in. Let's see what we get. Okay, we're in. This is an interesting spot. I'm staring at a hill. Yeah, you can also see I messed with the video settings a bit, and I also installed a texture pack to make things feel extra old. That way it kind of has that beta feel while being more recent, so my mods have cool stuff. All right, let's go grab our first tree, and then this tree will be the basis for our entire world. Okay, so one of the first things I want to look for are the IndustrialCraft rubber trees, because we can use those to get rubber, which will kickstart our IndustrialCraft shenanigans. Talk more about that mod. That mod is like the OG of OGs, I guess. Like, it's the original Minecraft mod. It's been around since the beta days, like since beta 1.5, and it's kind of what inspired the whole like tech mod genre, I guess. All right, and also, like I said, the main rule of collecting cobblestone is you always want to get exactly 19 pieces. pieces, because that's enough
Cody,
to make
can
every
I
single tool plus a
join?
furnace. Also, we have a huge vein of
I've been
appetite
watching
over here. This is
R6
from
streams.
forestry.
Did you heard
Appetite
R6
isn't that
coach?
useful. It's
You've
only
been
real
doing
used for
great for
fertilizer
picking up
and some other
gaming
stuff. I'm
clips.
gonna grab
I
it just so I have it.
absolutely
I'm not gonna
love
mine
you.
anything because this is a ton of it.
Thank you
So I
for
want to
playing.
some back. Oh, here's copper. Copper is awesome. I'm really glad I found this because copper, unlike regular Minecraft, is insanely useful because it's used in industrial craft and in like iron chest. It's used in real craft in forestry too. So it's really handy that we found this. Here we go. All right, let's see what's further down. Oh, we got uranium. This is our second industrial craft ore we found. We can't mine it with the stone pickaxe. And we're also not going to be using it for a long time. We're saving that for reactors. And now at this point, there's only really 2 more ores we're yet to find. We need redstone, which everyone knows about redstone, and then we also need tin, which is the last industrial craft ore on our bucket list. Tin is needed to make batteries, and it's also needed to make certain cables that I want. Sleeping under the stars, or more like under the stone. Oh, I think that's oil over here. Did we find an oil spill?
14!
No, this isn't oil, I'll tell you. And this, I'm pretty sure this is actually sludge. Actually, oh, I didn't mean to swim in it. I was gonna, and then I was like, nah, I shouldn't, but then I did it anyway. This is Mine Factory's sludge, and it weakens you, withers you, and makes you nauseous if you swim in it. And also, there's industrial craft rubber trees down there. Yes, we were looking for rubber trees, and we found some down there. That's awesome. I think it's time we make our first handy dandy modded tool. 5 wood like this, we can make a tree tap. And now you can see these industrial craft trees have these little orange spots on them, and those are resin spots. You can see not all the wood blocks have them. Right click on the spot with a tree tap. It spits out some sticky resin, and now that's going to be used to make rubber, which is used to make cables, which is used for crafting. Oh, we found a dungeon! And oh, this is one of those evil craft dungeons that have 4 spawners in them. Oh, and a lot of music discs. Okay, and wait, we actually found copper and tin ingots. That's going to be really handy. Now, tin is actually one of the ores we need. We have a single-use safari net, a saddle, which I'm not going to take to craft those. Also a bucket and some tin, and a steel sword, which does a lot more damage than my stone.
By the way, 500 away.
Cave, and I have a poop puddle over here. Yeah, wait a second. I can kind of build up this bay and it would look really cool, don't you think? Honestly, if I live like right here, I don't have dirt to fill in these holes. If I fill in these holes, this could be an awesome area to live.
I have to be
level 20. Now that it's daytime, we can start building a house. I'm excited to do that because building is really fun. We're getting there. Some of my goodies though. I have a lot of goodies. I'm gonna smell some of my food. Also, I realized I haven't had to eat it all. I don't know why I haven't eaten yet. Is it on hard? Oh, it's been on peaceful this whole time. I didn't realize that. I forgot difficulty syncs between worlds because I know I was on peaceful and I was on creative because the slimes were annoying me, but I left it on peaceful. It looks like yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so I put blocks on all the corners. It's been a while since I built a storage room like this. Okay,
I'm not sure we'll do
yeah.
1v1
Together. It needs windows though. It needs a floor. For now though, I think we're gonna make a mine. Thinking about where I want to put it right now. Maybe I have a hallway that goes into this mountain, and then I could build it in that. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna dig a tunnel that kind of goes into this hill, and then the hill is where we're gonna have a big mining setup. Yeah, I don't know. I like it.
Hey, what?
It's my world. All right, and now this is where we're gonna make our mine. Yeah, right here. So I have room if I want to do rails or something. So we'll have a tunnel that goes down. Oh, we found tin. Yes, tin. We're on tin level, baby. Now tin is used for a lot of industrial craft crafting, like batteries and certain machines. I'm gonna be grabbing a lot of it now, but don't be surprised if I skip over it in the future because it is really common and it's not used in too many recipes, but it is really handy and it's something we need to kickstart our industry shenanigans. Okay, oh, gold. Gold is a pretty specialized resource and it's useful in pretty much every mod I have, so I'm glad we found it. Alright, well, Y16 we can actually find diamonds now, which is awesome. If I struggle, at least I can use the Find Diamonds app to find all those beautiful diamonds. They should make a Find Redstone app because there's no redstone in this hub. Oh, Sapphire. Sapphire is actually from Project Red, and this stuff is pretty cool because it's actually as good as it's actually from Project Red.
Okay, next time.
Activate EXP boosters.
Okay, nice.
We can do it next. We can do it
As you
next.
all know,
bet.
the original Animal Crossing never got the chance to shine with true online multiplayer, even if it was planned at one point. So Nintendo made sure to include internet connectivity with the next entry. I mean, a game like Animal Crossing on a handheld system that could wirelessly connect online for true multiplayer.
Cody, I read that
well,
1 second too
looks
late,
pretty good to me.
got you.
Surely nothing could
What do you need to play with Frost? I play with other people too, bro. What do you want to do when starting out? He's trying to
Today, we finally discussed the most interesting quirks unique to Animal Crossing Wild
boosters,
World.
not renowned boosters. Oh, got it.
Hey, are we 3 times? Can we get 3 times in a row that I get hackizated?
Let's start off with
Wait,
Wild
I'm
World's
confused
most infamous
why they
oversight.
think that though.
Though
So
I'm
what
not
is
sure
the
if that's the right
reason?
word for it. I'm of course referring to the seeding issues that plague Wild World's online connectivity for the entirety of its lifespan. In this game, there are instances where trees, rocks, and buildings are programmed as invisible seeds within your town. For example, while the museum may look like this in-game, internally, the game just spawns this building wherever its seed is located. In this fashion, whenever you start a new save, the game essentially just drops seeds around the map in a somewhat randomized manner. These seeds are then responsible for telling the game what objects and buildings to render and set up in your town. This approach works fine, and there's nothing inherently wrong with the seeding system serving as a marker for where objects should go. After all, the game's seeds were exclusive values that can never be manipulated or obtained by the player in the vanilla game. Except, not everybody plays by the rules. If you were around for the DS era of Nintendo games, you are likely aware of several cheating devices that were sold for the DS. The most common of these were the Action Replay series, manufactured by UK company Databox. With these devices, you could actually modify the memory values of your Wild World save to place invalid IDs and items in your inventory. So if you were clever enough with hacking,
Why are you
could place
going
Wild World
down?
seeded item IDs in your inventory. Since, again, the game basically uses seeded items as a way to determine where objects should be placed and rendered, things get extremely messy if you drop these seeded items out of your inventory and place them in your town. Doing so appears to be harmless, but upon reloading the map, any hacked seeds that were dropped will be interpreted as the real object that their seeded ID points to. This means hackers can customize their town with invalid buildings, trees, rocks, and more, which become permanent upon saving. And yes, all of these seeded items function normally for the most part, meaning one could technically have multiple valid copies of Nook's Store or the Town Hall. Now, this all may sound harmless. After all, I mentioned that you would need an Action Replay device to even get access to these seeds.
Oh my
but as I
gosh,
teased in the
Tom
beginning,
Brady.
Wild World marked Animal Crossing's first foray into true online multiplayer. Of course, this means that
going with
other
you,
players
bro.
miles away could visit your town and play with you so long as you had their friend code. Even though a friend code was required, this was the mid-2000s, and online forum websites such as AnimalCrossingCommunity.com were becoming increasingly popular. Wild World also sold quite a bit more than the GameCube original, so a lot of people were playing and looking for friends on Wi-Fi to trade and play with. Yet of course, this is the internet, and not everybody plays nice. That is, if people visiting your town had an Action Replay device and hacked some seeded items into their inventory, they could actually visit you through Wi-Fi and drop those seeds in your town. This means
this map
Augment
is
Code
so
is the
open.
best AI coding tool for professional software engineers. They've put a lot of time and effort making a real-time index for your code base and optimized optimizing it to make it super fast for code bases over 100 million lines. They have amazing integrations with all the popular tools, and you can also install other MCPs for anything else you need. They were one of the first tools to deploy production-ready remote agents that can work in parallel in the background while you do other things. They have a free tier, and you can also try their pro tier for 14 days.
Oh, I'm down the hatch. I am.
Oh, got it.
Backside.
Hatch was
Upon
fine.
map reload, your town could be maliciously filled with invalid buildings,
I'm with you, I'm
trees,
down the hatch.
rocks, and more.
Yeah,
Since the seeded items are typically
Watch the
invisible
right
until the
side,
map
we're drawing
reloads,
it.
Got it.
innocent
Got it.
hosts could end a wireless session, save their game, and return to their entire town plagued with seeded buildings. If the seeder was truly evil, they could block entrances to other buildings and even prevent players from leaving or entering their own house. Even further, seeders could actually drop so many buildings and objects that the game fails to render all of them and simply crashes whenever it tries to load your town. In extremely severe cases, there are reports of Wild World seeding plague actually overwhelming the Nintendo DS memory itself and breaking the entire system. Even if your system isn't entirely brick, if a town was seeded enough, the copy of Wild World would permanently crash upon startup.
Still watch the right
Since
side.
most DS cartridges use
Continue.
built-in flash memory, this means that the save data related to the brick town is stored on the cartridge itself. With no way to access or delete the save data outside of the game, a Wild World cartridge could become permanently brick if the owner was a victim of seeding. This is becoming a real problem in the resale market, where used copies of Wild World often do not work at all since it belonged to a previous owner whose town was seeded and the cartridge bricked. Now, it is technically possible to fix a Wild World cartridge if you're savvy enough to edit a DS save file on a PC, or if you own an action replay device yourself. However, most people playing the game did not have the means or know-how to fix their game, leaving them with a useless cartridge. While there definitely were some malicious players online, it may also seem easy to blame Nintendo for this entire seeding problem. You might think that there should be some checks or validations on a player's inventory before allowing them to visit the town, or better yet, maybe some actual validations on the save file to prevent duplicate copies of buildings, but I'm willing to cut Nintendo some slack.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's important to remember that this was one of Nintendo's first attempts at true online multiplayer.
Through that door.
Development of Wild World was also
right there,
pretty
right there.
rushed
I see him,
and
I see him.
released just 2 years after Dobutsu no Mori E+. As such, design concepts like seeded buildings and objects were borrowed from the GameCube original, where you can actually customize your town and place seeded items around in a similar manner.
I think he's in
All this
server room.
said,
He's in
while I
server.
understand that
He's in
Nintendo
server room.
never
Not there, not there,
anticipated
not
the
there,
seeding
not there.
plague
10
of
seconds.
Wild World, it
Go
was
straight,
still
go
a
straight, go
huge
straight.
issue back in the day.
No, go right
Of
there.
course,
He's in server
the
room.
Yes!
online updates.
Yes!
So this
Someone
online
clip it.
seeding
Please,
issue
someone clip it.
persisted
Oh my
throughout the
God.
entirety of
I need to
Wild
watch it
World's
with lotion
online
tonight.
life, from 2005
Oh my
all the way
gosh.
to 2014.
I'm playing on PC with a controller.
Oh, dude, I love that. I love that, man. You just
Next,
won
let's
this,
talk about an
that
actual
round.
oversight that was largely Nintendo's fault.
W, bro.
For years
Dude,
after
I'm
Wild World
getting
release,
better!
Nintendo would encourage players to
Are you
return
on
to the
PC or
game by
console?
distributing special gifts over
Hiram,
Wi-Fi.
what's up, dude? Welcome
Just
back.
1 month after the game's North American release, Nintendo distributed the special Red Tulips item through Wi-Fi. This item arrived attached to a completely blank letter with no sender. If players tried to place this
What's
item in
up,
their homes,
Deku?
they'd find that nothing was
Hiram,
actually placed at
so
all,
glad
and they
you
could
came
not
back,
move or
bro.
interact with the item.
Pro Monkey
Regardless,
slammed.
this item
Yo,
still took up
the
space
first
inside your
headshot
home,
was
so it
low-key
was
good.
permanently stuck wherever
You
you
know,
place it.
what's been
Given the
helping
ominous nature of
people
the
in my
blank letter and the
YouTube
glitched item,
comments,
many
because they
players were
asked me
afraid
to
that
give
Nintendo
me
distribution
tips.
servers were
One of
hacked
them
and were
said,
scared to connect
"Stop
online.
spam
Warnings about this began to spread across the
meaning,
internet, but Nintendo quickly
because
noticed and
it's
disabled
way
the
easier to
app.
aim
Nintendo
than
later put out a
always
statement
me.
acknowledging the glitched item and
So,
took responsibility
that's
for
so
it.
true.
They stated that receiving a letter containing a red tulip could cause interference with gameplay and blamed the problem on a temporary error with the upload.
You literally did tell me
Apparently, this
that,
item was only
but the
distributed for a
problem
few
is I
hours,
need to
so
be
if you
told
happen to get this letter
things
and the
10
glitched tulips,
times, and
I
then I'll
suppose this would
retain
count
it.
as one of the rarest
Okay.
officially distributed items in Animal Crossing
I
history.
think they're in the worst site.
What does that mean?
Speaking of Nintendo
Upstairs?
distributions, I previously mentioned that Wild World introduced monkey villagers into the series.
Tellers.
However, these monkeys could only be
Tellers
obtained through special
sucks.
real-world
Just
promotional events.
such
For
a
example,
bad
in North
site
America,
unless
you would
you know
physically have to go to a
what
Toys R Us store or the Nintendo store in New York to have a monkey villager wirelessly transmitted into your game. This was accomplished in North America and
Bro,
Europe
I
through
like
a special
when crap
distribution
bases
cartridge
this
known
long.
as the Relay version. This cartridge and its
We've been
contents
doing
are widely
1v1s for
available
like
online,
10
and you can actually slot this into a normal DS and turn that system into a distribution hotspot. This can be abused to send infinite copies of Monkey Villagers to other DS systems that are running a copy of Wild World. The game codes for these Relay cartridges are NTR AM4E USA and NTR AM4P EUR. As such, you might expect there to be a cartridge for Japan, which would, in theory, be coded NTR AM4J JPN. However, upon research and questioning a few Japanese players, such a cartridge never existed. While Japanese players still had to receive Monkey Villagers through physical download stations, these stations differed from their American and European counterparts. While the American and European stations were quite literally just setups with regular Nintendo DS systems inside, the Japanese stations were instead handled with
got it.
PCs
I got
connected to
it.
the
I said it
internet.
5
So,
times.
although we can preserve a lot of distributed data by just
I love
purchasing US
that
and European
game.
download station cartridges, a lot of this extra data is seemingly lost for Japanese players.
What is
This
this
means
game?
it is incredibly difficult, if not impossible, to now
this is
receive
Bank.
new Monkey Villagers in a Japanese version of Wild World. While Monkey Villagers are seemingly lost to time in Japan, Wild World does have a few glitches exclusive to the Japanese version. One of the most interesting glitches involves a peculiar issue with writing letters. Wild World, of course, allows you to write letters to your villagers, but if you do a specific set of steps, you can actually perform in-game memory manipulation using a buffer overflow. By putting a letter in the last slot of your inventory, inserting some spaces before and after the villager's name, and positioning the cursor before the villager name,
So they're
you can then spam any
downstairs?
character to move the villager name off the page entirely. From here, you can move the cursor as far to the right as possible, and just hold down any character. After listening to this wonderful character spam, you'll eventually hear the sound of bells being deposited, and you'll notice your bell count goes from 0 to millions. What's happening here is that by
Guys,
performing these
what
steps,
op is
we're actually
this
going
on?
beyond the bound of the letter, and we're now inserting characters into different sections of memory. This glitch allows for you to go up to 256 bytes beyond the beginning of the letter, which conveniently begins to modify your inventory. After a certain point, you begin writing memory values directly to your wallet, which allows you to get millions of bells in seconds. This glitch was discussed for quite a long time on Japanese forums, dating back to at least 2011. Anyways, as you can imagine, this glitch is pretty powerful and essentially works as a memory hex editor, allowing you to overwrite things in your inventory with basically whatever you want. As long as you know where you are and what Japanese character text values translate to proper item IDs, you can write a myriad of items directly into your inventory. And yes, this includes the seeded objects and buildings we talked about earlier. So as long as you're on a Japanese 1.0 version of the game, I guess you don't really need a cheating device to access seeded items.
Well, it's way easier when I'm not 1v1ing people that are 5 million ranks better
Anyways,
than me.
I hope you enjoyed our first look at some of Wild World's exclusive quirks and glitches.
So I'm gonna go downstairs?
While I generally focus on the GameCube original, I've come to learn more about each game in the Animal Crossing series and discovered so many peculiarities and interesting tidbits exclusive to certain versions. That said, we may have a city or perhaps an island to visit in the future.
Upstairs, they
But
killed me in
that's
the
all
hallway.
for this video.
No, in
Special thank you to my
conference
patrons
room.
and YouTube members who keep this channel going with their financial support.
Oula, ça secoue dans ce panier. On en a passé des moments entre potes. Peut-être parfois un peu galère, mais qui sont devenus tout pour vous. Dire qu'on était déjà ensemble, alors que vous étiez haut comme trois pommes. Femme pote,
Who left
c'est
the
fou comme on a
freaking
grandi.
diffuser outside?
I should have picked
I just have to let.
Mais non! Attends, c'est dingue! Le frigo
fine.
consomme moins.
Never satisfied am I in my pursuit of finding the most daunting, time-consuming, painstakingly stupid things to make videos about in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Today we'll be getting the biggest house possible in the game and paying for it only using bells that we earn not through selling. This means that the only ways we can earn bells are by money rocks, money trees, shaking bells out of trees, shooting bells out of the sky, and monthly interest. Getting bells through selling stuff at Nook's Cranny is banned, other players giving me money is banned, and any other way that I can earn money through selling or from other people is banned. I want to see how long it takes to pay off all of my home loans, which total 6,196,000 bells, plus 5,000 Nook miles for my first upgrade from a tent to a house. Let's waste no time. Of course, I'll be starting this challenge on a new island as well, just so we can get a completely fresh start. My starting villages are Agnes and Sterling, and honestly, that's pretty good. I've definitely had worse than those two. Ah, yes, the future spawn of the mansion that will be paid entirely through mediocre means of making money, all things considered. Yeah, that's a good enough spot. Oh, look at him, he's so young, naive, stupid. He doesn't know the torture and pain he's about to endure. I figured this is an appropriate name for the island, considering the dauntingness that will be this challenge. So the bottom line is 49,800 bells for my first loan, except you can pay your first loan with miles, which to be honest with you, I wish that I could pay all these loans with miles. So if that's the case, then I should really get around to doing some of the stuff on this island that I get cheap, easy Nook miles for, such as drawing
I don't think anyone in the world can do
Don't
that.
read chat after.
We can only get 7 bell bags after the first money rock using an hack, so it's unfortunate, but this is the best we can do for the first day.
Let me sub up real quick. Bird, I love it!
So I've acquired 5,000 Nook miles, meaning that this is technically the first house loan paid off, and that was within the first day of playing this game. It's actually pretty easy. It won't always be this easy, though, I assure you. Welcome to the Happy Home Academy. Our goal to berate you for not decorating your rooms. Brings us to your new home loan. That'll be 98,000 bells. 98,000 is not too bad. That'll probably only take me a few in-game days, but we'll definitely get you some of the more painful loans before too long. This is the other way of making money, at least like the big ways of making money in this. It's going to be the money trees. Money rocks and money trees can usually generate about 30,000 bells every day, so yeah, we should definitely be taking advantage of these golden holes every day. And because of how many shovels we're going to go through, I'm going to buy the pretty good tools recipe. That seems like a good use of my Nook miles. And also I have to help this rat build a shop. He needs 30 iron nuggets and 30 of every type of wood. I already did the wood, but here's the iron nuggets to build the most useless shop that's ever going to be in this game, considering I'm never going to sell anything. I feel like early on I'm going to be shaking trees a lot for bells. I love it! This is a rather tedious process that really doesn't earn me a whole lot, so I'm probably going to do this a lot less as time goes on.
Extreme.
Help. Oh nice, the most useless store in the world is opened up. Yay! Daisy May, oh, you would make paying off these loans so easy, Daisy May. You are currently witnessing about 50% of what this challenge encapsulates, where I just go around banging every rock on my island until I find the money rock. I've also built all the housing plots that he wants so that I can earn the ladder recipe, just in case the golden spot ends up in a place that I can't access without a ladder, so I took the time to do that as well. And I even went through the effort of furnishing these places so that I can get some new neighbors as well. I don't really think it'll help me at all, but I don't know, I was bored. Seems like every single day that I play, this is the money rock, which I'm not going to complain about, honestly. It makes the whole process a lot easier. It just now occurred to me that there is an entire Nook Miles mystery island that's dedicated towards money rocks. There's actually a couple different types, but the most common one shows up about 5% of the time, so
It just occurred to me that I could start using my Nook Miles to buy Nook Miles tickets in hopes of finding this island to maybe make this whole process a little bit easier. Yo, shattered glasses, let's go, my favorite. Oh good, it's the useless dog who's gonna tell me about her socks in the laundry machine. The day is now April 19th, the second debt has finally been paid off, and honestly this is going a lot quicker and smoother than I thought it would. Hello, I would like to make my house bigger. How much money is the next loan going to be? 198,000. That's not that bad, honestly. Now back to the old grind. Yo, yellow balloon, let's go. Hopefully it has money in it. You can get 10,000, 30,000.
So I'm the only one watching these stairs.
Balloons. Alright, so I have 4,500 Nook Miles tickets. That means I have 2 cracks at 2 different Nook Miles islands to try to see if I can get Money Rock Island. Come on, island number 1. Island number 1. This does not look like... No, that's not Money Rock Island. Island number 2. Island number 2. Bamboo Island. So do you know about reactions? Yeah, I know pain. I got another Nook Miles ticket. I'm ready. Island number 3. Money Rock Island. Wilbur Baby hit me up with some Money Rock Island. 5% chance. 1 in 20. And that's not Money Rock Island. The date is now April 24th. I have just got enough to pay off my 3rd debt. And honestly, I'm feeling alright. I'm doing okay. You know, no Money Rock Island necessary thus far. They also keep construction costs down, he says. Agreed, 48,000. That doesn't sound like it's going down, brother. Money Rock Island. Money Rock Island. Money Rock Island. It's so simple. Just Money Rock Island. It's actually, Wilbur, just hit me up Money Rock Island.
Nice.
So since my everyday process is to dig up the golden spot and then plant a money tree there, I've kind of made a forest outside of...
Oh, to your right.
Wilbur, I beg of you, I beg, I'm on my knees, Wilbur, begging you for a Money Rock Island. It's not Money Rock Island, dude. So the date is now April 30th. I'm going to put all the bells that I've saved thus far into my ABD account to try to maximize the amount of interest that I get when May 1st rolls over. So let's see how much we get.
C4 it. Yeah.
I hate this game. Come on, money.
Oh my god, I would have killed him!
I know it was a red roll, but please give me money, please. I beg of you.
I didn't see
that. That's a basket pack. That's a basket pack. The day is now May 3rd. My 4th debt is just about to be paid off. And again, like, we're less than a month in game through this challenge. And I mean, we're a few loans into it now. I'm feeling okay. I just barely have enough. By 36 bells, I was able to pay off this debt. We could add another room. Let's go. 548,000. I mean, dude, 348,000 didn't take me too long. So yeah, I think I can do this. Here's an exterior view of the culmination of all of my work thus far. Amazing. Just an empty room, dude. This is the culmination of all of my hard work. This forest is actually becoming so bad that I gotta chop down some of these money trees that I've planted. Come on, money. Bells, cash, dollar.
Okay,
please,
good.
Please. Look how nice and clean this area is now after I cleaned up all the trees. Oh, and look at that. The rain made a hybrid. Oh, cute. The day is now May 19th. I have just acquired enough to pay off the 548,000 bell loan. 758,000 for the next one. I mean, this is getting to be daunting, but I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. It's finally starting to look like a fully built house. We have the dream house stamp, 5 out of 5. We're coming along pretty well. It's a bit empty in there since you don't have much furniture, but the best is yet to come.
Okay.
No.
One more Twitch, love it!
Like, why? The day is now June 9th, and it's finally starting to get to me how daunting this task actually is. 758,000 bells through exclusively money trees, money rocks, shaking down trees. The rare occasion that I shoot down bells from the sky. This whole thing's starting to get to me a little bit. Playing with a hammer and some elbow grease. We could build a large one-room second story on your house. Of course, adding a whole floor does entail extra construction fees. Oh god, 7 digits, dude. So I actually made my birthday for this character, my real life birthday, which is July 2nd, and yeah, we just rolled over to that date, and we're still nowhere near close paying off that 1 million bell loan. Please be bells inside, please be money, please be money, please be money, please be bells, please be bells inside. Please tell me you put bells on the inside of this pinata, please. That's just cupcakes, dude. The day is now July 13th. I have just acquired enough money to pay off my 1.2 million bell loan. I hate myself. I hope that you like this video.
What level
because
are you
I don't like making it. Like, I'm honestly not interested in owning my own basement. Like, it's really okay. I don't need it, man. I don't need it. Oh my god, I don't even want to look at that number. I don't even want to look at that number. I just took a screenshot on accident. I'm so mad. So with the basement now built, I've technically built the maximum size house possible, despite not paying off every single loan. But, you know, the challenge was technically build the biggest house possible. Not exactly pay off all your loans, but yeah, I guess that's where we're going to end the video for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. If you like this video, I'm just kidding, I'm going to pay off the last loan, because of course I will. The day is September 19th. I have just acquired, after about 8 or so on and off hours of gameplay for this mortgage alone, I have now acquired enough to finally finish paying off the last loan at my house. Not one single Nook Miles ticket that led me to Money Rock Island.
Chad, I'm just guessing.
I organically grew every single bell tree that I made. I cracked every money rock that I could find in the game, and through all this hard work and effort, I finally did it. Was it worth it? No. I'm proud to offer you a lifetime of free... Dude, I'm not even going to play on this save file anymore, dude. I don't care. I guess as a way of proving that I didn't sell anything over the course of this entire gameplay, this stamp right here would be filled in should I have ever sold anything to the store, to CJ, to Flick, or to anybody. So, yeah, I guess as kind of proof of my work, there it is. It's not filled in, so I didn't sell anything. I hate it. I hope you can go. Thanks for watching. For over 20 years now, the coelacanth has been one of the most notorious fish in Animal Crossing.
Coming.
Today we're going to see how quickly, from a new save...
Got it.
Behind there.
Yep, done. Hey man, I can't 1v1 you at least, I think, on this stream. Okay, no worries. I'm not sure when stream is. We're just going. I'm trying to level up. If the squad was not full, I would have joined help you all things out. Ooh, a zombie. That's a cool outbreak.
Don't peek here. Don't peek there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Was that you shooting?
I tagged one.
Oh,
Spanish. Yeah, that was me shooting there. No, they're outside. We traded.
One.
I could watch backside. They're probably just going in though.
Two.
I need to learn
where zombie is.
Okay.
Choisissez un navigateur rapide.
Okay.
Choisissez un navigateur sécurisé.
India. No, watch your left. Look to your left.
Okay.
To your left, they're not there. Yeah, right there, right there, right there. They're breaching open that wall. They're breaching open that wall.
Okay.
Just watch that door. Watch that.
Does someone have me on my left though?
Just hold that. Just hold that. Just hold that. Yeah, he has you on your left. He has you on your left.
Is this okay to hold, or should I hold the other one?
No. Watch the door. Watch the door. Watch the door.
Okay.
Right there. Right there. Right there. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. He has the left side. Hey, don't lean that way. Lean the other way. Lean the other way. Yeah, like that. Like that.
Is my head covered by those?
Yes. Yes. A little bit. Just hold that. Hold that. Don't move forward. Don't move forward. Don't move back.
Okay.
I think they're breaching open vault.
Just be patient.
He's upstairs. He's upstairs. He's upstairs.
Spam emojis with Chance, what's up? Glad you're back, bro. So just be patient.
No, he's behind. Right here. On ping.
Okay.
Going back upstairs. He's half HP.
Okay. Oh, nice is on me.
Shot camera. No, he's not back there.
Oh, you were right. I'm sorry.
Bro, he's not back there, man. Don't turn around, dude. It's a 1v2.
Okay.
Sorry, I was talking to a friend.
15 seconds left.
Skeleton, maybe watch your flame thing. I think we still won it. Dude, she just needs to...
5 seconds left.
Oh my god, she almost died. She was aiming at crotch level.
Dude,
it's squad full.
You gotta know where everyone is.
I'm
It's
sorry.
a 1v2.
Glad you're here, though.
He can't flank you, man. He can't flank you.
I know. I'm sorry. He can't control
this game.
recoil.
It's fine.
No, I'm learning. Hey, we still won, bro. I could have gotten that kill, though, if I stayed on that angle. I just am not patient, bro. I gotta get better at that. Oh, MVP. Good shit, though. Cody, spam the emojis in the chat. You can control recoil like that. Purple Monkey. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see this new shotgun. Yes, Tempered Mind, you're right, but also Purple Monkey's right. I'm too bad with the recoil right now. But I'll get better. Is this ranked? It's quick match, because I'm level 15! Okay, let me start boosters.
Level 15, you're getting one more. So when I click play, it's gonna, and then bottom left,
thank you for the follow.
Booster.
Yeah.
And click Renown Booster. There's no EXP booster, because I'm pretty sure it's your UB level.
What do I? You can only activate one Renown and one Battle.
Put a Renown boost. Put Renown Booster on.
How many? 1 day, 2, 3 days?
Bottom left. It depends. Just do whatever. Just do like a 1 day if you have it. 3 day if you have it. I put a 3 day on.
Do I have any R6 credits? No. Oh, I own this booster.
No, this is Renown. This is what you buy operators with.
Oh, what are you saying? You're saying bottom left. Battle point booster. Is this what you're saying?
No, yeah. No, okay. Top Renown boosters, the green stuff.
So I was right. Wow. We want Renown booster.
Yeah, we want a Renown. Oh, match found. Alright, we're going in. We want Renown boosters.
I activated it.
They allow you to buy more operators.
I activated it. Yo, Azrael! Thank you! Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I love it. Is there a 5 stack? No, he's not stacking. I'm not, but I will. I already have people for the list, though. Because Dreezy asked first and Purple Monkey and Cypher. But I also know, Cody, you asked, but that was, you were fourth, which sucks. But don't worry, guys, we're running this so many times, and I'm just glad you're all here. And give me dice, bro, in the chat. I still need you guys. Play rank to get more XP. I chance you're right, I just need you.
Lunchbox. Okay, alright. Lunchbox. What does it do?
Boostez votre visibilité auprès des candidats en sponsorisant votre première offre d'emploi.
Skeleton, his peak rank is champ, right, Frost?
Profitez de 100 € pour lancer votre campagne de recrutement.
Really, you're saying love fat ass isn't your main account?
What does this mean? Okay, I got iron nuggets from that. Well, actually, I should just make more Munchboxes. Honestly, it's Munchbox. It's Munchbox, baby. Hell yeah.
No,
yeah,
it's fine.
dude. I just stone chunklets, dude. I'm iron as well. I'm so chunklet build. Shell. Okay, sure. Let's make some shell. Let's make a bunch of these. Pretty good shell.
Yo! I love you. Thank you. Oh, Cyrus says someone can take my spot.
I'm telling you,
Cody, you were next.
Spawn egg with
Cody, I'm gonna add you to the stack. Bro, is it okay if I add 3 people after this to the
still
stack?
love me if I was a competitor. Look, I don't even love my fans to begin with. No, you guys are freaks.
Should we make it like a Discord call with them?
5 seconds.
Yes.
Alien essence, wheat seeds, and raw life. You know what? We're gonna make COD. We're gonna build COD. This and do this, and so I've got this, and I've got a shell.
That's a Jinxie
meat
meat skin.
Is that the noise they make? You don't make that noise, do you?
Chance, I'm sorry, but
39 buried.
those were the people that asked first.
0 found.
That's
I made chicken. I don't know what else
Purple
we
monkey.
do. I mean, I'll look at the advances. Maybe it's something to do with eggs. Black sheep? You can make sheep out of this?
Frost didn't
make
play
a cow
1v1
evil.
yesterday,
Raw evil. The squish. Okay, you know what? I think we should make the squish.
I only did it 2v2.
Yeah.
What
and
the
they gave
fuck
up. So.
Is that in this?
Yeah.
What the fuck
Frost,
is
I don't know where to go,
that?
man.
Encrypted?
I don't know this map, bro.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like feather. I want a silkworm really bad, man. I'm sorry. Okay, I think that's a mob. There's
a cab upstairs.
I'm gonna observe this thing. What the fuck is that? It's just making Eldritch Beam from outside this world. I think I should kill
the
it.
cab upstairs.
I killed the pip. No, my stuff's gone now. No, the dirt.
She might flank us.
No. Okay, we lost worm, but it's okay. We'll rebuild. You know what? I'm just gonna make more boxes of munch. Yeah, munch boxes. All right, we're getting some stuff out here. We're getting redstone. We're getting iron. Look at all this bountiful loot. We need to set ourselves a goal, or else we're gonna be stuck here forever. All right, how about this? I think making a cow is like good enough. I think. Now I need to figure out how would you make a cow? So think about it. A cow is made from udder and milk. Oh yeah, I need to make the squisher, right, don't I? Yeah, I can definitely make that. Pretty sure I can squish. Yeah, there you go, squisher. Okay, squisher. The force of 2 cows.
On the floor.
Do you mind?
JRK, thank you!
Squish stuff together to make a cow, maybe? Oh, never mind. I don't think it actually helps you to get the cow. It just helps you squish stuff. What? It'd be nice to have a silky worm. It might be. You're right. It probably does. All right. Let's make some feather. Is a worm recipe just?
Oh yeah. By the way,
can that fucking thing shut up? Can you knock each other off the way, please?
Go into the
Thanks.
thingy
Squishing
and you
leaves?
see
I don't
what's
think
it
leaves
called?
want to be squished. Yeah.
Your points.
Squish.
That's how much
okay,
XP
what about
you're
2
gonna
dirt?
gain.
Damn it! We need to squish stuff, just. Alright, what about this?
Bryce, thank you.
Gravel. That's progress. 2 cobble equals 1 gravel. That's knowledge. What about 2 gravel? Sand!
Bro, I just don't know where
Let's try to find. Chicken make a cow. That's what I want to understand.
Do you need help?
How make a cow? Silkworm we can definitely make with chicken.
Goyo's in vents. Goyo's in vents.
Oh my god, that's insane! That's insane! Oh, that's good. Thank you, Silkworm. Best move ever. Okay, I didn't see that. Radiant essence. What does that do? Actions. Does that silly thing perform? Radiant core. Portion 4 radiant essences. Sure, we'll do that. Gonna do this. Gonna run this. Radiant essence. Radiant core. I don't know what that does. Raw evil. Okay. You can make a mob spotter? Oh, got it. Infinite of that thing. No, wait, that's good.
Just stay patient.
I couldn't make that. That is feasible now we have grass. Alright. Flour? No. Flour! Now this and flour makes wither rose. Shade of stains. That's what makes evil. Okay, we're making the evil core, huh? We got 4 of them. We're gonna craft that with 4 redstone and some stained life. Now what does this let us do? The ultimate evil spawning. What? Fuck. What is this recipe? You should start a sheep. You can take your string and life up. Life and string. Life.
But I thought someone was there.
Definitely, right.
Oh my god.
Yes. And sheep spawning. Yeah, I got sheep now. It's not worth it. Alright, don't look at me like that. I'm just start doing it. There we go.
Yeah. Wait, you weren't playing dog.
Thanks. Name the sheep. The torture.
No, dog's a defender.
Craft the geode. I don't think there's a recipe for geode. I told you guys, it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's so sad.
What? No!
Yeah, what? I didn't think about that.
No, what the fuck?
What? Cypress.
What? Emeralds?
Yeah.
What?
Cody, you just like the floor.
We need emeralds for. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out though. How about raw life?
Yeah, that's what I was telling you to
do.
Amethyst
shard, an emerald.
That's
baby, we're making villagers. There we go.
That's that.
Villagers now. That's insane. All right, let me immediately build him a house that he would never leave. I'm building him a grave.
Yeah.
Okay, look at him.
I'm gonna stick with you.
He's probably so happy right now. If I drop him here.
Yo, hire my love.
I am
there we go.
Bird, it made me horny.
Finally have villager. He's now cooking. Please spider, fuck off. I need to make an anti-spider roof. Oh, and
Cypress and I are on the same time.
No, Goofer, get the fuck out of there. Goofer, why would you leave?
Okay, Chad.
This is how you treat me. Goofer, come back.
I'm locking in.
Goofer, come back. Goofer, don't let the kid in. Goofer, come back. Goofer, where are you, Goofer? Did they knock Goofer off? Oh my god, no, Goofer. That was my only sheep. Now I'm gonna starve. Okay, string, candle, cactus, beetroot seeds. Of course it's evil wheat. Nobody uses beetroot. That shit is evil. That literally is evil wheat. Make fisherman villager for water bucket. Shit, that's smart. That's actually smart. I do that as speedruns and I forgot about it. Wow, now we have caught again. I need to put this guy in a simulation somewhere. Okay, he's gonna die there. There we go. Fish acquired. Now, how do I get the water back? I need an infinite water source. There we go. Let me get that. Let's see what I can get on.
I love doing tricks on it though.
The fish are sick.
Hey, yo!
Look at them, they're kissing! Look at them!
Alright, I'm going with you. I'm going with you.
You want to come here so bad. You want to fall off your horse, right? You want to fall off your horse, don't you? No, he wants to fall off his horse. Okay, I'm chill now. Switch bone, big bone, no big bone. Actually, wait. We made this with life essence, right? Life essence, life bone.
Want me to sledge that?
Essence. No, dogs. Wait, that's dogs. That was shell.
Oh yeah, can you sledge this open?
Yes!
Yeah, sledge it and get back. Sledge it and get back. Sledge it and get back.
No, nothing. Fuck it. We're naming a sequence there. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. High sequence. Worst document ever. Every animal said bees and cows. Bees, I'm guessing, is just a flower, right? It's gonna be gravel. It fucking stole my. It's full of it. Can't have shit in here. Evil plus water equals lava. It's fucking. There's no way. No, there's no way. Wait, lava. Wait, yeah, you're right. What the fuck?
It is evil water. It fucking is. How?
Watch, I'm gonna make lava out of water, charcoal, and evil. There we go.
Good?
We have it. I now need to make a platform of some sort that will allow me to get cobblestone generated. Now, there's a way I can make it 5. I can make 5 at once. Wait, did that unlock anything? Did that unlock? Oh,
I thought you were in!
Nether core. Okay, this is what we're gonna get next, and we need one obsidian for it.
We still haven't figured out cows yet.
I don't get it. How are cows so difficult?
That's how you make it! What? Stone and water? Stone and water makes milk!
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
That makes no sense.
Oh yeah, let me guess. This makes a cow.
God!
I hate it. Hear this whole fucking
stone, water, and stone, water and
Let's
stone.
Let's fucking go, big girl. Nice.
Hey. Alright, does your milk taste like stone? No, my stones taste like milk. I've been eating rocks. Ooh, this though. No,
I got it immediately
natural
afterwards.
delivery. Crunch box. Hold on. Alien amalgamation.
How am I hearing this guy? I thought I muted him.
Yo! I'm gonna need to make.
How am I hearing that guy?
No, you disabled your chat.
This is gonna be the meat point between lava and water.
I'm hearing everyone.
Bear with me.
Yeah, but there is one.
Maybe a fuck up contraption that doesn't belong anywhere. But consider that they also put this thing next to it. Let it slide, and now that it's sliding, it's gonna drop. Yeah, it's dropping. It's making cobblestone and it's leaking.
Yeah. Got it.
So if you want, you can bring your audio down to 0, but these guys seem pretty friendly.
We now have access to cobblestone. Sometimes stone. This is the
most
fucked up way of doing it.
It works, baby. It works. Deku, can you scream Detroit Smash? Okay, Frost, you scream. Give me something. Detroit!
My fucking
Smash!
To make more milk,
corny. I don't care. Cypress L. I'm gonna keep watching you cook till I release some.
So long, in fact, that it's gonna span the whole continent.
Dreezy, if you're here, Purple Monkey, if you're here, Cody,
that's 24, which means it's like 6.4. Bovine acquired. We're good. Will this one live?
So,
I fucking hope so. Let's figure out right, how to go to the Nether. Maybe make one of these by chance. I could have done this and made it spawn cows and I could just eat the cows. I should genuinely just do that right now. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make the iron bars, which are required for the thing, and I need one of the gold essence thingies. Spawner, you make it out of radiant core, right? And radiant core is made from torch and 4
Love it.
Okay. I'm gonna take this from your house. I'm excited. Anyway, this and this, which means now we have a mob spawner. I need to expand this cobble wall. It's gonna be the ugliest fence in existence, but it's gonna be stealing. Right?
Come over here, Ryan.
Go.
Oh, I need an egg. I need a cow egg for this. Cow. I want to eat nothing but.
Wait, yeah, place it right
there we go, baby. I know this is like just a side quest, you know. I just want food so bad. I'm starving. Anyway, I gotta focus on the end game now. The Nether reactor from Pocket Edition. We gotta do that. Dimensional break.
Shit!
The Nether.
Sorry,
Nether core. Made from 2 gold ingots, 2 lava buckets, raw evil. These are pretty easy. These are pretty easy as well. This, I'm not sure. Unless if I can just squish both of them. I wanna see. Does this work? Fuck, it doesn't. You just have to make a diamond pick.
Wait, can I join stack after game?
So, whole time.
So I'm gonna run stacked again.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright, that's one. Okay, so now we need this, we need this, we need gold, and we need this, and we need evil.
But today, I think we're just gonna stick with that stack. I'm sorry.
There we go. Alright, Nether core. I'm kind of scared what's gonna happen when I place this. You know what? I'm just gonna place it next to a lot of dirt. We're good. Alright, are you guys ready to see what the Nether looks like? Oh yeah, it kind of did what I expected. It changed everything around it to like Nether stuff. That's underwhelming. There's nothing stopping me from using the obsidian to make the Nether itself, right? There's nothing stopping me, right? Alright, we have 10 of these buckets. Oh no, we have way more. This keeps duping every single time. I have an excess of buckets. It's like a first world Minecraft business, dude. I have to do it the speedrun way. Come on. How else? Well, we have the portal frame, and there's one thing to figure out. It fucking lights. You don't even need the Nether reactor.
Frost!
Got one.
You can't go to the Nether? It kills you? Wow, that's evil. Wow, that's evil. That's so messed up. So now what? So now I'm gonna break the netherrack, I guess. I mean, like, what else can I do? I'm gonna beat whatever the fuck this mod has to offer, you know what I'm saying? Wait, I have an idea. I feel like, right? Okay, I have a guess. I have a hunch. If this mod was made in End Creator, they can only check for achievements that happen. They can't check it again unless they, like, undo the achievement. So I'm thinking, if I go back in the nether...
Did I just die by entering the... Nah, there's no way. Nah, it doesn't do that. It doesn't do that, right? It doesn't do that. It doesn't do that, right? It doesn't do... It does. Yeah, I definitely have to do this again. I'm gonna place that in the area. Makeshift elevator. You love to see it. This is the scariest elevator ever. Because you fall here, you're dead. Okay, nether core 6. Alright, I place it. What? It doesn't have roots and stuff? What am I doing? I thought it would generate stuff about this, but I guess it doesn't. I made the crunch box. I have not made the crunch box yet, but hold on. Maybe? Evil? Become evil! I make it evil. It's not turning evil, guys. Must be, you know what? Sure. Crunch box is this and this. Huh, maybe? Wow, you're right, crunch box now. Okay, it's the same loot table with quartz now. Okay, I don't know, that requires a lot of stuff. Like, how am I gonna renew netherrack? I don't have this. Hold on, I need to cheat real quick, right? So I can give myself this advancement. Advancement grant. Yeah, nice, right? Only nether... Fucking... What's this called? What is this thing called? Ah, okay, okay, what is it called? Dimensional breakthrough. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that I have it, I actually have the recipes now. Now I can actually see the recipes. Okay, netherrack amalgam. From raw nether is made from fungus and raw evil. We can make an amalgam out of this. There we go. The amalgam. Alien amalgamation. I'm scared of... Oh, wait, no, it makes you do more stuff. Hold on. There's more recipes to this, though. Nether wand. Okay. I'm not scared. I'm scared of shooting this. What the fuck?
Oh, nice!
Okay, shake. I don't know. It's burning. It's not perfect. Vangling essence? Oh, fuck that is. We'll make it. Okay, that'll be Vangling. I don't know what that does.
What's his UB? I can't find it. It's just the Deku Reel. Just like my YouTube.
Augment Code is the best AI coding tool for professional.
So, you know what's up, new GTA 6 trailer dropped, and I thought what better way to celebrate than by remaking GTA in Minecraft. I'm talking guns, cars, planes, I mean trains, and here and there, I'll be testing things out with my friend. I'm sure it'll be interesting. So, let's get to work.
You can see that you're getting 405 XP, but you get 2,000.
So the first thing that comes to mind when opening GTA is the whole entire world. So we're gonna try and get the GTA 5 map. So it looks like someone actually made it in Minecraft. We gotta try this out. All right.
I'm so focused.
Oh my gosh. What? This is so accurate. We were just standing there in game. But you know what we really need? We need some shaders, man. Oh, this is so much better. You got the Maze Bank Tower. Hey, yo, wait.
Whoa, I need to. Oh my! I need to
so now we need the mini map and the whole entire world map as well. So we got the mini map mod installed. Yeah, this looks cool. We can move this to the bottom left. And now after a few more tweaks, we have a nice looking mini map. And if we open the main map,
JH, can I play? Not today, bro. Sorry, but I'm glad you're here, man.
It's the whole friggin' GTA map in Minecraft. Like, what? Now I think about it. Come on, I can't be having this skin. We gotta get the Franklin skin on, boy. Oh, yeah, look at this, baby. This is it. Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's up, homie?
This map is just so beautiful. But the next thing that comes to mind when I think of GTA is, it's guns. It's definitely guns. Okay, I may have just found possibly one of the coolest gun mods in all of Minecraft. Alright, let's see it. Oh my. Oh my. Wait, this looks sick. Okay, this mod, Timeless and Classic Guns. This is insane. Oh my. I gotta duel someone with these guns.
It's fine. It's just
yo, you wanna play GTA?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here, join this Minecraft.
I did. Bro, what the fuck?
Alright, join up. Alright, welcome. Holy what the? Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, I wasn't kidding, dude. We're playing GTA, bro. Holy shit.
You don't know you're probably gonna get fried on it.
Oh my god, the map
is
huge, bro. What? Bro, we gotta change your skin. Why? You can't be Franklin too.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Nah, I know the perfect skin. You're gonna be Lamar, bro.
Yee ass haircut.
Okay. I got it on.
What if I made a simpler game?
Why is no one in sight?
Oh my god, what Fortnite? I mean, Minecraft has building, so does Fortnite, so how hard could it be?
Penny on stems right now.
You know, I bet this project would only take me like 1 year. It took over 1
We need
year
to hack the site
to make this.
Why we have 3 people running.
Back before they had Thanos gloves, Kami Mama waves, and all the flashy shit they have now, Fortnite was peak. Don't get me wrong, what they've got now is pretty cool, but it's just not the same experience as it used to be, which is why I want to just recreate Fortnite in Minecraft, but also that experience. And considering there's a large audience of Fortnite kids I can exploit for views, I think this is a great idea. Here's what we gotta make. Building, like walls, floors, ramps, the UI, or in other words, the HUD. Gameplay, which is basically everything you do in the game. The entire OG Season 3 Chapter 1 map, 1-to-1. The lobby, so we actually have someone press play. And lastly, the test run. And let me tell you, this is by far what I'm most worried about, because I have no idea how much it'll last. Anyways, for starters, I'd rather not get sued by Epic, so how about we call this game mode NIM? Now, yes, building. You'd think that since there's building in both Minecraft and Fortnite, that making a build system would be pretty simple, right? At first I looked up other attempts at remaking Fortnite and Minecraft for inspiration, but the build system is not the best. Half of them just give you old planks and gold. Me personally, I'm better. So after some testing, I decided that a wall tile in Fortnite would be equivalent to a 5x5 in Minecraft. Now we need to somehow create a
That's what I said!
Fortnite's tiles somehow snap in place like they're in a grid.
Justin, you're trying to level up. I would also
use Minecraft. So then a fellow friend suggested, why not just round the locations where you want to place tiles down by 4? That way everything would line up perfectly with one overlapping column that lets you place tiles together evenly. So that's what I did. After painfully adding walls and floors, adding the stairs and pyramids were a lot easier.
Going back to customs.
Bear in mind, if I told you the amount of times I had to recode the entire thing from scratch, you probably think I'm a lunatic. And what I just showed you, this build system alone took me about 2 months. The same amount of time I expected it would take to finish this damn project. I don't think Mojang intended its players to be cranking 90s in Minecraft, so that's why it won't be perfect. Like, not all towers will line up on a y-axis just because of the nature of the game and the approach I went with. And because the blocks are so big, It'll be a little more difficult to use than Fortnite, but I'm hoping it'll calm down some of you tryhards, which I doubt for some reason. Lastly, we have to add what I like to call the chain effect. You know, the thing where you break a block of a building when it's not connected to anything else, everything that was connected breaks. Yeah, that. This involved a lot of loops and wilds and Jesus.
Oh, a Rooney?
From the Hello? Not a therapist. Yes.
No, she has a robot arm and she's dating Thermite.
I won't be adding editing because I'm sort of short on time and I just want to keep it simple.
Well, robot arm was not a con. Okay, that just makes me more
fine, okay, fine. I added editing to builds.
Do you think,
as you can see, it's a little different from Fortnite and more tailored towards Minecraft's blocking style. So I can imagine players getting pretty creative with it. Next up, the UI. First we got a minimap, which I tried by dynamically updating a bunch of pixels based on the blocks in the player's lane, just like how I did with Brimstone's map on Nimmer. The only problem being that if I use too many characters, it will kick me from the server, since each block's a colored pixel. And I don't think it'd be a good idea to use this minimap method for 100 different players. And I remember this one post from ASD, the same guy that helped me out with the UI in my last video. He successfully made a minimap without mods, only using a resource pack and its core shaders. Or should I say he made the illusion of having a minimap. I am not going to explain all of it because I'm too but I don't get it. But if you're interested in knowing how it was done, ASD's making a video on it on his channel, so I'll link it below. Anyways, then I found a program online called Unmind that let me render the map as an image that I can use for the minimap. After that, I made a new inventory design, some pixel art for our custom health bars, material counters, and my favorite part of the HUD, the custom hotbar. And with that, the UI was complete. For the gameplay, I started off by making all the guns. In my last video, I painfully made Valorant's spray patterns, but Fortnite's isn't as complicated, so the guns actually felt really nice with just some basic recoil effects. Satori, my talented yet lazy modeler that I met in my last video, crafted these exquisite designs as well. I added muzzle flashes, this cool sniper scope, and even rocket light. The grenade launcher also feels very, very nice to use. But then, what do you know? Minecraft decides to ban guns for some reason, even though they literally have gunpowder in the game. Don't worry, I'm not backing out of this project because of this. But
yo, watch out.
Please donate to my Patreon. After adding other simple items like bandages, medkits, shields, and even the bush, I coded the logic for chests, ammo boxes, and supply drops. And with Satori's sweet modeling skills, this is what we ended up with. And on top of that, I rendered each item as their own image so they show up in the custom hotbar. Pretty clean, am I right? Right? For the battle bus, I hired another modeler, Johnny, because Satori did not want to model a monster like that, and understandably so. And my god, it's beautiful, but let's just say there's a bit of turbulence when you're on it.
Transformez votre passe-temps en votre plein temps.
Speaking of the battle bus, we have to add the ability.
You're coming from the hatch.
I could give the players negative levitation for that sort of glide effect once they jump off the bus. Or just use Minecraft's already existing vanilla gliding mechanic from Elytra. Really. Which option do you think I used?
You dog? Behind me!
Neither. I actually had to make my own gliding velocity logic so you can't fly around at extreme speeds on some Superman type shit. I didn't even know this was a thing. And with a little bit of particle effect magic and actually adding the glider model, here's what it looks like. The arm bars, on the other hand, are a work in progress. I want to say you hold on to the glider telekinetically for now. Now, obviously, it wouldn't be a recreation of Fortnite if there weren't any emotes, so I'm proud to introduce to you my first and last ever block bench animation, the default dance. I got a video of the dance online and broke it down frame by frame to get it just right. I even remade the 3 different soundtracks that randomly play, with the third one having a slight twist. I'm quite literally the best.
Oh my god!
Little curse.
Oh my god!
Quaternions. In case you didn't know, Quaternions are a more advanced way of describing rotations.
Guys, everyone Glees Frost in the comments.
I basically had to learn 4th dimensional concepts to add the default dance in Minecraft. Was it worth it?
I'm done with chores.
Let's go! Praise that I get from doing this before
Let's go.
Absolutely. Besides, time travel. By the time the default dance animation started
Deku the Diddler, you mean?
Fixing some battle bus rendering loads, which also involved Quaternions, it seemed like emotes were fixed too. For sling skins, on the other hand, I don't think they're fixed yet, and that goes to my bugs I don't care about. Let me tell you, any bugs that you find while playing this game mode, I probably feel like my bugs I don't care about. Adding the default dance animation made me realize I can also add a really cool death effect instead of the pain of boring where you die in vanilla. So using a variety of display entities, I ended up with this.
Purple Monkey.
Speaking of death, I also added every single death
Dreezy, are you still
possible.
here?
And finally, for arguably one of the biggest gameplay elements in Fortnite, the Storm. Originally, I was just going to use Minecraft's vanilla world border, but then ASD had to make my life that much harder and make this absolute beauty completely from core shaders, or resource pack. And I thought to myself,
thanks for saying that.
Be ashamed not to use it. But what I didn't think to myself was how much extra pain and suffering it would be to make our own custom world border let alone a circular one. What ASD made was cool, but it was only a proof of concept, since it was still pretty buggy and even replaced all glows, which we need for stuff like item rarities. So instead, I made a model and had ASD reuse the code he already made for the Storm's animations onto the new version. But only so many angles were supported in the Minecraft item model, so the closest thing to a smooth circle I could get was a hexadecagon. And this is a slight problem because, okay, yeah, it looks fine and circular enough when it's smaller, but during the start of the game, when the Storm is at its largest, it's a little inaccurate since the custom barrier we made in the code thinks it's a circle, but visually it's not. So it may seem like you're in the Storm, even though you aren't sometimes. How about we consider this a limited time game mode until we fix it, though?
Purple Monkey will play.
Not for the map, bro. I completely forgot about the map, and I'm gonna be real with y'all. This was probably one of the most least enjoyable things I've ever done in my career as a Minecraft coding god.
Can I play next? Christian, we're just running this deck for today, but we'll run this again soon, bro. Christian, I'm glad you're here. New chatter. Welcome to my family, man.
I couldn't do it any other way because I needed to give the blocks the necessary tile data for them to properly break the way they break in Fortnite. Luckily for me, back in March, when Fortnite dropped Creative 2.0, some map makers actually remade the exact OG map I was looking for, which gives me a great reference. The only problem was my replay system in Fortnite was bugged and it just didn't work. So I had to go in game, find a spot I'm making, stay there for as long as I can until I die.
Play Bird? I said you can.
The whole thing over again.
Cody,
this was
what's
my
your
life
thing?
for a month or so, and every time I showered, which I'll be honest was infrequent, I was not only washing off the accumulated toxic waste that had built up from my countless hours of daily degeneracy, but also the pain and suffering.
JH, I'm sorry,
when I finished, I realized
Cody or Bird doesn't work, then you're up, JH.
That somewhere being the terrain.
And if not,
in hindsight, I probably should have made the terrain first. Because if you thought observing was the hardest part of making the map.
Also, if you have me in game, you can hear my breathing.
You thought wrong. For the next
remember how much
oh my god, that was insane.
All I was working on was the terrain. You see this empty space over here? During that entire time, I did not touch the code one bit because of this.
Not gonna lie, I didn't.
It was bad.
I'm gonna be honest. But this is good.
I don't. Yeah, it was bad. While I was working on the terrain, I decided it'd be best to hire another guy to retexture the sort of skeleton builds that I made to actually make them look good. And that's where Freya comes in. It was in Turkey, which meant I had to keep my computer on overnight for him to join my server, and during the day, I'm on my PC. So I basically had to keep my PC on 24/7 for the rest of this project. And I kid you not, I actually think it raised my room's temperature by a couple degrees. I mean, look at my wall. This is where my PC fan points to. Anyways, back to terraining. I used a program called World Painter and realized it has a cool feature that lets you create worlds based off of height maps, which are just images that look like this. So if I could somehow get my hands on Season 3 Chapter 1 height map, then I could just convert it into a Minecraft world. So after a bit of searching, I found a Fortnite height map extractor online by Minshu. Then I found another resource on GitHub that had files for all the older versions of Fortnite.
But also, like, it's driving more traction to streams, and people like the streams,
and so I downloaded it and used the extractor to get the height map. All we had to do now was import it into World Painter, and
one of your shorts got
not really. When I went in-game to see what it looked like, it was just so bumpy and blocky. Meaning if we use the height map directly like
where I
this,
showed you the angle,
game mode would be unbearable.
They got 883.
On the other hand, I didn't have to go inside
bro, some have been going off. Maskit says Liam Butler. Hey man. Okay, so we have Caudian and we have Bert. Caudy, you have voice chat.
Literally study Fortnite's map topography. Keep in mind, this was my first time ever doing terrain work. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, the World Painter video tutorials online were not cutting.
Okay,
I started off by trying to make one decent mountain and did it over and over again until I got it just right. Then when I was happy with it, I started moving on to the rest. Eventually, I started feeling like a fucking map maker in the 1400s after not only noting the heights of all the mountains, but also the surrounding hills. Fast forward to after my summer,
yo,
Caudy, what's up? Pretty much complete. Next, I added Loot Lake, the rivers, the roads, painted the terrain. Freya and another guy named Yuri also minute details. But that's what I said I should have done the terrain first and then the builds. Yeah, well, this is where it bites me back in the ass. I had to make my own copy-paste system that not only copies over the blocks, but also the tile data within those blocks that make the tiles tiles. And after the last bit of the terrain we had to add were trees and rocks. Satori and I had built these trees from a while back that resembled the trees from Fortnite. For these trees and rocks, I coded a custom tool that lets me paste Nimnite structures
can you guys hear me now?
as I can to the actual game. But of course, it's a project where everything that could go wrong.
Guys, we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook.
After a Fortnite update, the replay system for many creative islands just stopped working. And at this point, I was at my lowest for this project. You see, Satori and Freya, almost at the same time, basically started ghosting me, and they weren't finished with the last few things I had left to do. I also totally did get banned from the Devs and Discord server for a couple months. Let's just say some of the mods were pretty strict, and this project was just taking too long. I thought it would take me 3 months.
JH, what's your Ubisoft again?
And this project was just taking too long. I thought it would take me 3 months.
Hey guys,
here I am. A year later,
gravely
taking advantage of the fact that I'm feeling demotivated for the sake of this video's plus. For a wise man once asked the question.
This is
never
gonna
back down,
take-
never what.
I'm gonna
And
be
I think you know the answer.
55
Any true
years
content
old
creator would do. I bet the
by the
frustrations
time I
Twitter
get
was
level
attention.
50.
Now we get ready for the final stretch. To complete the map, we have to place down all the chests, ammo boxes, and props. Inside the buildings look pretty dull, so I had to tutorial making some interior decor right before it disappeared off the face of the earth. Since he didn't finish the rest of the models, I had to step in and show him how it's done. As you can see, I am quite the artist now. Every couch,
Okay,
chair,
Bird,
bed,
last time
every bookshelf, every closet, every toilet. I will try my best to position correctly. So after coding the logic for grading the props, with the help of my mods, I started placing them across the map. Meanwhile, I started preparing for the test run. I needed a lot of players to pull this off. We basically spent a year on this project, and I literally couldn't afford it to flop. So I did. I paid for a Twitter verified subscription to boost my test run announcement post in the algorithm. You know how much flame I get from such a movie? Rightfully so, but it was a sacrifice I was willing to make. As for the lobby, I don't know if it was brain rot, but I couldn't for the life of me think of how the menu should look in Minecraft.
We're all
So I
here.
spent a week just trying out different designs, and after a lot of trial and error, ended up with this. It's pretty nice if I do say so myself.
Frost,
Four videos
Purple
on
Monkey, you guys are about to
mc.ninja.live
carry.
1 week after this video uploads.
Unless
With that, ladies and
everyone
gentlemen, the test run
has
will commence.
or
I stream the
is
entire thing on
playing
Twitch, so
on
feel free to check me out at twitch.tv/LindsayNinja. And if you want the full gameplay video, it's on my second channel. While we're at it, please subscribe to my channel. It's been a year since my last upload. Please, you just need to help me revive it, please. Oh god.
Bird, what'd you say?
I want you to subscribe too,
Say
right?
Smurf and
Besides
Smurf
that,
and Bailey.
join. Oh shit, I gotta get a game ASAP.
But everyone
Wow,
activate your
look at
renown
that.
boosters.
Chats,
Everyone
damn. What's up, everybody? You got 28 people in? Jesus
console
Christ.
silver.
Oh, got it,
Everyone's
Bird.
spamming the emotes. It's kinda breaking. I'm happy
Bird,
to
your
follow
mic's
this.
pretty low,
Like I
but
said,
We're about to crush this.
Let's go retail. Oh,
Let's
God, I swear
do
to God,
this
shop
thing.
online, so-
Oregon, let's go.
Jesus, I'm champ.
We got the best map.
Guys, thanks for wanting to play. Thanks for commenting.
Okay. Holy crap, that was intense. That was something.
Oh, I know this map. I know this map.
Oh shit, there's a
Hey, you know this man.
Oh, I know this map though. Bro, I know this map as well as my left butt cheek, bro. I'm so locked.
Oh my god, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so
Don't
bad. I'm so
ask,
sorry.
bro.
But I
Don't
could
ask. I just like looking at it in the mirror.
Oh,
We're locked. I'm sorry.
Okay. I see that. You saw me.
What were you saying? We should play what?
Oh, I almost needed myself.
Dude, I just aced last round, bro.
Where are you, my friend?
Bro,
Yeah, I saw that.
Valkyries.
No, you can't do runouts. Because of the
You guys want the launcher?
freaking shit.
I got
What's it called?
Whoa.
Because the attacker freaking protection.
Oh my god, I'm such a bitch. I know you're fuming, and I'd be fuming too.
I'm so glad we're on this
map.
map.
The game because of spawn peaks.
Cypress says you have no excuse to
Matt is
suck
back.
then.
That's true. Oh, I cracked it.
Okay. You know this map would still suck.
Whenever you reinforce, you
Wait,
get plus 5
you're so well
XP,
blended
by
in
the
this
way. So, like, you're gonna want to set site.
No,
are you
Deku,
serious?
Can you
I never
reinforce
even
that?
so bad.
Yeah.
And
Some
whenever
bots.
you place
Can
your
you ping
ping,
it?
can you reinforce that?
Yeah.
Right there, I'm paying 2 ping.
No, don't do it. Let me do it.
Let him do it. He needs the XP. He needs the XP. He needs the XP.
Sorry, I went off a little bit. Yo, it's the Russian guy. Oh my god, I love this.
Wait, that's game.
Christian, I love
Someone
this.
reinforce L1.
Baller, let's go.
Someone reinforce L1.
Let's go.
And Henry.
Okay,
If you
chat,
guys
I
want
have to
to see
log
some
in.
upcoming
Sorry,
projects, bloopers, weekly updates, and all that sort, I made a Patreon.
I never. I wouldn't need it.
Are we not reinforcing attic?
Yo, who the heck got rid of this? Pull that back. Yeah, we're not. I don't need it.
Yo.
That's my Yo, one pushing armory.
Oh, nice.
Bottom main.
Tell your brother to say hi.
Bottom main.
Four people down.
You bought me.
So we're not barricading
No, you got a billion.
stairs? Wait, what stairs are these? White stairs?
I got one in armory.
Are they pushing big window?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Bottom, white. The white.
Okay. Gotta go. What is this on again?
I can't throw my seat. Oh, jeez. Alright. Wanna watch it? Sleep right there.
Should I swing these stairs?
2018 was a normal, regular morning. Up until we got the announcement of the Season 3 update for Fortnite. Hints were that
How do
we
you know
would be
everything I'm
getting
doing?
another Battle Pass, just like the Season 2 Battle Pass that we had, that there would be more added to the game. Fortnite fans were speculating what it would be, since for Season 2 we got the addition of Battle Pass, and for Season 3 we had the addition of backlinks. Characters that had any sort of cosmetic past and future characters, you would be able to interchange them with different backlinks for infinite combinations. It was a really cool addition, and a lot of people started to catch on to the trend. The three most notable backlings that I saw during this time was the Love Wings, the Dinosaur backling, along with the Black Shield. The combos were just crazy, and there was also hints of a backling that you could get if you found 3 llamas in one game.
Are they in Master?
You know this was the Bright Bag. However, this was just an item shop skin called the Bright Gunner. They received this backling for one of the styles. The hype for backlings was so insane. I mean, back in the day, players would spend $20 just for the backling itself and wouldn't even wear the skin itself, and this made Fortnite a ton of money. However, today, you don't see many people with backlings. So what happened to Fortnite backlinks? And
no scope
in every single game that you see. I remember when backlings first came out.
That was a no scope? Oh my god!
The game was so new, and with the game being so new, Fortnite was just rapidly advancing. It was tough for them to keep up with everything themselves, and I guarantee you they were trying to hire a ton of people to come up with innovative ideas. But as time went on, a lot of YouTubers started doing skin combos, and these skin combos got a lot of traction on YouTube. They decided that most of their skins that are blue, rarity, and up would receive a backling with their style. This allowed for you to get a 2-in-1 package. You got a backling along with the skin, and this helped Fortnite a ton in the long run, especially up to Season 7, but I'm getting way too ahead. Let's go back to Season 4. Back when Fortnite was just starting to blow up.
That seems dumb.
I believe had a lot of influence on the backling era. The reason why is because he was the biggest streamer at the time. I mean, think about it. 600,000 people watching him. He would wear the Winded Raider skin along with the Scary backling and the Pixweed pickaxe. Obviously, Winded Raider is unattainable, but the dinosaur skin alone, Rex.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Oh my, I got a 3 kill.
We gotta get Deco as much points as possible.
Oh my god, I got a 3 kill. This is the best stack ever.
Ooh, basement again?
Sup, I love you
if we
too.
Get a mirror, if we can get a mirror, that'd be great. Mirror.
Good stuff. Love it, Cypress.
Mirror might be
you get a lot for TKs.
A zombie case. Yeah, I love this. I love this setup.
Okay.
Shotgun and then use the SMG.
Okay,
but I'm so bad at controlling recoil.
You can't control it.
Yeah, bro, I told you that already, bro.
But any women watching, I can control a lot of recoil. Okay?
Let him play the MP5. No, he can't control SMG 12 recoil. Let him.
Someone heard it. W Deco, love it, baller.
Alright.
Cypress in the chat says TKs get me a lot of XP.
No, they give you a negative 100. We need the thing right here.
Yo, I need someone to tell me where to put these beats.
Push, good. And then we push, Taliban. Mirror on ping.
What is this a zombie guy?
What about Freezer Mirror?
Mirror right here. Thank you.
Yo, Cody, this is not comp.
He can't make.
Let's get holes right there.
Place one right here.
Who's talking? Oh, got it.
No, yeah, place it. Yeah.
150 € ça peut paraître cher pour un trajet, mais pour acheter votre voiture, c'est imbattable. Avec les bonnes affaires Autosphère, trouvez votre prochain.
I absolutely love Undertale. I love Undertale enough to have spent over 800 hours putting the entire game into Minecraft. Yeah, we're wasting no time. We're hopping right into this. Undertale really broke the scene back in 2015 with a lot of really creative mechanics which go beyond the game's save system, with the game remembering your actions and being able to completely change the story and route of the game based off them. Along with the story, this made Undertale an indie smash hit. And with the next 2 chapters of Undertale's parallel, game Deltarune coming out in just a month, I figured now would be a good time to get better at game development myself by attempting to code Undertale into Minecraft alongside all its crazy mechanics. In the past, I've limited myself to using ROM vanilla data packs to make downloads more accessible, but in order to recreate a ton of the crazy stuff that Undertale does with your game, I needed to expand the scope of what I could edit a bit. Enter the Utility Minecraft Game Engine. This is a tool that me alongside some extremely talented devs have been working on, which expands what a Minecraft data pack can do to your game. This gives it full control over every aspect of Minecraft, really opening it up into a real game engine ready to be molded into whatever I can think of. It doesn't only open up data packs though, it also has a major overhaul to resource packs, giving you full access to Blockbench's wide array of tools. Blockbench is the Minecraft modeling software, but there are a ton of limits they put in place to restrict what Minecraft does can do to limit them to their specific art style. But the utility engine serves as a bypass, giving you full cube control, but also unlocking other things like meshes, OBJs, and animations. Using this, I could really go all out to create Undertale's world inside of Minecraft. For the first room, I really wanted to make it feel like a Minecraft environment. I used a ton of regular Minecraft blocks to really make it feel more like Minecraft as opposed to Undertale's world, which uses no Minecraft blocks at all. This is more of a stylistic choice on my end, but I really like the idea of you falling into Undertale's world from Minecraft's one, which is why whenever you have access to the overworld and the very few segments of the game where you can see parts of the overworld, I use strictly Minecraft blocks. But meanwhile, while you're in the underground, I use strictly Undertale themed ones. As for the layout of these rooms, I wanted to keep the camera format in mind. Undertale is a 2D game, while Minecraft is of course a 3D game. I'm aiming to make a fusion of these 2 game styles rather than just choosing one or the other. I want to take advantage of the 3D engine, but also make it sort of like an Undertale remaster. So I feel like a 2.5D solution is probably the most obvious thing I could go for here to mix these 2 styles together. For the first room though, I wanted to make it go a bit further since, you know, the whole Minecraft into the Undertale world kind of feeling I was going for. So rather than just a dead on 2.5D degree, I kind of rotated a bit more to the side to make this room in particular feel like just that, you know, just that bit more 3D, while the rest of the room still hold on to that Undertale format that you'd expect from an Undertale-like world. In order to add to that first room kind of feeling a bit more like Minecraft, I also wanted to go and build a massive background for this room rather than just going for like the endless black void that most Undertale rooms have. But for the rooms that do have this void, I kind of made a black box around each of them, serving as like this kind of endless black void. It has 3 walls and a notable lack of one above and where the camera's coming from. This is to make sure sunlight can get in, but also that the camera can go as far back as needed. The reason sunlight is necessary is though, even because night vision makes this kind of irrelevant when just playing the game normally, I do want this map to have shader support, and shaders typically ignore a lot of these alternative lighting solutions that we can use with command, so allowing natural light to get in is required for this tour. Inside these various void cubes that I set up, I've started porting over the exact layout 1-to-1 from the original game. I'm able to pull this off using the Uncraftale map, which the creator has lent me to use as reference. It's a really cool recreation of the world from the base game. It even has the OG textures. This is a perfect reference for a project like this. For each room, I brought over the one from the base game and making the changes needed to expand upon it for this new style. I even merged some rooms together where I feel like it would benefit the map. Like for example in the hallway after Toriel's house. This is usually 4 rooms from the base game, but I merged it down to just 2 here to make it feel a bit more seamless. For the visuals, I teamed up with Temcheck to create a ton of custom art and models for the entirety of ruins. Taking advantage of connected textures, I was able to make a ton of really detailed and pretty looking rooms using just a couple of blocks that I placed around each other. There were tons of awesome fan reimaginings of the ruins online, which we used as inspiration for this new 3D version of the map. But now with these rooms, we need a player to run around them. While I was just going to use the base Minecraft character controller, I wanted to get a bit more creative with how I went about this. First thing I needed to do was disable a ton of vanilla Minecraft features to break the map. Starting with the UI of Minecraft, I got rid of the hunger since there was no starving system in Undertale. Instead, Undertale acts a bit more like the Minecraft alphas, where food just directly adds to the health. Instead of removing the rest of the default Minecraft UI, I kinda wanted to mix it in with the stats of Undertale. In both Undertale and Minecraft, you have 20 health. This displays as 10 hearts with 20 half hearts. This makes it super easy to line up with Minecraft. I just made the Undertale health sync up to the Minecraft health bar, and I was also able to add more hearts onto the Minecraft health bar whenever you level up by killing monsters in Undertale. This was super easy to do thanks to Minecraft's attribute system. With the same attribute system, I was able to make the armor increase as well. The armor doesn't line up as beautifully with Undertale's system, but for this beginning part of the game, it actually does line up pretty well. For example, there's no real system to increase the armor beyond 20, but in Undertale, the highest armor you can get is 22. And yes, I know you can technically get upwards of 99 in the genocide route, but there's no real need to visualize that here because it doesn't really have any impact in gameplay, nor is it actually identified like that in Undertale stats. As for the EXP and LV, I was able to pretty easily sync that up with Minecraft's level system. I had to do some tricky math to get Undertale's EXP system to move alongside the XP bar in Minecraft, but this does a ton to really elevate the Minecraft feel of the game. While I wanted to make this Undertale, I also wanted to make it very clear that you are still playing Minecraft. So by taking advantage of a bunch of these Minecraft UI features, it really helps, you know, show that this is Minecraft you are playing here. I couldn't really think of a seamless way to add a bunch of the other UI features like gold or attack, but it's possibly something I could revisit in the future. Another cool thing I could try to do down the line is rework Undertale's inventory system to look a bit more like Minecraft's inventory system, and that really seems like a lot of work to do for part 1. I don't know, perhaps we could revisit it down the line. Next up was messing with the way that Minecraft moves. So in Minecraft, when you press F5, you enter a kind of third-person camera perspective where the camera is always anchored to the back of the player's head. For this, I kind of wanted to detach the camera from the back of the player's head, allowing the Minecraft player to move independently from the camera. After this, we made it so that all different direction keybinds would quickly turn the player to be facing that direction and press key. This does kind of recreate that RPG movement that these games are really known for. As for the player model themselves, I wanted to shrink them down and turn them into a little chibi player. The player you play as in Undertale is a child, so you're constantly referred to as a child, so it would be a little odd if you were way taller than literally every other character, with the Minecraft player being 2 meters tall. We do have a Frisk model, which I'll leave in as an extra resource pack that you can throw on top of this, but I really like the idea of using the Minecraft skin on the model. It really helps personalize every player's experience, allowing you to have your own skin, which is also just such an iconic part of Minecraft when it comes to creativity. On top of this, I'll also make the name of the character display as that of the name on your Minecraft account. However, if you do want to get fancy and change your name for whatever reason, we did add a /nickname command, which lets you set it to whatever you like. Because of this difference though, I did have to alter a lot of how the names render in Undertale, since Undertale only has a name character cap of 6, and Minecraft names can get way longer. It is important to keep in mind that fun Easter eggs like changing your name to Frisk to enable hard mode will not work in this, because I don't have any of the core mods yet. They don't really debut too much later in the game, but I do plan on adding them down the line. Perhaps through a toggle rather than just naming yourself Frisk though, because I don't know, it's kind of niche, and I can see people wanting to play hard mode with their names anyway. More so because if I did go after hard mode, I'd want to make it work for the entire game rather than just the ruins. In Deltarune, the game introduces a run mechanic, which a lot of people love so much that they mod it into Undertale all the time. However, this can cause a ton of sequence breaks throughout the game, but I did want to include this feature since sprinting is a mechanic in Minecraft. So the compromise I settled with was that I'll have walking normally move you at the really slow scenic pace of Minecraft, while sprinting moves you at Undertale's space speed, which is way faster. This also gives the illusion of moving much faster since the base game's alternative is so slow. And it also doesn't break anything. And this isn't me just trying to cope either. It really does feel really fast compared to Minecraft speed. Even though you're moving at the same speed, moving around in the Minecraft version does feel much faster because of the insanely slow alternative. Other actions like left clicking, right clicking, opening your inventory, mod zooming, climbing vines, and crouching have all been removed since they aren't really features in Undertale. Crouching could be fun, but I don't really have any keybinds left to include it since shift is one of the sprint keybinds alongside X. The reason I had to make sprinting shift is because left control is used to go back in the UI, also alongside X. One other fun thing to note is that if you hold the sprint keybind while in battle, it will actually cut your movement speed in half, allowing for more precise movement. This is funny enough actually in the base Undertale game as well, even though it's not really stated anywhere, so you just kinda need to find it out. I also wanted to add a cute animation for if you idle for a while, so I made a fun little sitting animation inspired by one of the Essentials motes. I actually loved this so much that I put it on a keybind so that you can sit down wherever you'd like. I also added an extra NPC to tell you how to sit. The Undertale NPCs are really funny in a sense that they are actually very aware of the fact that you are in a video game to where they will directly tell you the key you need to press on your keyboard and then make meta jokes to what that really means. Okay, wait, hold on. I realized I forgot to put a subscribe plug in here, so just bear with me for a sec. I'm just gonna say something like, did you know that when I say the word subscribe, the button below the video, the subscribe button, it glows? Wow, look at that. Very fancy, very shiny. But in all seriousness, if you really do want a free way to support, subscribing is literally like the best thing you could do for the channel, so if you wanna go do that. Okay, thank you. With a good character controller though, we need a good camera system to go alongside it. Utility has a really cool camera editing system which expands upon the tools that Bedrock offers for this exact same thing. It gives you full control to move, rotate, and position the camera wherever you see fit, whether that's attached or not attached to the player. But it lets you edit other things like interpolation, damping, and a drag system to make the camera feel really dynamic. Using this interpolation system, you can also make edits to the camera live while the player moves throughout the map. You can also lock the camera camera to a certain axis or range of them, creating what Undertale does, where if you walk up to a wall, the camera will stop moving, but the player can walk past it. It took a ton of time manually coding the restraints and camera system for each of these rooms, but it really adds so much to the map to make it feel like a new game inside of Minecraft. Most of the map uses the same camera angle, but I actually rotated the camera ever so slightly in the first room, giving that 45-degree angle effect to make it look more 3D like I was talking about earlier. As for going between these rooms, I added a range of detection areas to each doorway. These also have a directional keybind which need to be pressed to progress to the next room. This then is followed by a quick fade to black, bringing you into the next location. The reason I put a directional keybind here is because I wanted to spawn the player in the same spot as the area where they can transfer between rooms. If a keybind wasn't required, it would just instantly send the player back and forth between rooms. But because of this keybind, it now makes it so I can spawn you in the same area, but it will only bring you back if you then press S, or the back arrow key, to move back. A lot of games use this technique, so I figured
just at 0.
I'd introduce it here. And with that, we can now walk through and explore the entirety of Undertale's world. But at the moment, this is still a glorified walking simulator, so let's bring this recreation to life by adding all the gameplay, story, and mechanics. But real quickly before we move on, I'm sure you guys all want to know how you can get your hands on this project for yourselves. In the past, I've put up map downloads behind like goals, however I'm excited to share that this project is actually going to be up for download right away. But I still want you guys to know just how crazy of a time commitment these maps are, and sometimes the ad revenue from these videos just isn't enough to cover all the costs for creating these massive projects and the insanely talented artists who help bring these to life. And that's why I'm going to be hosting this map download on a crazy cool website called Loot Labs. Loot Labs kind of acts like the YouTube partner system in a way where it puts ads on downloads and allows you to make ad revenue off of them. I'm sure you guys have seen this all the time when you go into download maps on websites like Planet Minecraft, where you have to wait 5 seconds before you can claim the download. However, compared to the other websites, Loot Labs allows you to get a massive chunk of the ad revenue, as well as the ad revenue that it makes being 2 to 3 times that of other websites because of the way that it handles these ads. And on top of that, it allows these downloads to be completely 100% free for anyone who wants to play them. A tool like this is really good for creatives who want to make cool passion projects without going into the red because of it. Loot Labs is genuinely such an amazing free tool that really helps me make projects like these. If you're a map creator or just any other type of creative who would like to use Loot Labs to share free downloads, I'll be sure to leave a link in the description as well as the pinned comment and on screen right now for anyone who wants to go check it out. And I'm also really happy to say that Loot Labs has given me a special affiliate link to hand out. While there's zero effect to you guys, it gives me a small portion of the cut that would normally go to Loot Labs, which helps out a ton to allow me to keep making these projects for free. It really helps out more than you guys know. So if you want to use Loot Labs or ever plan in the future, creating an account with my link would mean so much. Loot Labs is the reason this project gets
Why is it playing the nostalgic music? I swear they only played this on the old console version. Where's the hardcore? Oh yeah, it's the game mode, that's what it is. Pee Wee Woo Woo 2, or we'll do V2. Oh, the music shuts off right when it was getting to the good part. Oh my god! Is this an actual playable spawn? It is. We got a playable spawn. And I'm on the new computer since I've last played Minecraft, and it just feels so much better while recording. It used to lag so bad when I'd record and play the game, but the video still turned out fine. But it was still in 720p at the time. We have a spawn with wood. Last time our only source of wood was the sticks from the dead bushes. Oh my god. And there's flowers too. Like, I'm just so happy. I'm actually glad that we lost in that last hardcore world. I'm so happy right now. And I have access to animals that give you food as well, instead of having to chase around rabbits and beat armadillos with a stick. Alright, but I don't like how loud the music's getting. I cannot be the only one that crafts a wooden pickaxe just like this, mines 3 pieces of stone just like that, and then just throws the wooden pickaxe off into the ocean. But this time, I'm going to keep it in my inventory. We're going to keep it till the very end. We're going to display it in a future house, because that pickaxe is the reason why we're able to do anything, even though I'm probably inevitably going to die to something stupid again. How do you zoom in? I got to look this up real quick. Hopefully a creeper doesn't blow up on me. I don't know what it is. I know there's some button you can press to zoom in. I was going to zoom in on that donkey that's just flying in the sky. Pumpkins as well. Oh my god. Like, I am so happy. I can't get over it. I had the worst spawn I've ever had in the last hardcore game I played. There's my first mob. He's not even looking at me yet. He's still shooting just fine. Freaking moron just stepped inside the sunlight and started burning. I'm gonna have to snatch some of this as well, and I do see coal in the mine here. It looks like it's gonna be only one piece though. Oh, never mind. 3 is better than 0. The brown ones get to live, luckily for you, because I don't want the wool getting mixed up. I swear, mobs spawn way more in the PC version than they do on Bedrock. And yes, I did see this, and unfortunately, I can't even get that block because I don't have an iron pickaxe. A lodestone is very good to have, and that sword's not terrible. And I got a helmet with blast protection. I'll take the 1 obsidian, I'll take both flint and steels, and I'll just take it all. You know what? Give me that chest, too. I may as well have just broken the chest at that point. Ow. My tummy is feeling a little bit empty at the moment. More Shuggy cane. This would have taken me probably hours to find on my last hardcore world, but right now I'm only 11 minutes in. I really wanted them to add an update in Animal Crossing to where you could just nuke the island because you're sick of Tom Nook's crap. I don't know why I thought about that. I saw the horizon, then I thought of Animal Crossing New Horizons, and I thought about how Tom Nook pissed me off a lot. What is that noise? I thought, like, I took off my headset because I thought it was something outside my door. I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure it's just the sand or the trees. I noticed they added these stupid leaves because I was playing on my Bedrock realm, and then all of a sudden my inventory just kept getting filled with all that crap. I like it because it adds like more flavor to the game, but it's freaking annoying to pick up all the time. It's like picking up seeds. I don't think it's the sand. It's got to be the trees. I'm gonna go ahead and craft all those into seeds because I need the pumpkin farm. I didn't get to showcase that at all in the last hardcore world because I freaking died to an enderman in the nether. That's the other thing that I'm now going to keep in mind, is that I'm not going into the nether for a very long time. Not until I get probably enchanted diamond gear, because screw the nether. Yeah, just like that Minecraft parody that you all listened to as a kid. What? How did I do that? Oh no, I have the wrong bind on. Oh, is it enough? It's just gonna be close. Oh, never mind. I get to keep a whole piece of coal. Dang it. It's just one raw chicken nugget. This raw iron thing looks like if you were to take a chicken nugget and then put it against the counter and smash it while you're working at McDonald's. Trust me, I know what that looks like because I've seen people do it. Oh, I want to go down, but I shouldn't. I see a diamond right down there. Now I have to go down there. I gotta do it. I literally see the diamond. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep my base around here. I thought I just heard a mob use the toilet. It doesn't get better. This world cannot get better. If I die, I'm going to be upset. Okay, swim. How do you swim fast? I thought you pressed W twice. Yep, you do. You just can't be standing on a block, I guess. Hey, kid, this is going to be very traumatizing, but I don't really care. I would kill you two to end your suffering, but you don't drop any XP, so killing you would be worthless. I got a strange feeling that by the time I get to that diamond, it's just going to be the 1 diamond. It's not going to be like 3 or 4. I can use this to harvest all the... Oh, I thought it'd mine way faster. I'm about to start my traffic... Oh, I was really hoping that there'd be some armor in there. I'm pretty sure the bundles suck. I've never even wanted to, like, take the time to figure out how they work. I just never feel like doing it. What is this house? I've never seen this. Or maybe I have. Oh, is it the home of the worthless guy? Any treasure up here? Nope, just a sad balcony. Yep, you can fall off the balcony, too. I'm pretty sure this is the library if I'm... Nope, I am wrong. Just apples. All of the chests are full of apples. Ooh, give me that, though. I would love that. Those things are a pain in the butt to craft. Holy crap, this village is populated. I'm gonna use the 1 gold ingot to make a shovel. If I can just get 2 in a hole. 2 in a hole. 1. Oh, I can get... Oh my god, this is gonna work so well if it... Yes, yes! Yes, make it 3. Good. What about 4? I don't really need to put any more in the hole, but if I can, then it would be nice. You know what? That's fine. I'll just take the 3. Ah! No, no, no, no, no! No! Oh, frick. Is he gonna hurt me now? Oh, he doesn't care. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. I'm scared that he's gonna, like, I know what he's trying to do. He's acting like he doesn't care, but the moment I step next to him, he's gonna give me a falcon punch of iron. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I just knew it. They're waiting for me to make that mistake. Oh, you idiots. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. The dude hit me for like 2 hearts. That was it? That was the lifespan of that shovel? You idiot! Good for me, though. Very good for me. Now we have to make it hidden so it doesn't look like that there's people trapped underground. The kids look way worse on the PC version. Oh, nope. I didn't mean to do that. Don't worry, guys. It doesn't make sense now, but it's still not going to in the future anyway. This is a crafting table. So far, I'd say I got a phenomenal start to the dungeon. It doesn't look suspicious on the outside at all because it's not. But in order to get inside, you have to go through the blacksmith here. And if there are any authorities that are suspicious, normally they would just stand in this corner and look, and they'd be like, oh, there's nothing here. We can just continue on with our day, but little do they know if they took a few steps in, they'll see a trap door. If they go in the trap door, they go underground, and these are just extra security so the prisoners don't escape, and then there you go, you're inside. I'm gonna give them more room once I get better tools to dig easier. They have no idea that there's people underground screaming for help, and they're walking right over the bodies. Uh-oh, this guy might catch on to our case here. There's nothing there. Yeah, you can continue on. Turn all the hay bales into bread to then give to our villagers. Are their inventories full? What about that stack? Can you take it? Okay, thank you. I think it takes a crap ton to fill up their inventory. Oh, hold up. I have an iron nugget. Or raw iron thingy. I can use that to make a shovel and dig out the area a bit better. I would kill you right now if it weren't for the iron golem because your life is worthless because you can't even do anything. There, you guys can have some sunlight right there. That's all you're getting. There's like zombies right in this wall somewhere. Or you guys better enjoy that space because that took a while to dig out. I'll clear out the noises that are inside the walls soon. Oh, that sucks. Those villagers are gonna have to, like, stick their hand out and grab someone's leg for attention. I saw that update that they're adding copper armor and copper tools. I don't think I'm ever gonna... Oh, I don't like this one bit. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Like, I think the idea behind copper tools, like, it's a good idea, I'm just never gonna use it. It's like me going to buy a treadmill. Like, the idea of a treadmill is cool and all, but I'd rather just go for a walk or go for a run where there's nice scenery outside somewhere. And the reason why I have that example is because, like, instead of getting copper, I'd rather go and get iron because it's better. Ah! I just heard like 100 different zombies, and one of them was the Scourge of the Chicken Job. Nope. No, I think he has a knife in his hand. Yep, he does. Yeah, come into the lava, please, or the fire. He's gonna kill me! He's gonna kill me if he hits me! Wait, where did you all come from? It's daylight! I would not complain if you dropped your sword. Of course not. Any monsters in the dark here? Oh, there's a spider. Dang, how is there not a single piece of iron? Yes! If I didn't mine this coal, I wouldn't have seen it. It's got to be more than one. Come on. Yep, just screw me again. Do it sideways next time, game. Well, I might have made a slight mistake of not keeping track of where I'm supposed to go when it's time to go home. And of course, I left my bed at home. Ah, okay. There's something about taking slight fall damage to where my character overreacts and he like bounces his head all the way down and up. Oh, I could be freaking done for here when I get home. Oh, no, we're good. I see a lamppost. Need a good night's rest. Wow, we got 64 plus 8 coal. I'm so mad that we've only found 2 iron nuggets. Or, oh my god, I keep calling them nuggets. 2 raw iron the whole entire playthrough so far. I guess because we have so much coal, we can just cook up the rest of the food that we got stored here. Oh, never mind. I get scared of skeletons because not only... I thought he was coming for me. I don't look how scary he looks. All right, guys, it's time to give you beds finally. What does it take for you guys to actually, like, have the kids, though? Just pretend my eyes are closed. I'm not looking. Do I have to kill all the villagers that are above me? If that's the case, I will not be taking any chances. Another one spawned already? That wasn't really close to all of them at all. I got the iron pickaxe and iron axe and a shield. I think I'm going to go to those diamonds now. There it is. I see my diamond. You know, I could really jump in that water if I wanted to, but knowing my luck, it's going to be too shallow and I'm just going to break my cankles on the way down. So I could jump in the water over there because that doesn't look shallow, but I still kind of don't want to risk it. Nice and easy, Jaden. You have no need to rush this one. Please. Still rushed it anyway. Okay, there's a ton of creepers is what I noticed. How about this? We can get iron and then craft a bucket. And I left my blast furnace at the house for some reason. I know why, because I'm a freaking moron. Wait, is that a I think it is a diamond. Oh, what are you gonna do? You can't even get up here. He's finding a route. Oh, or he's gonna kill himself. Oh yeah, now look at you now. What's the play from there? I wish I could chuck a rock at his head, but unfortunately that's not a feature in the game. I have nothing to throw at him. I wasted my eggs to throw at the nitwit villagers. Well, at least I can craft a furnace down here still. And I can sleep next to the cave water. I feel like it's always convenient to bring wood into the mines. Crap, I have no fuel. I'm not using my wood. Oh, there's coal over there. Only one. Why didn't I bring my blast furnace or the coal down here? All right, we got a bucket. The bucket is very powerful because then I can just do this to get all the way down to the diamond. I'm gonna be patient though and craft a chest plate, and I think, nope, I'm not gonna have enough for anything else, but that chest plate is gonna, oh, that's not how you make it. Wait, how do you make it? Oh, like that. That's gonna